Hello, everyone. Thanks for tuning in once again. You're listening to World Combat Sports. Appreciate everyone for stopping through. Yeah, I thought about covering the UFC card, but I'm gonna keep it strictly boxing today. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I want there's some curiosity about this card right here. You know, so I just decided to keep it boxing. That's what it's going to be. The main event is Javier Fortuna versus Antonio Lozado. So if you look down in the comments, in the details rather, of the YouTube stream, then you will see where I put the whole entire fight card at. You know what I'm saying? Right now we have Molina and Zaragoza on deck. So if you look down, Fernando Molina, Jose Zaragoza, 6 rounds lightweight. They seem to be going at it, but guess what? I want to ask y'all, did y'all see the fight between Sebastian Formella and Connor Ben? That was a hell of a fight, ain't gonna lie. I mean, Connor Ben, he got the dog in him, man. I can't imagine this guy had, Gervonta Davis power fighting welterweight. He definitely got the dog in him, the aggressiveness. He has the I would say he has pretty decent boxing IQ, even though sometimes during the fight he was getting a little sloppy. But as far as his work rate, his motivation, his tenaciousness, his dogmatic will to close in on his opponent, and he's just not doing the same shit over and over again. He's really mixing it up. That's a recipe for motherfucking disaster. And the disaster is gonna come at the hands of his opponent. Look, Conor was all over the place. He was landing some superb combinations, power shots, and he was just switching it up at will. He was extremely comfortable in there. You know what I'm saying? He was comfortable. And he wasn't playing around either. So I want to salute him for the win, man. I want to salute him for the win, for real. Mark Nash in the building. What's good? D Hodges in the building. Salute. Molina is basically, using his footwork right now. He's making Zaragoza chase him. Molina reminds me a little bit and a lot of Ryan Garcia, as far as his demeanor is. You know what I'm saying? He reminds me a bit of Ryan Garcia a bit. Straight up and down. This is the 4th round out of 6. Salute to everybody in the building. Hit the like button. Appreciate you. Believe me, I thought about it. Oh man, look at that uppercut again. That uppercut snapped the head back of Zaragoza. Easy. He tried it again. Zaragoza stepped off to his left. I like that. That's what I'm talking about. Make changes. Make changes. Because some people land and they do the same thing over and over again. He leans over a lot, though. Molina leans over a lot just so he can, kind of place his punches out there where he wants them. He's a taller fighter, just fight tall. You know what I'm saying? But Zaragoza is having a difficult time right now. for Molina just to stay still so he can land some punches. We're heading to the 5th round. Good fight. I can't take that away from a good fight, man. Damn good fight. Good fight, good fight, good fight. Somebody's in the live chat. Has Austin Dulay went yet? I was out doing other things. Has Austin Dulay went? Austin Dulay from Nashville, Tennessee. Has he went yet? Is he still pending? Are they going in order? What? Nope. Yes. Maybe. I have to look it up. Has Austin Dulay been on deck yet? Somebody, anybody, everybody, let me know. Has he been on deck yet? I just want to know. So we're in the 5th round. PBC FS1 fight card. Main event, of course, is Javier Fortuna, Antonio Lozado. Molina kind of give you that Ryan Garcia type of vibe. You know, if you just glance, really don't look at his face, just glance at his body structures, you know, somewhat similar body structure, fighting style. To me. Okay, Zaragoza is trying to push it, but Molina comes back, man. He's shooting that jab out there. The stick is active, for real. Oh, man, you know, Zaragoza, you can't come in there with that wild right hand on an inline puncher like that. While that jab is popping your head back. Look how he slipped underneath that left hand. Y'all, look how he dancing on this dude. Look how he slipped underneath that left hand, man. Came back with a 1-2. Pop, pop. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, pop. Molina is comfortable in there. Look at him, man. Dude is in the groove. Gonna groove tonight. He is in the groove landing those punches on Zaragoza. Man, hard left hand lands from Molina. Hold on for a second. Well, not showing on BoxRec yet, so I'm not sure if he fought yet. So I'm not seeing it right now, so we will keep the jury out on that. But we're in the final round of this fight, man. I was trying to see if Austin Dulay has been on deck yet. I'm not sure why they haven't posted it yet. Appreciate that, D. Hodges. So he decision Gallegos. So I'm trying to find out if this person was going to drop through. I told them I don't know why people be believing what they want to believe, but I wanted to wait until he dropped in the comment section because I told him I shot a fight card already, but he thought I was capping when I said I done shot Showtime and top ranked fight cards. I was waiting on him because I told him I shot Dulay already. I shot him in the ring already. I was trying to wait for him to get here. But people want to talk. But for those of you that's tuned in, I got receipts. I got receipts. I'm waiting. I think people just want to play the game. They know what's up. They just don't want to face reality. And I'll be out here telling people something that just isn't true, man, when it comes to this media business. But they pretend like they don't know. So I wanted to wait till this individual comes by so I can kind of show him some receipts of my footage. It's not easy to do. But if he doesn't show up in about 5 minutes, I'm just going to pop it out to the fans. I can put it up so he can hit it on replay. Tired of proving shit to people, especially on these other channels, man. People just feel like it's easy to just talk. There's a lot more to the screen than the keyboard, y'all. When it comes to boxing, MMA, and all these combat sports, there's a lot more to it. There's a lot more to it. If he don't show up in about 5 minutes, I'm just gonna let it be. I'm just gonna let it be on the screen, the stream. I really couldn't. Damn. Yeah, but this is what I'm gonna do before I get off here. Man, if you in the live chat, let me know so I can hit you with the receipts, big dog. Let you know this game is not to be played. As long as you give me my cash app. As long as you give me my cash app, we're gonna be good. But I want you to understand that I'm gonna drop the receipts in there. Cause you don't wanna accept the reality Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. People get fans, right? It's okay to have boxing fans. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. It's no problem. It's good to have boxing fans. It is. It's good to have boxing fans for real. But there are some people who cannot connect the dots just from being on social media alone. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot that they don't want to understand. But I'm about to drop these receipts again. Because they the one try to put you with just black media, black fighters, and all this other stuff that goes on, and they pee head. But y'all let me know if you see. I'm in the process of doing something right now, but let me know if you see somebody leave a comment dealing with Austin Dulay. I got something to show him. Because it's bad when people say you're cloud chasing when you say, okay, you shot that person and you say, how? Stop capping. I say, okay. All right. You forced me to go to the receipts. And I have no problem doing it. I have so many freaking photos on my damn hard drive. Is unbelievable. But y'all let me know if you got that person in the chat so I can, because I'm on another screen right now. So I'm just taking these photos that I have, and I will return back to my StreamYard just so y'all can see and that person can see. And like I said, as long as you know that when you bet money with your mouth, don't get all bitter when it gives you that salt, that aftertaste you ain't looking for. You know what I'm saying? Let's see, where is it? Molina should win this easy. That's no doubt about it. Molina gonna win this easy. So now that I got that taken care of, now I can return back to business. Absolutely. Turn back to business and bring these up to StreamYard right quick. Hold on, I'm almost done. I'm almost done. I almost done. Don't go nowhere. I'm almost done. I just got to pick this check up right quick from another hater. See, when you're not covering nothing but one fighter, two fighters, three fighters, or whatever, you get this mentality that people haven't really been around the game for a minute. They supposed to have been on here already. When Austin Dulay fought, that would have been perfect time, but they didn't show up in the backside in the freaking studio. I was waiting on to show up on the studio. They never did. Now my shit is up and loaded. Let me see what y'all talking about over here. Warriors Boxing, what's good? The Zone got a card on tonight? No. The Zone card has already went on at 2 p.m. It was a fantastic card, to say the least. I ain't gonna lie. It was a nice card. So Molina won this one for sure. So before the main event come on, man, once again, in another group, and when you say you shot that person, shooting in media is using the camera too. So my multitasking is video, shooting photography, not just any photography, still photography. I'm talking about the fight itself, in motion. It's certain um areas of understanding you have to shoot a fight. It's not as easy as putting your phone up there. You can't. It's no way you can shoot it with a phone. You have to have your own cameras, and you have to have your own glass, and you have to know what aperture setting, ISO, and freaking, how open do you want your lens, and then you have to have multiple lenses at your disposal. You know what I'm saying? You have to have the ones that can shoot long range, short, wide, close. It's all up to how deep you are in photography. That's what extends a little bit outside the screen of media when it comes down to it. It's easy to shoot somebody when they're standing still and looking at you and saying cheese, cheese, pizza. But when you're shooting a fight without blur, that's a whole different ball game. So let me pop this up here. I was supposed to give this to the individuals who was doubting the fact that I shot the fight from up in the stands, and they was like, why would you do that? And then obviously you don't know the protocol of, how media shoot from up in the stands sometimes. Because sometimes the photographers that works for the promotion, they get first dib at the ring apron. If you're able to shoot on the ring apron, if you look at my pictures with Malik Hawkins, I have some with Javante, those are ringside. They was outside the ring. But this particular fight with Austin Delay, that's when Diego Magnolino gave him his second loss after Chris Colbert. That was when Diego Magnolino did an interview with me. And because of the interview, I kind of lost my interview with Austin Delay because I was just telling Diego Magnolino I thought he was a little bit too much dog for Austin. And come to find out, I wasn't lying. So I guess they felt some type of way about it. But I still shot the fight, though. So here goes some couple of steals. I got too many of this fight. I mean, I have about, man, you can get over hundreds easy. It depends on how experienced you are and if you understand the mannerisms of the fighters to be able to snap the shot in recession and get the money shot, which is called the Michael Sierra, the money shot. So here go one of Austin Delay and Diego Magnolino. The same Magnolino was stopped on the undercard of Javante Davis and Leo Santa Cruz. This is my shot where Diego landed that left hand on Austin. That's my photography signature. No one else. And if you look at the angle, you know it was shot from up in the stands. You know what I'm saying? Here goes another one. Here goes another money shot. Just give it time to reciprocate. That's another money shot where he connected on Austin Delay. Popped his head back. I mean, this was going on a lot during the fight. You see how clear, no blur. You know what I'm saying? It's from a higher angle. but yet it's my footage. You know, it's different. It's different from video recording and having your own cameras, more than one bodies. Cameras are called bodies, and make sure you have the understanding of what you need to have the settings on to shoot a fight. He go another fight from Austin Dulay. So if you tuned in and you just don't want to freaking, pull up, this is mine. It's not from PBC. This is my shit. Have it on hard drive, all that. This is the before. The picture you just seen, this is the before. That's how quick you gotta be. This is the before. And that was the after that you just seen. So that right hand coming up, and then this is the after of Diego Magdaleno. And if you don't know, I shot him when he fought Teofimo Lopez just last year. That's the after. Here go a money shot of Austin Dulay landing on Diego Magdaleno. I have footage of Diego Magdaleno and shooting Teofimo Lopez from ringside. This is when Austin landed a money shot on freaking Magdaleno. And this is non-edit. This is not even edited yet. I didn't even place any clarity to it, contrast. I didn't adjust the sharpness. None of that shit. So that's all I had on that. I have hundreds of pictures that I took during that fight. I just had to get that out there because, it's much deeper than the screen and everything when you're covering these fights, man. It's a lot that goes into videos, interviewing somebody, having a common knowledge on different sports, or you interviewing a boxer or a mixed martial artist, and then being able to shoot a fight on the right aperture speed and knowing when to shoot, when you think they're going to engage. You know what I'm saying? You just don't go in there and just hold down the shutter and go back and forth. You just don't do that. You have to be patient and you have to wait for them to engage, and then in order to get that money shot. Shout out to Mark Nash in the building, man. Didn't see you. What's good? What's good, bro? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, FPS matters too, man. When you want those milky slow motion shots. Absolutely. Absolutely. Coming from a person who knows. You know what I'm saying? Talk to them, Mark. They think it's an easy game, man. You know what I'm saying? And those are just basic shots from a fight. You know what I'm saying? Those are what you call MS. I call them MS shots, money shots. Because you can have 1,000 frames, and then you only have 15. You can have 10 to 15 money shots out of there. That's how it goes, man. You can have 1,000 shots, but the entire fight, they're not throwing punches. And if you in one spot, obviously you're not going to get the money shot if their back is to you. So you have to be patient enough to wait till they're in the right, frame, and you can be able to get their face, because that's what they want, their face, and take the shot. Real talk. Just came and showed support. I'll be back once the fight starts. Yeah, man. They in between of Javier Fortuna, the main event, and Antonio Lozado. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe. As a matter of fact, man, I forgot to do this the other day, big dog. I meant to add you as a moderator. I forgot to do that. There you go right there, man. I gave you some drip, Mark. I gave you some drip, dog. Free of charge. I gave you that drip. Hook you up with the drip. Icy. Now you icy, goddamn it. Yeah, I'm waiting for this fight to come on, man. I really couldn't tell you. I don't know which Javier Fortuna we're gonna get, people. That's another matter of fact. Once again, I think, do I? I might have Javier Fortuna, man, land on the apron when he fought Adrian Granados. You know what? It just came to my mind. Damn, I forgot all about that. I might have Javier Fortuna when he supposedly, hurt himself and he quit that night against Adrian Granados. I think I have a photo of him laying down beneath the bottom rope. Let me see if they're gonna show it on this rip. Yeah, man, I gotta find that. I'm not gonna do it tonight, but I'm gonna try to find that shot. So Javier Fortuna, 10-round lightweight division, which is contained at 135. You know what I'm saying? So it should be interesting. It is up next. They're at the Staples Center in Los Angeles, California. Javier Fortuna, Antonio Lozado Jr. There go the man, Sean Porter, right there. Now, one thing I can say without a doubt, real talk, is that if Kenny Porter and Sean Porter, if you're listening, hire me to tie his ties. I knew how to tie ties since I was 7 to 8 years old from going to church. Definitely your tie can get smaller than that. I mean, the knot in your tie are bigger than people's ankles. That's not supposed to be, dog. Your tie, the knot is too damn big, dog. It's too bulky. I know you have some stylists there to tie your shit, but damn, why are you coming out here with that bulky? Look, your shit the size of a fist. $35, 2-1, 24 knockouts, Javier Fortuna. Robert Easter was tall for this weight. Don't forget that. Robert Easter was one of the tallest that fought Javier Fortuna. He beat Javier Fortuna, but it was a back and forth scrap, man. See, that's the money shot right there. Those of you that's looking with the sweat coming off the hair and everything. But I can't get that unless I'm up near the ring and get that motherfucking reflection off the light. Because water do reflect light. If you get it just right, man, that's what the mags want. You get that shot that lands and the sweat comes off of them. You frame that up real nice. Shit. Here it is. This is gonna be interesting. Lozado reminds me of a smaller Sebastian Fendora. This dude is just amazing for 135. Like his height and reach is just amazing for this weight class. Unbelievable. This guy makes 135. It's just crazy. Some people got that blessing, man. Robert East was able to do it. That's crazy, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Mark said good work on the cam. Appreciate it. Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. What's good? What's good, man? What's good with you? You got any more information, man? I seen you on some other. I seen you making your rounds. You know what I'm saying? I seen you making your rounds. Javier Fortuna believes he's the boogeyman in the 35-pound division. That's funny. At least he can feel that way, but I don't think he really truly believes that. You know what I'm saying? He may feel that way, but we all have something else to say about that, to be honest. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Showing the LA Lakers the world champions. You know what we do. Let me cut this volume down a little bit. That's crazy if you remember a fighter from the last time they quit. You know what I'm saying? Rapstar, what's good with you?
Hey, just showing you some love from London, bro. We just finished up with all the fights in England, bro.
Man, that fight card earlier on the zone was fire, man. That shit was fire.
Yeah, I just want to announce. You said, is there any new news? Eddie Hearn and Conor Ben just announced the next fight they want is Josh Kelly. They want to clean up all of the European or England domestic people, and then they're talking about moving up and get. They got Conor Ben's win will get him into the IBF rankings. So how you feel about that, World
I
Combat?
feel good about it, man. Somebody actually mentioned it in the live chat. You know what I'm saying? They mentioned that fight in the live chat. I think it's a good fight. You know what I'm saying? And seeing Conor being scrap, the dude, he has every bit of the tenaciousness you want from a fighter, man. He's entertaining. He's flashy. It would be good if he had some of that Javante Davis power to go along with that flash, but I
I
was
mean,
entertained, man.
his dad was one of the most powerful guys coming out of England, bro.
Correct.
His
Yeah.
dad, and a lot of people said today, don't compare Nigel Benn to his son. Nigel Benn would have put Sebastian Formella to sleep. Just know that that's a different
Absolutely.
person, bro. That's a
Absolutely.
different breed.
I mean, Nigel Ben had his deal with, McLean and, that aftermath, which is all bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know who his father is. Absolutely. For sure.
So you're impressed with Conor Ben for today?
Yeah, I'm impressed with Conor Ben, man. Very entertaining dude. He can box. He switches it up. He give you a whole different look every time he engages, man. Yeah, man. He's an exciting dude, man. I know he got like 2 or 3 buckets of ink on him, so he should be somewhat exciting.
I
You know what
mean,
I'm saying?
yeah, but you gotta recognize, right? A lot of people they felt like Conor Ben he could get outpointed by a guy which is known for that in his own way of fighting. And don't forget, Sean Porter couldn't get rid of this guy as well. He knows Sebastian Formella is very durable. He knows how to survive world combat. He's
Oh
got a
yeah,
good IQ for that.
yeah. Long as they was boxing on the inside, Famela had his most, you know, he had his most work. You know what I'm saying? He was successful on the inside. That's when he was most effective. And then, when Conor decided to take it and box at a distance and dart in and out whenever he chose, he was picking Famela apart. I mean, picking him apart, man.
Yeah, I appreciate you watching this fight, but I will say I just finished with the Sean Porter Formella fight. I never watched it, so I've actually just finished watching it. And Conor Ben put harder shots onto Formella, and he had him shook in there a couple of times. He had him shaken up.
Yeah.
In fact, after watching the fight with Sean Porter, it seems like Conor Ben had more aggression in that fight. He landed better shots. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, absolutely. He put on a more aggressive performance than Sean Porter, but we all know Sean Porter sometimes he just put out exert just enough energy for his opposition, not to dog him out because he can wash Famela if he wanted to. If he was to give him that Errol Spence energy, he would have definitely ran over Famela like a speed bump.
Yeah, I mean, he tried to do that all 12 rounds, but
Dude,
you
for
know.
Javier Fortuna is giving it to freaking Lozado, dog. Oh my god, he hurt. He hurt. Fortuna is well in the way. I mean, for Lozado is trying to hang on, man. Oh, he knocks him down. This is only the first round. A minute 11 remaining. He knocks down Lozado, man. Fortuna looking strong, man.
Please tell all the
Dang.
viewers from England who Fortuna is. He the same guy who was meant to fight Devin Haney?
Correct. That's the guy. This is the guy. It would have been a good fight, but Javier Fortuna, for some reason, he might not have been properly prepared in the fight camp, or whatever the case. But tonight, he's looking good in his first round, man. He landed some hard shots and end up scoring a knockdown early in the fight, man. He just don't need to punch himself out. But back to what you were saying about Conor, yeah, it was good, man. It was good seeing Alan Babbage. Him stepping in there, knocking out Tom Little. And the fight before that.
Yeah, but Alan Babbage, right? I'm gonna be straight with you.
Yeah, Burbage. Yeah,
I'm gonna be straight with you, bro. He will get beaten by even Derek Chisora. That's how I see it.
I don't think he's not going to see Derek Chisora anytime soon. He's not ready for Derek. But they was talking about him and Filip Hrgovic.
Yeah, again, man. I said
Hrgovic would outbox him though.
Thank you.
Hrgovic was outbox Burbage easy.
Yeah, I think Burbage is going to get found out when he steps up. I mean, that's my personal opinion. Strength doesn't win fights. When you get to go ahead in fights, you need very good boxing ability about you. And those shots that Babic thinks that he can take, he might be able to take them right now. But wait till he steps up, World Combat.
Yeah. He's not ready. He's not ready for a Derek Chisora. Believe me, Derek Chisora will run through this guy. He's not ready for that. But I know Eddie Hearns was talking about, potentially him and Hrgovic, or I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I even think people like you got to understand, Daniel Dubois and Joe Joyce are ahead of Babic, way ahead of him.
Correct.
See what
Correct.
I mean? And
absolutely.
You got to really, really take your time with Babic. If you want to make money out of Babic, you got to match him correctly, because the other heavyweights they'll bloody end his career. I mean, World Combat, you know how it goes.
I totally agree, bro. Like, I totally agree, because that's the same thing with F.A. Ajagba. They move him a little bit too fast, and he got sat down. And they say, oh, we need to cool down. And then he ended up going over the top rank. You know what I'm saying? Now they're going to move him appropriately. You know what I'm saying? So he won't run into the killers just yet.
Yeah, fact. I need to speak to Mark Nash. I just seen he's in the building. I need to speak to Mark Nash. I need to catch him.
And your logo, bro. Your logo is shining. That star is shining, bro. With the back.
Yeah. Don't speak about the logo yet, World Combat, because it isn't finished.
I'm talking about the one that's on. That's
a sample. That's a sample.
Oh, my fault.
The logo's getting done. As you can see, the star is not in the middle. So we that's just a sample. With the real logo's coming in the next couple of days.
Okay. Well, it's out here in the public, so I had to say something about it.
I mean, that's the logo. Man. Don't get me wrong. That's the logo. It's a good logo. It's a real good logo, but I'm just working on it, and we're going to make it, perfect it. It'll be ready in the next. I mean, this is the logo, but we're just perfecting it now.
Okay. It's not too much more you're going to add to it, is it? You're going to put like a Charlie Angels female in the middle hanging off, leaning back on the star at the top or something like that? Like
I'm just going to put on the bottom of logo. Stop capping.
Hey man,
somebody sent me an email the other day about your show, because a lot of people in England, I've sent them your show, and somebody told me that you called out somebody and for a live debate, and they were sending this to me, but I was too busy. What was that about, man? You were calling some people out for live debates and they didn't come?
Oh, it was just a guy, I mean, I gave him his shine. I gave him too much energy on somebody else's platform, and he said, he'll debate me the next day. So I said, okay, cool. So he was just being, we was going back and forth. So I said, okay, I put a thumbnail up there. Let's go. And, you look at the thumbnail, you'll see who it is. That's all I got to say. You'll see who it is.
Yeah, full of cap.
I mean, I stayed on here for 30 minutes. I'm not going to wait around while a person just looking in from the outside, playing, laughing, saying, look at this nigga waiting on me. I mean, you got some dudes up here, dog, that'll do that.
Yeah, we ain't got time for these people, man. They're jelly boys. We call them jelly boys in England. Full of shit.
This is a good fight, though, man. I appreciate you stopping through, bro.
Yeah, man. I'll catch you later.
I got your email. Hey, I got your email, so I changed the notification. I got your email, though, so yeah, let me know, man. I missed that live you put out there.
Yeah, I haven't got these fights, but I'm making my rounds right now. I got to go to Italy, stop in Germany, and then I'm coming back to America to punch a show.
Okay, for sure.
Yeah, I just want to say this before I leave, though. Welcome back. Smash the like button. I'm out.
I feel you, man.
All right,
Appreciate
bro.
you, Rap Star.
I'll catch
Y'all
you
be
in a
sure to
bit.
tune in to Rap Star's channel, man. Rap Star Knowledge in the building.
Hey, thanks, man. Salute to all of you. Bye.
Yeah, I didn't see you over here, but Mark says, shit, I sent it to you already, goddammit. What you talking about? He said, I sent it to you already. Man, hey, I would have liked to see this Javier Fortuna in there with Devin Haney, man. This Javier Fortuna right here would have made the shit a lot interesting. It would have made a lot more interesting, people. Real talk. Fortuna came out here blazing, man. He ain't playing around in this fight. Fortuna came out here to prove a point. He ain't playing around. That's why I tell people don't look too much in height. You hear people always talking about boxing. So and so, check the height. Check the height. If you would have looked at the Daniel, I think his name was Daniel Lewis. He fought Sebastian Fundora, who was like what 6'9" or something like that. Daniel Lewis was touching him up. You know, even though he couldn't put away the rounds, he was touching up Sebastian Fundora. Man, look at that sharp hook on the inside. Sebastian might stop this guy. He knocked down again. Is that a slip? Yeah, the referee ruled a slip. Fortuna looks way more powerful than this cat, man. He might have the height on Fortuna, but Fortuna looks sharp tonight, man. I would have liked to see this Fortuna fight Devin Haney on that day, for real. Even Ryan Garcia, Luke Campbell. I would have liked this Fortuna to fight that. Fortuna is shining right now. That left hand all day. That left hand all day. Fortuna looking comfortable. He has Lozado gunshot right now. Lozado is gunshot right now. And Lozado looking a little slow too. He about to line him up with the right hand. Hey, Mark, you going live tonight or what? Or you don't go live on weekend? You going live tonight, bro? Yeah, height don't win fights, man. It's a lot of tall cats lost fights. But when you hear people up here talking about height, they must not have looked at Mike Tyson fights. Height don't win fights, man. Unless you know how to use it. Man, Fortuna's landed 45 to the Lozado 17. This is a wash. Early in the fight, this is a wash. And this is only a 10-round fight. I like how Lozado came back with a straight right. If you're looking at it, Javier Fortuna is fighting southpaw people, and orthodox is Lozado. But Javier is mixing it up real nice right now. Look at that left hand bouncing off the head, popping the head back of Lozado. He's not even setting it up with a jab first, man. Southpaw is Javier Fortuna, and orthodox is Antonio Lozado, who's reaching bad right now. Like he's reaching. Fortuna comes back in. Both fighters are swinging wildly. Missed the end to close out the third round. I would say Javier is up 3-0. That was a close round, but nice body shot by Javier. Nice body shot. That should be a knockdown. Are they going to replay that? That was a body shot, and then no, he did get wrapped up on the feet. My bad. He did get wrapped up, but he did hit him with a shot though. That was a battle right here, boys. That was a battle between these two. That was a classic right there. That was a classic. That was a motherfucking classic. Javier looks serious. We see. Let's see. Can he hold this down? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. What's good, Mark?
Yo, what's popping?
I'm chilling, man. What you up to, bro?
Man, watching this fight, man. My grandmother had a birthday today, so went to the in-laws' house today, kicked it with them, celebrate the birthday of the queen, you know.
For sure,
And
man. Did she cook? Did anybody cook up that down south southern meal that they
nah,
always do?
nah, it was something like in the backyard. They had the tent set up, and everybody was social distancing. Grandma was off to the side doing the thing, and yeah, man, it was good to see them down there.
It's good you got your grandparents still living, man. I miss my
Oh,
grandparents.
yeah, me too. This is my wife's grandmother, to be fully honest, but
Oh,
I
okay.
call her my grandma.
Okay, I
You
got
know
you.
what I'm saying? But yeah, that's my wife's grandmother to be. But yeah, man, this is a good fight right here. I like what Fortuna's doing. Some of them
Man,
punches got a
Fortuna.
lot of fat on them, and he's doing
Yeah,
a lot of looping. His
yeah,
opponent isn't making him pay for it, like right there. That
yeah.
swoop and left, he ducked. He didn't throw nothing back. He's just in there. My man giving him that Sean Porter treatment, and
Yeah,
he in
he
there
is.
and he talking some trash to him too right now. So come on, ref, don't get involved, ref. Don't.
Solid analytics, man.
Yeah, man, but this is definitely a competitive match. I believe, like you, yes, the foot did get tangled up a little bit before, but he did hit him right then after that, and the foot didn't connect. He just caught him with a good shot after he had already stumbled. Caught him with a good shot, and he that should have been counted as a knockdown because he did go down on a punch. That
Yeah,
was
he did,
more of a
man.
clear knockdown than the one with Terrence. That was clear, more clear.
Yeah, absolutely. I just see Lozado, bro. Like Lozado is he has the height and everything, but he's reaching a lot. And Javier made him pay in the first round because he blitzed him. He didn't give him a chance to warm up or anything.
Mm-hmm.
But right now, when he throw those slow freaking jabs out there, man, the measuring, Javier needs to get on the inside and just either go to the body and come up. You see how he just threw that. I don't know
Yep.
how if you got a delay or whatever, but
I got 57 seconds right now.
yeah,
55.
you're like 7 seconds behind me.
Okay.
I don't know why, but I'm looking at
Oh,
it from TV.
you know what? I'm in the studio,
Oh, okay, okay, I got you.
so
I
I'm
got you.
watching through like the Xfinity app instead of the direct cable.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, Javier is. Oh man, he might have hurt him again. He got him up against the ropes. Javier is
Oh
putting
yeah,
in some work on the inside, man. He's really
he's
touching this
overwhelming.
guy up.
He's overwhelming. But like I said, a sharper puncher would get inside those flappy punches. I'm worried about his stamina, man. Can he go like this for another what 7 6? Well, yeah, he probably can do another 6 rounds of this because he ain't getting nobody. The guys isn't going to his body and making him pay.
See, look what you
There you
about to
go.
see to close out the round. How Javier had his hands down and he was getting punched in the face. Now that's the stupidity of it. That's Javier letting his ego get in the way to close out the round. And
And, and he might be a little fatigued with all those wild looping shots that are missing. You get
yeah,
what I'm saying? That's like why are your hands down when the guy that close to you, man? All the way that low. Like he knows that guy isn't gonna make him pay for it, but a more disciplined fighter would make him pay for those kind of things.
absolutely. Devin Haney make him pay for that. Man, he quick enough to make him pay for that. You know what I'm saying? If he's quick on the counter, I know Tiafimo would. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
I they
Javante
both.
would too.
I think all three of those guys you named would do that. I'm excited about this. I'm seeing the marquee. They building up the Spence Junior Garcia fight, and
Hmm.
something that I didn't see a lot of on the top rank side. I didn't see the stuff building up for these fights. For the
This
Terrence
this
fight,
many weeks out too.
right? I didn't see this, building up for the Loma. When during Loma, I wasn't seeing no Crawford promo. Did you?
No, I didn't, man. I didn't.
I didn't.
And
They,
PBC has cross promoted with freaking Top Rank. You know what I'm saying? They did it for the Tyson Fury Deontay. So I mean, this is nothing new to them. They trying to make that money, I guess.
I don't like the how low Fortuna carries that lead right hand, especially still kind of we're not even midway through, and he's carrying that right hand real low. He doesn't have to. Look how wild and that you saw that left, how loopy and wild that is. Man,
Yeah.
come on, bro. He can't pull that with Devin's punches are straighter.
Yeah.
He loops him when he needs to and wants to if he sees an opening there, but he's just a technician with that thing, man. I like that kid, man. I like that Haney kid, man. I like him work a lot. I don't judge him for his knockouts or knockouts. Yeah, that was low.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, man. When it comes to this opponent, though, I think you said it earlier. He understands who he in there with, how slow he is, and if he stands idle long enough, of course Lozado's gonna land. Lozado's a slower puncher, but when fatigue set in, they may level out to the same speed. You know what I'm saying? Right. You know, Javier might be starting to fatigue a little bit and slow down. It'll open up the door for Lozado to land some more effective punches.
Right, bro. Because a good shot, I don't care. I always look at that Michael Moore and that George Foreman fight. That when George Foreman hit him with that 1-2, it's almost like it didn't even look like it. He threw it hard.
Yeah,
he looked tired. He had been getting beat up all night. He was fatigued, and it's almost like he just like how you just see guys.
That shit was lineal though.
Just keeping the nigga off of you. You know what I'm saying? Like, bam, bam. I'm tired. I got to keep throwing though. Get him off of me. And he just pop. And they said he was telling them. They was telling them all night, hey, watch out for that right. He's gonna try to blind you with the left and hit you with the right real quick. It's gonna come right behind it real quick. Just watch out for it. Watch out. They've been telling him all night. And Michael Moore was winning that fight in a blowout, man. He was blowing him away, bro.
Blowing him out.
Bro, he was blowing him away. And
I mean, I was looking at George, man. I was like, he taking too much punishment. Like, they didn't look at the fact the man was 45 years old, right? And this is why I say about them talking about stopping fights. Like, Michael Moore was tagging Big George. And George, 45 years old, taking that punishment. I was like,
in 2020, they would have stopped. They would have been over there saying, "You got to stop the fight, man." You would have heard the commentator saying, "Well, how long would you let this go on, Jim? This is a guy."
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta think about your health, and at some point, the commission has to step in. This is ridiculous. He's a legend. He shouldn't have to go through. Oh. He did it again. He's amazing. He's one of one. He's the best of the best. Who else but him? Who else but him could do this, ladies and gentlemen?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Excuse me. I'm sorry.
They would have switched up quick, wouldn't they?
Come on, bro. Come on.
They were telling me, oh man, this is getting a little bit hard to watch. Just a little bit hard to watch. Michael Moore's landing every time we blink. You know what I'm saying? It's just getting hard to watch. Like, man, then they knock him out. They changed the script up on him, man.
Instantly, man. I remember one time I was watching a Mayweather fight, and they was like, well, if he, and I think Foreman, or it was either Foreman or Stewart, was like, well, you got these people out here, you telling them you're the best, and you need to get paid the good money. Well, you got to close the show. You got to give them there you go. And then right, it was almost like on cue. And he was like, so what do you think, George? He said, a guy like this, man, he's a star, and you better pay him now or pay for it later. He was talking about Mayweather back then. See, because leading up to like big fights, I go back and whatever's on YouTube, however far I can go back, I'll watch all the fights. You know what I'm saying? And have it on all day, cleaning the carpet, just staying active. Because I'll be ready for the fight. I had to go hit the bag and jog some, bro, because I'll be having anxiety, bro. Building up, like, because I'm excited, like, not anxiety. What's the word?
The ref is warning him again, man. I thought he was going to take a point for a minute. Yeah, the referee is getting involved too much in this fight. Let him scrap, man.
And a lot of them shots are close, too, man. They, my man Lozada looking to the ref too much.
Oh, because he want to get that round back.
Man, he needs
that 10-8 round. That 10-8 round, dog. He trying to get it back. He get a point deducted.
Nah, man, that ain't how you do it, bro.
Hey, man, these fighters today, it's just like this, Nash. When you see these basketball players like LeBron James, who's blessed with the ability and athleticism, he's gifted. But time he's in a game, the way he flops and be all theatrical at his weight, You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? That's like the
And looking
boxers.
to the refs, and like he looked to the refs a lot too. But I understand even that's part of the game.
Flopping?
Flopping the whole nine, bro. I got to give the
Man, Jordan
advantage.
didn't flop. He wanted to be comparable to Jordan,
The
right?
game was
Jordan didn't
the game
flop.
was different then too, and
You
the
right.
game was different before Jordan. You get what I'm saying? So like, you know what they say? You know,
But they
you
was
heard it.
even tough when Jordan was playing, dog. You know what I'm saying? They was physical when
Oh, he
Jordan.
got it. Oh, it looked like Fortuna caught some licks right there.
Oh, he did.
Oh, good body shot. He leaned. Oh, that was a good left to the
Javier came
body.
back with the 1-2
Oh,
though.
another left to a body. These some good. Javier Fortuna's putting in excellent body work right here in the middle of this fight, man. 6 rounds. Good left. Good strong lefts to the body.
He went to the body with the left and came up top with the right. Oh, he hit him with the right again. I think Lozado is hurt. Lozado is hurt.
Oh, that's a good. Oh,
That is a hurt. Now he got to make this. He got to make this work for him so he don't punch himself out. Lozado is hurt.
Go to the body. Step back. Go to the body.
Yeah.
Step back. Go to the body.
Lozado
Still got 4 rounds.
is in a bad place right
now. He trying to get somebody to stop it, but
he might not have the endurance to do it. See, he's slowing down already.
Oh
man, that is. The referee stops it. There it is. Referee stops it.
There you go. That head snap back. Yep.
Oh damn! Fortuna get the stoppage, bro. Oh shit. Oh damn. Hey, my man. I told you, my man. I get the stoppage tonight. I'm in shape, man. Now I want to see who he's gonna call out.
I hate when I see a fighter crying there. Man, it reminds me that they humans, man. You know, because when I see them, I look at them like warriors and gladiators.
Yeah, for real.
Like when you see them guys on the football field, my man Corey Holcomb said, man, these are like the gods, man. Like, look at them, man. These are mammoths, huge guys, 6'8", 6'10", 350, and can run a 4.4 like faster than you. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
These are big, strong, and fast, agile guys. You know what I'm saying? And they ain't all dummies like people say neither. No, sir.
Hell no.
Those days been over, bro. Them days been over a long time ago because they know they can get them somebody who can come in here and do the work and can pass the test to get in here. You know, somebody who can qualify.
Yeah. True.
And to be skilled and we'll train them to do what we need them to do. He got the physical attributes. And he's smart enough. Because you got to understand, man, you don't want no dummies, man, out here, man. We can't. Times have changed. We can't just give you X amount of millions of dollars and you go out here and do something crazy, or you know what I'm saying, or you're psychopath. Like these guys go through evals, all kind of situations, bro. Even just going to certain colleges. I got a cousin named Camonte Grimes, high recruit out of Florida, and man, he was on tour going to visit all the colleges, man. But it wasn't just him looking at the stuff and and doing the tour and using the facilities, and like they are evaluating him as well. So and he's not no dummy as well. But so it's a lot of things to go into being a great athlete, man. And I appreciate all these guys putting on a great effort. But like I said, when I see him cry, man, I be like, damn, man. Forgot, man. He got a family. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Somebody got to win. Somebody got to lose. The other guy got a family too. I was like, oh man. I was like, why this shit can't be like battle rap?
Hey, believe me,
it's a good show, and we just call in and tell you who we think won. You know what I'm saying? We put it in the comments. Everybody get paid. We go home. But we really got to keep these records, man. It's the history of the sport, and yeah.
Battle rapping is tough too, man. It's you got to listen to people dig deep on your personal shit. And hey, that ain't gonna lead the thought process. You're gonna be thinking about that when you ride home. Some of the bars that they drop in battle rap is just on a whole nother level, man. But shout out to Javier Fortuna for coming back, getting a stoppage. Right. I'm thinking now he would have been a better opponent than Yuriorkis Gamboa, man.
They weigh 130. He weighed 135. I thought they was fighting at 130.
Lightweight.
I thought it was 130 at first. I don't know why I was thinking they was 130. Brain freeze, but
it would have been good to see him face Luke Campbell. I think him and Luke Campbell was supposed to fight at one point in time. That fell out. So now Luke Campbell's facing Ryan Garcia. So,
yeah, man, this was a good fight, man. Early night of boxing too. I wish we had some more fights to watch, man. Shit, I hate that was the main event.
I know 920 already, man, and really the only thing left is mixed martial arts, the UFC card, which I'm
Oh
passing
yeah.
on that one. I'm
Why?
passing on that one because it's PPV and it's one of Dana White's, dollar bill shows. You know what I'm saying? This is a dollar bill show for me. Even though my favorite girl on there, Valentina Shevchenko, and she's fighting Jennifer Maia, it's just the main event though. The main event is a last minute replacement. So I don't want to put my PPV money into this when I know Davis is gonna watch this cat. You know, Deiveson Figueiredo is the one who fought for the vacant title once it was vacated by Henry Cejudo. Now Henry Cejudo's retired. His opponent, finally him beating Joseph Benavidez, his next opponent was supposed to be Cody Garbrandt. You know what I'm saying? The one that was at bantamweight before. He lost his title to TJ Dillashaw. So he's dropping down to 25, and he was challenging Figueiredo for the title, but he came down with an injury. But that fight right there would have been a damn good fight. Cody Garbrandt, Deiveson Figueiredo.
Yeah.
Well, I can't pay for a light card like that, man. Like you got Mike Perry. Come on,
Oh,
bro.
oh, it ain't even
Mike,
started yet. I'm looking at it right now. It ain't even started.
the main event haven't started. Main event. Mike Perry missed weight by 4 pounds. So,
Golly, bro, 4 pounds.
yeah, so he has to give his opposition 30% of his purse.
But they still gonna let him fight?
Yeah, it's up to your opposition. Like your opponent can say no, I don't want it, but neither one of y'all. I think they give your opponent, if I'm not mistaken, they give your opponent a partial paycheck. You know what I'm saying?
Does that come to me? The other part,
Huh?
like I get a part of your purse, right?
If you fight,
Yeah, if we fight, I get a part of your purse.
correct.
But
So
if we don't choose to fight, I'll still get a partial check, but nowhere near what I was gonna get.
no, nowhere close.
Okay, so
They ain't gonna just give money for a no
I get
a
it, I
no
get it, I get
contest.
it. So let me ask you this. So let's say, do they still put some kind of hydration clause on the guy? Like, bro, you already 4 pounds over. You can't come in here tomorrow another 20 pounds over. You get what I'm saying? Or is it no hydration? Is it anything that
Now,
goes into it?
what I like about the UFC, they do have a regularity. That is something that's in there. Like you just can't come in there and you fight 125 and you ballooning up to this. No, they have guidelines. That's what I like about the UFC. That's what I like about them having one president. They're able to moderate and control the organization of their fighters. They're the promotion, but yet they have that control over the fighters to make sure it's ran properly. So if he was 4 pounds overweight, of course, I think he can't be no more than, I forgot what it was, man. I have to look it up again, but he can't be no more. Period. From the weight he was weighing in at 170. I think he on fight night he can't come in above this particular weight. I'm not sure what the limit is.
Mm-hmm.
But Mike Perry is like he wants this. He wanted to take this fight, but I mean I think it was a last minute, and for him to get a paycheck, so now has to give 30% of his purse to Tim Means, and it is what it is. So now all we curious about how Mike Perry is gonna look because he don't need to be taking an L right now.
Mm. All right, so Buckley and Wright right here going to the scorecards. All right, Buckley got it.
Are you still looking at the prelims? Or you on the main card?
I'm on the prelim is still showing right now. I put you a link in the private chat though. That's how I'm watching it.
Okay. Let me see.
Yeah, so I'm looking at it on my phone, but you can look at it on your computer too.
Oh, for real?
Yeah,
Okay.
you just click on it. You might get one. You might get an ad for like bravado gambling. Just click that away, then it'll be right there. Just click play. Icy too. Clean and crisp. Fluid motion. No pop-ups, no checks.
Oh, for real? Man.
Smoke, fluid motion. Thank me later.
For sure, man. I know you got the goddamn the what they call them pennants. I know you got all the pennants over there, the icy pennants, goddamn it.
Man, people be looking out for me, man. Like just my subscribers, they'll be like, I'll tell them something like, man, I'll tell them what you said and they'll do what I did. So we gotta look out for each other, man. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes you gotta go on and just cash out too, you know?
Yeah, for sure. I feel you on that. And I don't know if you saw the Bellator card the other day, but that's on for free. They doing a replay on it. You know, one of the sickest submissions you will ever see.
Oh my God! Did you see that? Oh, they didn't go to the store cards. He stopped them. Buckley stopped him. My man Wright threw a right hand. He missed. Buckley threw a lead right hook. The dude ducked it, but Buckley came with a mean left that clipped him right there on the temple, and his body just folded like dry laundry. Oh my God!
Damn. I have the entire fight card in the details too. I put the fight card down there. So Buckley was fighting Jordan Wright. So you know Buckley just had that highlight reel knockout, right?
Mm-hmm.
Kumikow?
I forgot the guy's names, but okay.
Yeah, Kumikow. Kumikow, you know, parried his kick, and Buckley reverse kick and kicked him in the mouth, man, knocked him out, dog. He said that kick changed his life.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing it where he caught the kick and then he flipped around and did the how it changed his life? He became Muslim or something, or it's like,
no, I'm talking about the guy who delivered it, the guy who kicked that guy.
Oh yeah.
It was viral. It went viral, dog.
Yeah, I saw that. Everybody saw that, man.
He said it changed his life. He said people he never thought he would have meet, you know, was hitting him up, and he was talking to people he never thought he would meet in his life, man. He's like, man, that was an amazing kick that you did. It was, man. It was one. It's one of the best knockouts, mixed martial arts. I'm not sure it's his top 10 because there's so many out there.
It's up there though.
It's up there, man.
Look, bruh, I'm gonna let you know, that Perez kick off the fence is up there.
Oh, unbelievable. That Showtime, unbelievable.
Perez was like, he was like, man, that ain't nothing. I got a whole bunch of kicks like that. We be doing all kind of flies.
and the fact that it landed though,
bruh. And who he landed it against. Like, he landed against what's my man?
Benson Henderson.
Come on, bro. That he wasn't no slouch, bro. And Benson was hot at the time.
Yeah.
Benson
was hot at the time, man.
I like this story too. I loved his story too, man, about his mom and just like raising him alone like that, he said, and just being teased and got him in martial arts, and just I love those kind of stories, man. Like, but because I think Tyson said it best. He said, if you're a tough guy, you don't really last in the fight business. And then it was I think it was another fighter in the room. It might have been Sugar Ray or Holyfield, but they both laughed and saying, like, right, the tough guys don't really laugh. You know, the smart guys do, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Or the guys who like, hey, I'm a little nervous right now. I can't let you beat me up. You know what I'm saying? Some of these guys got bullied before. They ain't all killers.
Correct.
And then some of them they just love to fight because that's what they've been doing since they was kids. Like, it's like, you know how you see guys that are so great in the NBA and they just do certain things second nature with a ball, like Steph Curry or something like that. These guys just see them dribbling it. They almost look like Harlem Globetrotters. Even the Harlem Globetrotters, it's like second nature. It's muscle memory. And it is crazy, bro, like to see what these guys can do. But I got that Anderson Silva kick up there too. That front kick that he did against with Machida. I think it was Machida.
Loyola Machida, Vitor Belfort, freaking damn it. Anderson used that kick so many times on so many people, man. That shit, you know. Did you see the Raymond Daniels fight? Raymond Daniels is a champion kickboxer, man. He's one of the most. His spinning technique is the top of the creme de la creme, bro. It's a brother too. I seen him a couple of times overseas. His light-skinned brother. Now he does mixed martial arts. He's known for his reverse technique, man. His spinning kicks, all that. he was in Bellator, and he did what was almost considered a tornado kick, but he punched the guy. He didn't even kick the guy. He punched. So you're doing like a full 360, and you should, kick on the last turn. But yet he kept his feet on the ground and punched the guy, and he just kept walking. He didn't even stop. He did a tornado full 360 where you would kick somebody in the face.
You
But
gotta
yet
send me
he
that link,
him.
bro. You gotta share that link with me one day, bro.
Yeah.
Just
And
put,
he
hey, look,
punched
just
the
paste
guy
that
and
link in the
walked off.
comments on one of my videos.
Yeah, man, that shit is up there with the top. And also, Jorge Masvidal. So you know that one. I know you know that one.
Yeah, man.
His 5-second knockout of Ben Askren.
Yeah, man. That's legendary.
That's legendary. I look at the setup of it all and how it ended to put it up there in the top 10.
Exactly. We talking about kicks too, right? Kick
Yeah.
knockouts. Hey,
Everything, the
look. Oh,
finish. Yeah.
right. But not the punch, not finished by punch, finished by a kick though, right?
Yeah. Kick, punch, anything.
No. See, we was talking
Oh,
about
you
the
talking
top
about
10
top
kick.
kicks?
We was
Okay.
talking about the kicks. You know what I'm saying? But look, what's my man name who did the? My man would start dancing. He was winning that whole fight too, and then he stopped and he pop locked on that nigga. He tried to do some shit with his arm, and dude just kicked him right in his face, and he just dropped.
Yeah, you talking about the brother.
Yeah, he was in that.
Yeah,
That
he was
nigga.
in a different organization.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
he was in a lower regional organization, man.
yeah. That stand account though, man. That shit went viral. I like that
Yeah.
dude, the Spider too. What ain't his name? The Spider. What's his name? Man, I
Anderson
used
the
to.
Spider Silver.
No, not him. Not him. Not
Who?
him. No. What's the other dude? He's a black dude. He finally lost. He was winning a lot. I think he did some boxing. He went over to did boxing and he came back to MMA.
His alias is a Spider?
Nah, it's probably not the Spider. I messed
Let me
up with that.
see. He went over to boxing and
He
came
just did
back.
a round. He just did a fight over here in boxing, just to prove he can do it. But he actually just lost. But everybody said he was undefeated for a minute. He was like real sleek. He was sneaky, man. He reminded you a lot of Anderson Silva.
I mean, he black, white, what?
Well, he's a black dude.
You talking about Michael Venom Page?
There you go, Page.
Hey.
Page, man. He reminded me a lot of Anderson when he stepped on the scene. I first saw him.
I talked to one of his knockout partners. I'm gonna post a video. I haven't even posted a video up, but I talked to one of the dudes he knocked out, right? So my question was, when I seen him, I said, damn, I can't believe this guy's fighting on this circuit now, because he fought on the regional card here in Georgia. So I was like, all right. So we kept the chat. He said, hey man, I gotta take care of this first, blah blah blah. So I sat down for a lengthy interview with him. I said, bro, is Michael Venom Page faster than I think? Like, is he truly that fast? He said, yes, man. When he gives you that bounce in and out, before you know it, he in on you, man, and he land that punch, lights out. He said, lights out.
I mean, what can he say? What he gonna say? Nah, man. That I ain't.
I mean, some
fit
people
in.
some people might say they see it. If you see it, you might say it's not that fast if you see it. But for those who didn't see it, as he's moving, getting you in the rhythm, warning you to sleep, and then all of a sudden he closes in, pow, and you waking up. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna say, damn, yeah, he is quick.
Who you got winning this fight? You got
What fight?
Royval, the one that's on now. I think
Well,
I think it's Brandon Royval versus Raw Dog.
Hold on for a second. Oh, I haven't even clicked on it yet because
Yeah, my man Raw Dog is lanky, man. He might be nice. Yeah, it's straight though, man.
you said Raw Dog. Let me see.
Yeah, but I can't rewind it though. I don't think
Brandon Moreno.
Yeah, that's who. Yeah, there we go. That's it.
Brandon Moreno and Brandon Royval.
Royval, yeah.
So Royval having a decent time. Okay.
You see the did you try it yet? You click on it and then you'll just click on MMA.
Let me try it right
And
quick.
it's only one link. There's only one link for it.
Let me try this out. Jeezy out here promoting the shit out that motherfucking album. Let me
Like you
see.
should, man. Like you should. While you do that real quick, man, I'm gonna go grab me a glass of wine, bro. I'll be right back.
All right, cool.
Used to hear nothing. Now I got a whole lot of everything.
Yeah, I'm back. Everybody. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to put up go all in on this card, even though I want to, because you got Paul Craig. Paul Craig, man, it's serious. Paul Craig versus Mauricio Rua is after this fight. Cynthia Calvillo and Katlyn Chookagian. That's gonna be a nice fight, man. If Calvillo can pull this off, it'll put her right back up there to try to step in and get a title shot, man. You know, and of course Mike Perry, Tim Means, Valentina Shevchenko, the woman's 125-pound champion. She's facing Jennifer Maia. In my opinion, you know, Jennifer Maia stepped in for a last minute replacement, which I'm not sure if she's gonna last 2 rounds either. Hey, Valentina Shevchenko, man, she may smile in her videos on IG and all that, but when it's time to compete in the cage, she is absolute vicious. She is all about the business. She's highly trained. I mean, extremely skilled with the elite. She has unbelievable all around mixed martial art technique. And Jennifer Maia is no way on her level. And I think this fight is going to be stopped maybe in the second or third round. You know, it depends on how she chooses to stop it. If she get in on her, take her down, it's going to be a short night. You know, if Jennifer Maia want to stand up and trade, which I doubt she would want to, but I mean, look at the odds. Look at the odds. Negative 1,600 to Jennifer Maia plus 900. Look at the odds, man. And then Deiveson Figueiredo, like I said earlier, going in there against Alex Perez, who took the place of Cody Garbrandt. It will be great for him if he's able to pull off the upset. But one thing I can say about Figueiredo, he's strong. His BJJ game is legit, and he has heavy hands. You know what I'm saying? He cut Joseph Benavidez in the first fight, but he couldn't win the title. Why? Because he was overweight. So you can't come in overweight for a championship fight and have the title on the line. It don't work like that. So they had to schedule a rematch. Joseph Benavidez, one of the best fighters in mixed martial arts, not to win a title. Figueiredo stopped him again. So he legitimate, you know, that he's a champion. He was supposed to face Cody Garbrandt, who was the bantamweight champion at 135. You know, we all know how he got that title. You know, he went in there and put a clinic on freaking Dominique Cruz, who put a clinic on TJ Dillashaw. So he was able to get the title, man. But yet,
I mean,
his mentality as a striker, he just wasn't patient enough. He'd just come on, on the inside because he has his boxing pedigree. And he would just come in there with wide looping punches, and TJ Dillashaw was able to shut him down twice. He knocked him out twice. So, really he had to take a step back and revise his game and come back to the sport. So, of course, you just seen the highlight reel knockout that he was able to get against Rafael Assunção. He ducked down, he pulled the reaction from him, and then he caught him with a right hook, knocked him out cold. So that's where we at right now. Deiveson Figueiredo is facing Alex Perez in the main event, and I see Figueiredo stopping Alex Perez. I might be wrong. Alex might have something, but if he don't get submitted, he's gonna get knocked out.
I'm gonna just call you later, bro. Oh shit, my mic was on, man. My bad, bro. Over here wrapping up a phone call. How's it looking over there? You got that shit popping?
I was gonna ask you, like, it tells you to log in to something, like.
Nah. Just click the. Do you see the thing at the top right there?
Yeah, hold on for a second. I'm gonna go back to it right quick. So I went there and then go to UFC.
Yep, click that.
And then
scroll down. Just scroll down.
Scroll down.
You
okay.
On your phone or your computer? Scroll down. You should see a big play button.
Yeah, I hit that.
Click that. And then something like a bet online or an ad should come up or something, right? Now you click. Now you just click the back arrow, go back, and now click play again, and it'll be playing.
Damn, dog.
Turn the volume down. Turn the volume down. So
yeah, I did.
There you go. Yeah, there you have it.
Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it.
My man. Sound right. Now mine froze, so I got to go back in. Mine froze up, but yeah, that's how it worked though.
I can tell you the one that has back position right now, from my understanding, is Moreno. Yeah, that's Moreno. He's very good on the ground, man. He's a tyrant. It looked like he's trying to put him in a twister there, Mark.
Keep going because my internet froze over here. I got to restart.
So what you see right now, okay, they both on their left side. So what Moreno's trying to do, he already has the bottom leg hooked. So what he wants to do, he want to grab his opponent, which is Royval. Now Royval is sliding up out of it, so there's no need to even talk about it. But Moreno grabs him again, so there's no need to even go through the process. He was trying to set him up for a submission. He had his bottom half restrained, but he wasn't able to get the top half the way he wanted it. But Moreno's still on top, man. And what's crazy, right? He's going for a leg lock right now. You can kick your opponent. If you land on your back, you can kick your opponent that's standing over you. But yet your opponent that's standing over you can't kick you while you down. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man, he's beating this guy up, man. Fight maybe hammer punches. This dude would not let go. Referee stopped the fight. Oh, man, dude is still holding on to the leg. He's knocked out, and he still think he's in the fight, bro. He's still holding on. When Moreno is up walking around, he thought he was still holding on to the ankle. He's still going right now. Damn, he's still a dog, man. Moreno is still a dog, man. And this was contended at the flyweight division. These are light cats, man. This is 115 pounds, man. Damn, he knocked the dude out, and old boy was just going off adrenaline. He was knocked out going off adrenaline. His body hadn't totally shut down yet from the punches. The brain is amazing, man. Seriously. The brain is amazing.
Absolutely, bro.
Brain is amazing, man. I just, you ever look back and say, I'm disappointed I didn't do enough with the brain I have. You know what I'm saying?
Every day, I shoot. Every day, I tell myself I didn't do enough with that or my time.
Yeah.
Man, I hate this is happening. I don't showed you how to do it now. Mine's missing. Let me restart my phone. Wait. Hate I missed that, man. Look what you made me do.
Hey, man,
Nah, I'm messing with you, man. I'm glad I
we in
can
we
help
in
you out and
remote
get you.
locations, there, Mark. We in remote locations, bro.
Hey, man. Hey, look, I'm glad I can help you out with that and help you get going with that, bro. Because
Yeah, I appreciate it,
you
man.
definitely deserve it, bro. Especially what you're doing. You need to be able to tune in and lock in because I know you're gonna give me that fire commentary.
I appreciate it, man. Same to you, man. That's why I try to drop through.
I'm definitely a casual mixed martial art fan. I used to be heavy on it back in the day, man. Then I just kind of fell off for a while. And then when I looked up, it was a whole bunch of new stars, and I was like, damn, man, I've been out.
Yeah, it's like that, man. You can fall out of a combat sport. You know what I'm saying? You can, bro.
Right, right. Especially like when they started that show. I think that's little by little when I start fading out as that show was going.
What, the Ultimate Fighter?
Yeah, little by little after that, after some of those seasons, I started failing off and just doing other stuff too. Other businesses and the pay-per-views. I didn't, it was getting outrageous, and it was always a fight. It seemed like.
I'm gonna drop you that link on that submission. Oh boy did yesterday. Hold on for a second. I'm about to damn drop you the link. Um, the fight didn't make it out of one round. Just so you know, it didn't make it out of one round.
Who was old boy? One of the guys you had on your channel that you interviewed?
No, this is actually one of the sons of one of the best, one of the top mixed martial arts ever in the sport. His son is competing now, and he's undefeated. He's 17-0 now. He's 17-0 now, but he went in there against another former champion in Cardwell, and it's just a submission that he pulled off. You rarely see a submission like that without someone actually having their opponent's neck. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have his opponent's neck. He did what was called a neck crank without having his hand around the opponent's neck. So I drop you the in the private chat. I dropped you the link to the entire fight, but the fight didn't last out the first round though.
I'm about to go on mute and look at that real quick.
Yeah. So people that's tuned in, check this out. According to how long I'm able to keep this up, I'm definitely going to touch bases and just bleed over since the fight ended quickly with Javier Fortuna. I'm going to talk about the UFC card. So what I want to do is attempt to see if I place the thumbnail up here. That's what I'm trying to find out. Did I place the thumbnail up here? I had it up here before. Let me go try to retrieve it. Yep, there it is for sure. So this is the thumbnail. The main event and the co-main event. So I'm gonna stay on here for the mixed martial arts as long as I possibly can. But if you're looking at it, the reason why I got Cody Garbrandt, that's who was supposed to step in and fight Figueiredo. That would have been a fire fight right there. That would have been fire for real. But he wasn't able to step in. So That's where we at right now. That's where we at. Of course, we're waiting for the next fight to pop up. If you're in the building, show your support. Not only for just World Combat Sports, man. I appreciate it. Hit the like, subscribe to the channel, share the content. Make sure you tune in next week. I got a banger for you. I'm interviewing somebody that you may definitely like, especially if you follow the sport of boxing and female boxing at that. But make sure you tune in to Mark Nash's channel. You know what I'm saying? He does a lot when it comes to everything that's dealing with producing and music and all this other stuff. Talking about boxing, hip hop. Be sure to subscribe to his channel. Go over there and check him out, man. You want the quality content. He's doing it the right way, building up his channel. Plus, he got some videos out there that may shock you a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So go check it out if you're into, music, boxing, and everything like that. So we in the middle of them bringing in the next fight. And if you look down on YouTube, I have the entire fight card down there. So check it out, man. Check out the next one that's on. That's inbound right now. TJ in the building. Salute to you, bro. 21. What's good? What's good? Man, the fight card, the PBC fight card between Javier Fortuna and Antonio Lozado has ended. You know what I'm saying? It was an early stoppage. You know what I'm saying? Javier Fortuna earned the victory. Now, what I was going to cover, instead of doing a separate live stream, I'm just going to bleed over into mixed martial arts, the UFC card. We just seen Brandon Moreno stop Brandon Royval. That was the flyweights. Now we have light heavyweights. That's about to happen. Paul Craig versus Mauricio Rua, former champion. Mauricio Rua is a legend. He's been in the sport for quite some time. You know it. If you follow him, shoot fighting. I mean, come on now. This dude's been around forever and a day. I'm surprised he's still competing in the cage. But he's in there with the real one in Paul Craig, man. They say the man with the with two first names, So definitely I'm looking to see how he handles the veteran Mauricio Rua, who, in my opinion, when you think he's supposed to be outside the cage, retired, he gets a win against somebody that you didn't think he was going to get a win. And then when you think, okay, he's going to go on a winning streak, he might take a L, so it all depends, people. Man, they showing the head kick knockout of Valentina Shevchenko and Jessica Eye. It was absolutely vicious. You would have thought she damn near decapitated that chick. She basically finished Holly Holmes. I mean, what's her name? Damn. What was her name? Holly Holmes was fighting. I forgot who she was fighting, but they damn near went out the same way, for real. Head kick knockouts. Holly Holmes and Jessica Eye went out almost the same way. Almost the same way that Holly Holmes head kicked freaking Ronda Rousey. But Ronda, when she fell down, she took some punches. But, for Holly Holmes and Jessica Eye, they was out cold. It wasn't no punches needed.
Yeah, man. I was watching that fight, man. I was just waiting for you to I just wanted to come in and just to tell you, man, that was crazy. I watched that thing so many times just that quick. And the way he put the torque on my man's neck and shoulder like that. Oh man. That was amazing. That was something to see.
What'd you say, bro?
I said, yeah, I just want to let you know, like I saw that link you sent me, and it's everything you said it was, bro. Oh my goodness, like the way he got, oh my god, the dude got his head right there, and he just reached that arm, he underhooked that arm, and just start pinching his neck, and then brought the other
Yeah.
arm up, put the figure four around his body, and just start pinching. You can see the guy face turning reddish.
Yep.
Like, dude's a dark skinned dude. He started turning red, man.
Yeah.
Like red, and I mean like solo cut red.
Yeah, man. That's how much power he put on that. He had him locked in with his legs, and it was nowhere he can go. He was torquing the neck. That's high level shit right there. That's high level jujitsu right there off your back.
Come on,
Seriously,
man.
you rarely see that submission in jujitsu for real.
Yeah, man. That's just knowing how some of that too is like being experienced and just knowing how human bodies and mechanics work. Okay, you're here. I'm gonna grab this and I'm just gonna twist and bend. You know what I'm saying? Because your body don't supposed to be in this position. So I'm
Correct.
gonna lock you in so you can't get out this way. And I'm just gonna, okay, your head is pinched here. Let me grab you right here and just start twisting and bending. Because I've seen guys do submissions, and I've even heard commentators say, I don't know what that's called, but it is very effective.
Yeah.
Like, it's just
True.
knowing how bodies and things move. Like, I seen the dude had this dude in some weird position in between his legs. Like, I was like, it's called the blowjob, man. That's what it's called, nigga. The way he got in position, shit. You know what I'm saying? But what can I say, man? I'm just having a good time over here, enjoying some good night of fights, man. Like I said, that Javier, like you said though, that Javier Fortuna fight ended prematurely, and man, we want to see some more fighting tonight. Ain't it right, World Combat?
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, I'm kind of disappointed. I'm used to being close to bringing in the next day, Sunday.
Come on, man.
This is light. This is super light.
Right. You know, you don't finish no fights at no 9:30 on no Saturday. What y'all doing
Hell
over
no.
there?
Hell no. But we'll ask your opinion on this though. I was gonna ask your opinion on the Roy Jones Jr. Mike Tyson deal. Like they said it's an exhibition bout, but they done freaking moved everything and kept sweeping and sweeping and lining everything up for damn Mike Tyson.
The rules
Now they're
changed
gonna have
again.
no, they're gonna initially this was the plan. It was gonna be no judges, it was gonna render no winner. You know what I'm saying? It was no belt involved. It was gonna be 3-minute rounds. All right, 6, turn to 8. Then they was gonna wear 10-ounce gloves. That got changed to 12-ounce gloves. And they was gonna wear headgear. No headgear now. So with that said, it's turned into like it's a boxing match, but it can't go on a box rec if any one of them lose because they're not within the male standards of boxing.
Cause yeah, they
Why?
fighting
Because
2-minute rounds, right?
because they fighting 2-minute rounds. So they even switched that up, but they're making it seem like it's a legitimate boxing match, but yet it's 2-minute rounds to basically accommodate Mike Tyson. And then not only this, Mark, is the fact that we're talking about drug testing now. They're saying, oh, these two fighters are going to be in drug testing, but they're not going to test for marijuana.
Well, you're not going to be
Primarily because
excluded.
Mike
Well, you're not
Tyson,
going to be excluded if you come hot for marijuana. It is still a show, but they're not going to be excluded or disqualified, right?
well, I'm pretty sure it's tests out there. It's certain testing they have to do to try to look for marijuana. Like when you do drug testing, you have to look for certain things. Like
Yeah,
you
it's
have to
called a panel
test.
test. It's a panel.
Correct.
Right.
So, however they choose to go about it, it's just benefiting Mike Tyson for having the marijuana dispensary. So that's another change. All right. Now they're gonna have in place 3 judges. 3 judges that may benefit everybody except Roy Jones, because it's Christy Martin, who's very good friends with Mike Tyson. She loved to fight like Mike. And for what I heard, Mike has accommodated her with a vehicle in the past or something like that.
Has
And then Benny,
does she have experience in judging fights?
Christy Martin, she used to be a boxer, so that's all
I,
you need.
nah, not necessarily, man.
I'm talking about on the exhibition bout.
Oh yeah. I can understand that. Yeah.
So celebrities do exhibition bouts all the time. So
Okay,
you know she can judge that because she was a professional boxer. And
that's
then
true.
she have Vinny Pazienza, the one that Roy Jones beat up. He's going to be the second judge,
Oh man.
and the third judge is Chad Dawson, who Roy never fought, who believed Roy kind of ducked him. So all three of these judges are in the benefit of Mike Tyson, bro.
Well, it started off with somebody calling him first. Nobody called Roy Jones first, so it is a Tyson show, right?
Yeah, it's a League of Legends. He's trying to promote on the Triller app. So everything is headlined, by Mike Tyson. He's really trying to take this shit on the road, so they speak. So they say.
Mm.
He's trying
Well,
to have other legends do a fight card somewhere else and have legends on it. You know, so that's where we at right now. And also the commentators on the ringside, I believe is going to be Brian Custard, Israel Adesanya, the UFC middleweight champion, and Al Bernstein.
hold on, say that again.
The commentators that's going to be commentating on the fight on ringside is going to be Brian Custard, Israel Adesanya, the UFC middleweight champion,
Okay.
and Al Bernstein.
Okay, they got it.
Other
That's
champ.
a legit team.
Yeah, that's legit. So they trying to make it as legit as they possibly can. But if you look at all the little intricate details, you find that like Roy Jones may have to, land one of them hooks and sit Mike Tyson down to get the win, bro.
They both, but no, they seem like they both petitioned to have 3 minute rounds though, from what I understand them saying in that docu series. He was
They may
like, not
petition all they. You might hear all this documentary series on who petitioned what when, but bro, they're doing this stuff to protect the older dude, the legend. Both of them legends. I'm talking about the one who's in charge and all this. They can say what they want to the public, but the fight was supposed to happen in September, Mark. You can make your own assumptions. You know what I'm saying? The fight was supposed to happen in September and it got pushed to November. Why? Probably because Mike Tyson wasn't in shape.
I thought they said they wanted fans, and like something like this is to be good. I mean, far as more people will be watching around Thanksgiving.
That may potentially be true. More people's going to be watching, but peep this out. They can say they want more fans, but the fight was going to be PPV regardless. It was going to be PPV in September. It's PPV in this month, next week.
But
Still,
are they gonna have limited fans though? Right? They are gonna have some, right? They
um,
just gonna charge them
hey,
by
bro.
arm and a leg, right?
Nah, look, bro. The fighters in California, man, they operate off different rules, man.
Yeah, every
Like,
state is different, so California still closed.
correct. So
Nah, I
that's
got
why it
fans
doesn't
though.
make any sense to say they moved it because they want partial fans because
It ain't gonna
Dana
work.
White tried to go over there and put on the UFC card on the Indian reservation. And Governor Carson shut that shit down. Say, hell no, you ain't putting on no card over here. And he was gonna have I
I don't
think
even
he was
think he.
gonna
How
have
can he
partial
have? I
fans.
thought it's called a reservation because it's reserved for them. They have their own
Yeah,
government.
and Dana White was of course gonna come out the pocket because whenever you utilize the Indians' property, you pay.
Right.
And no ifs, ands, or buts about it. So Dana White was trying to, circumvent the
How the
loophole.
governor tell him he can't what he can't do on the reservation though?
Hey man, that's outside my scope of understanding right now. I only imagine that just because he's the governor of California, that's what he said. But Dana White tried to circumvent the loophole and it didn't work. So to hear Mike Tyson and Roy Jones, how they gonna have a partial crowd though? Because they limit the teams from the amount of people that they can take.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
California's strict. Like, how they gonna have a live gate to benefit them? Just say you have 4,000 people. Just say 4,000 people, and you want to charge them certain amount of monetary, like you charge them this amount for the ticket. Is that really enough to make a difference to somebody like Roy Jones and Mike Tyson? It's not.
You said, let's say you had how many people?
4,000.
Okay, yeah, that's still not. Nah,
Because you got people to pay. You got people to pay. Let's just say they sell 4,000 tickets to sell out easy because people want to see Roy Jones and Mike Tyson. That shit will sell out. But
$1,000 a piece, bro.
yeah, it gotta be. It has to be that. It has to be an elite.
Look, I know people pay over $100+ a ticket to go to rap battles, bro. I know people will pay $1,000 to see Roy Jones and Mike Tyson, especially in the middle of a pandemic. They ain't got shit to do.
Yeah,
Got money and nothing to do with it. Sometimes people got money and nothing to do. That's why anytime any of these cities, like, man, you think all these people was out there just protesting? Nah, man, they was trying to get out the house. All these people weren't just protesting. Man, I had people out there that was like, man, this is fucked up. This is wrong. This is wrong. We out here marching for George Jefferson, man. I was like, who? I mean, George Floyd, man. Like, this was fucked up. I was like, all right.
moving on up.
These are jokes. These are jokes. That was off top,
So
though,
for
man.
real? So for real, you out here for George Jefferson now? Yeah, man. I hate to see George go like that. Damn. I want to know what Weezy had to say.
Right, they don't know. They be like, for real, me too. This is messed up, brother. We're in this together, brother.
For real.
Now let's go. Hey, look, now let's go. Now let's go loot this Best Buy. You break the glass first, though, nigga. Like,
yeah. Man, when I was I need to show you. I went to like 3 protests down in the A, man, and I never seen so many disrespectful young kids, man. Man, I never seen so much disrespect in my life. Just look, unprovoked disrespect towards law enforcement. It wasn't too much going on amongst the people, but it was disrespect and verbal obscenities, from little kids. Like, these kids was teenagers, some of them. They were just flipping the bird off and saying F this, F that. I said, your ass would be crying in the first hour of confinement.
come on now. Shit, they gonna start crying when them cups come on. Put them cups on. Soon as that's when they get real to you, when you put them cuffs on.
Yeah, you put them silver bracelets.
Put you in that back seat. That's when everything start getting real. Because that's when, hey, look, I don't know if you ever been in handcuffs, bro, but if you ever been in handcuffs, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what happens with the human body or the human mind. The brain is a crazy thing, right? Well, it's a remarkable organ, right?
Yeah.
As soon as those handcuffs go on you and your hands are behind your back, you know what happens, bro? Your nose start itching. And then you need to. Now my nose itch. Can't wipe my nose. Hold up, I got to snip. Man, you got to pee now. Like, hold up, man. Like, all kind of things. Hold up, I got to wipe my shoulder. Got to use your face. Try to wipe your cheek. Like, your foot itch. Like, you can't do nothing. Anything that you want to reach with your hand now, it bothers you. Your scalp itching.
Like, I think a lot of that is there, Mark, is your brain. Your brain
it's a joke, but it's real.
Your brain is telling you that you are incapacitated right now. So everything that you used to having access to starts to act. You know what I'm saying? Man. They start to resist, dog. The motherfuckers start to protest. They're like, okay, shit, I'm gonna start itching. This motherfucker, I'm gonna see what he do now. You goddamn kid
too. When you in jail, you dream about being free. And when I say dream about being, not like in your mind, you're thinking like you dream that you being in jail was a dream.
Damn.
And you're out, you just doing your thing with your family and stuff. And when you wake up, you realize you're in jail and being free was a dream. Bruh, it is something, bro.
Damn,
it is something.
That's wild.
It is something. It is something because I remember being out and I had dreams about me being in jail. And then one day I went to jail for real. And every day, the whole time, every time I went to sleep, I was dreaming about when I was on the streets. You know, that shit is crazy, bro.
Damn,
A lot of
bro.
people don't know this too about dreams. Story time. Hey, look.
Yeah.
Hey, look. The brain is such a remarkable tool, right? I'm gonna try to explain this right without messing it up. Okay, dreams are, I don't know if they're stored or created in a part of your brain called the hippocampus, right?
Yep.
Okay, so a dream is actually short thoughts. That's like, okay, you might go to sleep thinking, hey, I think Marianne is cheating on me, right? And you go to sleep and that's the last thought in your mind. The brain is works so immaculately, it'll create this elaborate story to it. Okay, you think she's cheating on you? Okay, and here's the story. You went to work one day. You came back home early. It was the guy there. It was your homeboy. It was your neighbor, Tony. Tony's in there with Marianne. But all of this is happening, and you thinking this is a long dream, and you might wake up and you be like, oh, okay, I went to sleep at 2. It's only 3 o'clock, 3:30. You only been asleep about an hour, hour and a half, but the dream lasted so long, and it was really just a short thought, and your brain just created this whole storyline to it. Yeah, but that's all I got, man. I'm gonna mute my mic, but I'm babbling now.
No, man. I mean, the brain is one of those units. Oh, incredible organ, man. It's just crazy, bro. That's why combat sports isn't made. It you know, in a lot of areas in the world is outlawed, but it's not there in your skull to take punishment. You know what I'm saying? Let me go get my charger right quick, man.
For sure. Well, if you're watching World Combat Sports right now, my name is Mark Nash. Make sure you smash the like button. Definitely smash the like button. You can subscribe to my channel at Mark Nash. Got a show called Breaking Beats. We break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, social injustice, and pretty much anything else we feel like squeezing into those letters. Right now, my man World Combat Sport, he's covering the UFC card because the boxing card ended pretty quick on a nice stoppage by Fortuna. He went in there and did what he was supposed to do against lesser opposition. And look forward to seeing more from that gentleman. Right now, it looks like the UFC is about to start the main card on the pay-per-view side. And they're just giving us a little backstory of the guys, showing us what they're doing, what they've done. A lot of, highlight reels. So that's what we at with it right now. I think my man World Combat is back now.
Yeah, I had to get my charger to my PC, bro. Yep.
How my mic sound? Am I too loud? Because I feel like my mic is real loud.
No, it's perfect, man. Like I told you, when you used to have it, it was low, but no, you good.
All right, because I took your advice and I put it at that little marker that I said I made. Actually, I got a little under that because it was just too loud. The marker is about right here.
Okay.
So I think I could turn it back down 2 notches, right? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm excited about these fights, man. I forgot the young lady name with the blonde cornrows. She was ill, man, in those highlights. I think she used to on that main event.
Valentina Shevchenko is the truth.
Oh my God!
Period.
Somebody threw a right hand at her in the highlight reel. She ducked it. Well, she dipped back on it, spun with a spinning back fist. I don't even know if she can. I think, and she connected, but she didn't stop her with it. But she connected with it and went right back in her guard. It was so fast that she spun and did that. She spun. Oh, it was amazing.
Valentina Shevchenko is one of the most elite strikers in the UFC, male or female. You know what I'm saying? She's one of the elite. I know a lot of people that's hard for them to grasp, just looking at it, but she's one of the most if you put her in there with one of the athletes that's on the come up trying to make a name for themselves, she would definitely give them a run for their money, if they was just having a co-ed type of fight. Seriously, because she's that skilled. Only thing about her is that in the women's division, Amanda Nunes has 2 wins over her at the higher division, at the bantamweight division. She has 2 wins over Valentina Shevchenko a ways ago. So The only way that she's gonna really get the GOAT status down is that she moved back up to 35 and challenge Amanda Nunes for a third time and try to get that victory. And I don't know if she even plans on doing that or not. You know, sometimes you meet your equal and then some, and you just can't get it done. Just like John Jones and Daniel Cormier.
Right.
DC couldn't get it done.
And to add to that, even if you think you can do it, even if you got a lot better, it takes a lot to get people to buy into that because people won't pay for it. You know? Unless you went on a streak and you just been doing some amazing things. But even then, DC's done it. Like you said, sometimes you just meet your match. Somebody who just a superior athlete or just a better sound technician. They got your number. They know your your trends, and they can execute a game plan. And it's muscle memory to them. Every time you dip to the left, he gonna catch you with that one every time. But you got to do that to get in, or it's part of your. That's just. It's like I know we're talking about UFC, but like boxing, Ricky Hatton when he was coming in on floor, he used to dip all the time to the left. And also, once you've been beaten once, some people really know how to. I know a lot of people say I don't watch film. Some people don't, but most of the time, man, that's a lot of crap. Your coach might watch the film. Your trainer's watching the film because they're telling you what you need to do, and they know what they're working on. So you are working on what you do. You're just being the best version of you and perfecting your skill. But in the gym, when we working on sparring, they know who they bringing in for what. You know what I mean? You can say you don't watch film on the guy, but you know he a southpaw. So that's why you got more southpaws in your training camp. Okay, you know you got a grappler. Okay, I need to grapple more. Hey, this guy's a stand-up guy. We need to work on our stand-up, but more important, we need to figure out how to get him to the ground. You know, so you got to take away your opponent's best thing. I think a lot of guys go in there and try to beat the people at their best game. You know, oh, you like to stand up? So I'm going to do stand-up with you. Man, you going to sleep, bro. You know, bro, don't do that, bro. Start kicking his legs. Just keep kicking his legs, bro. Don't move, kick his legs. And then you can start doing certain things because now he can't punch you as hard because he can't push off, as much. It's hard for him to stand up. Man, I be seeing some guys, their legs start looking like hamburger meat.
Absolutely, man.
All whelped up and lumpy and red. Oh, my God. They just, yeah, man.
That's solid points, man. 21 Strong, salute to you. What's good? He said, new to the podcast. I believe Lion Killer recommended this podcast to learn MMA. I appreciate you stopping through. Shout out to Lion Killer, man. If you haven't already, make sure you check in his channel, man. He'll be having some dope interviews with different people over there. And also he got former world champion Nate Campbell, former boxing world champion Nate Campbell, who he co-hosts with over there at Lion Killer Podcast. So check him out, man. The same thing with who you see right here, Mark Nash. Check him out too. Subscribe to his channel. King Mitch in the building. What's good, man? Mitch, you over here for some mixed martial arts, man. Boxing's over. You trying to get your mixed martial arts fixed. We got Mauricio Rua on deck, legend.
Shogun is still fighting, bro. Like,
yeah, Shogun Mauricio Rua. Still fighting, dog.
I don't like to see this, man. See my legends out here fighting like this, man.
Look, I say the same thing, Mark. I was like, hey.
Like, why is he still fighting, like, for the love of the game? Like, he shouldn't
need
need
no
the
retirement
money.
Plan. These dudes got gems. Some of these dudes got gems, man. Like,
so what you mean by they got to keep the lights on? They got to go out there and do it.
Keep the lights on, man.
Man, this guy, man, I've been watching. This guy's been around since. Remember, I told you I've been off and on.
Yeah.
With the UFC and the stuff like, but I have been watching the mixed martial arts and for back when it was remember WEC, and Uriah Faber was the man over there back in the day.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
the California kid.
Absolutely, man. He always remind me of like Sting or something. I know they don't look nothing like. He don't wear face paint, but he always just reminded me of Sting from wrestling when I was a kid.
My last duty station when I was in Cali, man, I was up in Orange County. I used to see Uriah Faber driving his old beat up Mustang And he was a short dude too, man. But he was cool as a fan, man. He walked through Orange County, man. Everybody know who the fuck he was. He got his gym up there in Sacramento, so he used to come back. He used to come down south sometime and check on some fighters. You know, it wouldn't be nothing to see him in Orange County. You see Uriah Faber walk into a restaurant with some guys. Yeah, man.
So yeah, man. So the referee just brought him inside. Shogun looked like he's over there saying his last prayers, man.
You see Paul Craig though?
Got a
Paul
lot
Craig about that life, dog.
Yeah, man.
Look how far he over there in Shogun space. That's Paul Craig right there, man. He's not a character now.
I know.
He's not a character. This dude means.
Yeah, I saw his highlights before he came up. He looked pretty ill, but Shogun, man.
I look at Shogun, man. I just ask myself too, like, I appreciate you stopping in, Mitch. Real talk.
I just feel like, man, they don't pay these guys enough, man. They just don't pay them enough, man.
I ask the same thing you do, bro. I don't know why he's still fighting. I couldn't tell you.
I mean, he's had some mega fights, some mega disappointments, some major accomplishments, but
I don't know why he's still fighting. I don't know why he's still
quick.
hurt.
Man. This might not make it through the first round, bro.
I mean, Mauricio's been here before. He knows how every facet of the fight. So he's only going to go to the limit for which he's capable. If he gets stopped, he gets stopped.
He came out early and caught some kicks early that he wasn't even checking earlier, or he would have stepped back from when he was younger, like the high kick up.
See, the beauty about what Craig is doing, he came out with the low kick, then the high kick, and that he's just forcing Mauricio to use. He's the older fighter, right? Been a lot of wars, so he's forcing him to use his brain that may be just a bit slower at this point. So he's throwing kicks because it takes more for him to react. He ain't throwing no punches yet. He just trying to, see how he putting that kick.
Mauricio punches look so slow. It don't look like they had nothing on them. No form neither. Real loopy. It's different. It's funny watching this after watching some boxing and seeing how the punches get thrown.
Mauricio gets you hurt now. He can wind it up.
I mean, he's a big dude too, man. Oh, there we go. Got him down. Let's take down. Got to give him points for that. But Mauricio's good on the ground, boy. That's that Brazilian.
Oh yeah.
Boy. Oh my God. He right at home right now.
Oh yeah. That's his world, bro. That's his world, man.
He pressures in the kitchen right now. Yeah, my God, this dude right here. Watch what he do right here. Oh man, he taking some hits to the head though.
Give or take, taking back some years, he might be a little bit fast, to posture up, get back to his base. But right now, he's trying to see if he can set him up with something, man.
He got some knees going, some good knees to the head right now. Oh, he's getting that's like 5 right now. He don't drop to a knee. The knees taking a hold. Oh, he locked in. Is he locked in? All right, he rolls him.
See, the reason why he dropped down was because you can't knee a down opponent.
Okay.
So Mauricio had a plan. Mauricio dropped down to one knee to stop the knees from coming. And then also it allows him to get closer to where he chooses to be. So he tried it. You saw he tried it. He tried to, stay on top. But Craig did what he's supposed to do, man. He rolled through it and got the sweep.
All right, double on takedown. Craig got him. Craig is just really outworking his man. He got his back right here, though.
Yeah, he knows he's in there with an older, durable fighter, man.
Where you at in the round?
153.
Okay.
I'm behind you, right?
Yeah, it sounds like you're behind right now.
Okay, let me see.
Well, I won't spoil it for you. I just watched, but Mauricio is definitely got some position on top now though. See what he gonna do with it though. Yeah, OG like this man, he ain't in there trying to knock
You
you
see
out
that
like that.
guard pass Mauricio just did, bro?
Mm-hmm.
On top. So now he's in top position where he always wanted to be. He just took his time. Now Craig, he's gonna have to, go to another cachet of his game to make this fight last. And Mauricio has a minute and about a minute 5 remaining. And it's a lot that can go on with a guy like Mauricio, man, in this top position. A lot. But I think Craig is good, man. I think Craig might be good.
Oh, he Mauricio with a good left from the top position. Yeah.
See, Craig has Mauricio's left leg restrained. That keeps him confined to that position, so he cannot. He's gonna try to run that right leg through and get back to half mount. 30 seconds. Craig did pretty decent. He haven't really took any punishment from the bottom position.
All right, I gotta get that round to Craig, man.
Yeah, absolutely. He got 2 takedowns. You know that he got that double leg. He was on that double leg. And Mauricio tried to close out the round strong, but still, that was Craig round. So this is a 3-round fight.
Submission attempts too, right? You get points for that as well, right?
Only if you lock it in, like not just because you grab somebody's neck and you look like you about to go for a guillotine. No, you ain't getting that for that. But also you have to factor in too, when you get a takedown, it's all about what damage you do with the takedown. You just can't take somebody down and absolutely do nothing. They want to see what you're going to do with the takedown.
Well, I don't think his takedowns, he did it too much with him. By that logic, that double leg, you give him the credit for the takedown, but once there, like, it wasn't like it wasn't any, I didn't see a lot of significant strikes landed from the top position. But he definitely won that round, though. Easy.
Yeah.
Even with the kicks early on and just outworking his man.
That's how old he is. That's how old Mauricio is, man. He just gave a little slight head fake and went in on the double and got him down up against the cage. I mean, hey, your reflexes, man.
Mauricio
Your
might be a
reflexes
grandfather
even
right
worse.
now. He probably got a grandchild right now.
Probably. Front thigh kicks by Craig.
So what does Craig need to do to make sure he's successful in this fight? Does he need to stay off the ground? Just need to stay on his feet? Ooh, he just took a good left.
He's doing well, man. He's doing what he's supposed to. Like Craig is pretty. He's decent with his skills right now. He's popping the jab out there, little light inside leg kicks. All that is to set up something else. He's not really even putting any energy into it. You know what I'm saying? He's just trying to set up and get Mauricio used to what he's doing, throwing soft little jabs out there, teep kick up the middle.
He landed a good stiff jab, right? You'll see coming up.
Yeah.
Mauricio has to get working. This is a 3-round fight, right?
Yep. This is the second round, correct?
Yeah, Shogun got to get working right now. This is an important round. Oh, Shogun lands a big right.
See, that's what Shogun is, man. Like Shogun
Craig
is that guy.
Clinching. Craig immediately goes in for the clinch. Craig got Shogun against the fence, just pinned though. Nobody's doing too much of nothing. All right, got him
These big guys, they got to take a break in the action.
Yeah.
So right now, Shogun has an overhook, right? Whenever you're on the cage, it's best to get the underhooks, the control. But Shogun has an overhook, and what he can do with it, he can slide his right foot in there. But he was taken down. He could slid his right foot in there and try to go for the throw. Damn, this is not good. Craig is on his back carrying all that weight.
I don't want to spoil it for you. Tell you what's going on.
Okay.
Yeah, but we got some good action right here. Then it slowed down again.
I like the persistence of Craig, man. He gets back
You
up,
saw that
push
knee
him
to
up
the
against,
head.
huh?
Saw that knee to the head. When Craig stood up, when they stood back up. I think you're about 20 seconds behind.
I just in it too. I just got back into it too. He's keeping that overhook pretty solid, you know. But Craig is staying consistent with. He tried to palm to get to reverse it. He taking the older Shogun down. You know what I'm saying? On his back again. That's a lot of weight to be carrying. A lot of weight.
He on Shogun's back. Raining punches. Shogun isn't doing anything. Referee ain't gonna let this last too much longer like this. That's it. Nope.
Oh, he's stretching them out. He flattened them out now. It's all bad. It's bad. It's bad. Herd Deem is close. You got a minute 25. Herd about to step in. The fight is over. Yep. Craig showing respect though. He know he a legend. You know what I'm saying? He's showing respect to him. But Shogun, man, look, just the
Shogun
Shogun
beat half these damn YouTubers out here talking that shit on this internet.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
To this
I mean,
day.
these guys, man, these guys has been in the game, man. They'll laugh, man. Some of these big mouth people out here, man.
Now we did see BJ Penn get slept though. But I think he got snuck though. I think that dude snuck him though.
Well, he was intoxicated too, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was on the street. You know, street life. You're intoxicated. You might go to sleep a little bit faster.
Hey look, that Henny mixed in with that punch.
Yep. See, BJ Penn was one of the fastest BJJ black belts to ever get to black. I think he received his black belt in 3 years, which is unheard of in jiu-jitsu.
He was super strong too. He got this clip he had of him training when he's standing in the pool and he just jumped straight out the pool onto the concrete. Man,
That's crazy.
That's crazy. Lower body strength, man, and core strength to do that, man. Who can do that, man? You just jump out the pool, literally, like just.
I can tell you who can't do it. That's me.
Yeah, shit. So fill up the tub. I can do that. I can jump out.
Oh yeah, we can jump out the tub.
Yeah, man. Golly, but out the pool.
You talking about jumping out a 3-foot pool, dog?
3-foot pool, bro. Just, Yeah, but BJ Penn, yeah, he did get slept, man. You said he was drunk, but that's what happens, man. When, you drinking like that and you get hit, your body be like, shit, I was sleepy anyway. I wanted to go sleep in.
They give you that last call and you already right. You know, sure, you're looking for the stragglers in there. You know what I'm saying? Your mouth dry. You want to go to IHOP.
What weight class was this at again?
I believe this was at heavy.
Yeah, man, some big dudes, man.
Unless Mauricio's moved up.
Where is this UFC bubble at? Where they doing this at? They got their own bubble?
No, that was a light heavy. They is light heavy. What now?
Where's this UFC bubble at? Do they got their own bubble built yet, or are they somewhere?
Yeah, I mean they at the Apex Center. That's UFC training facility.
Okay.
So that's their own training facility right there. I'm telling you, what boxing do you know to have a training facility that you can just go to? You know what I'm saying? This is the UFC training facility, dog. Like
Golden Boy has one. Golden Boy
do?
has yeah, I believe it is. Golden Boy has a nice one. I believe Top Rank too, but I don't know how
but
that works.
He has UFC has multiple spots, dog.
Nah, they ain't got that though. Yeah, I don't think I was watching something with Golden Boy had I can't remember if it was Golden Boy or Top Rank. They was showing their facility and how nice it was, but nothing. matches this UFC building because they have different. How many floors is in that building? They got all kind of stuff going on, right?
Yeah, they got a lot going on. I mean, that's why they able to. They was looking to throw some of their fights there, but they had to make sure Vegas was good with opening up and running past the Vegas Athletic Commission. So, yeah, man, they doing it the right way. Absolutely.
Yeah, man. I just want these folks to stay safe out here, man, because it's still rough. Still rough, man.
They keep talking about Joe Biden. Once he take over, he's going to shut some stuff down because he truly believe in COVID is real, and he's probably going to shut the place down. That's the word that's out.
Yeah, man. I don't know.
I hope not. I hope not. But BJJ, man, that's a beautiful sport, bro. I don't know if you ever went to it.
I took a little jiu-jitsu in the Army. You know, that was part of our basic training and stuff like that. And then took a little taekwondo when I was in Korea. That was part of our PT, first of all. But then, you know, you can always take it to another level if you want to. And get with more people. I had this guy, I think, I forgot his name, but he would show me little moves and stuff. He did, I think it was called Aikido. Forgot what it's called, but it was like he would just like to show us little moves and stuff. And after the taekwondo, like he was in my platoon. He was sick, man. He was sick. When I say he was nice, he was nice. He was one of the few people who requested to come to Korea.
Yeah, a lot of them cats you see overseas, man, you'll find out they're a lot nicer, man, because the rules are a lot different when you are practicing.
Aikido, that's what it's called.
Yeah, Aikido. That's when you practice with the staff, and yeah, that's a whole different style. Yeah.
Yeah, man. He was nice too, and he was already a big dude, big black dude, but he would do little manipulations with the moves and moving your body in certain ways and just bending your wrist here, or just all these little styles, man, he could do. And just little leverage, little tosses, and just bending somebody's neck or grabbing somebody by their wrist, and like it was just ill, man. Like shit he could do like with two people at one time. You know, he was like, all right, both of y'all come at me. And then and we was like, for real? Yeah, come on. And he'll just do some shit, man. For you know, he got my arm, got his arm, and we both are like pinned down. You know what I'm saying? And I forgot what it's called, but it was actually a name for that position where he's on top of both of us and has both of our wrists and our arms in a way where we can't move him. Now, granted, he was super strong too and fast, but
grip strength is a mother, man. Grip strength is big. These guys work on grip strength a lot. People don't understand how important grip strength is to be able to grab somebody by their throat and paralyze them. Like grip strength, wrist control. I mean, it's amazing, man. Grip strength is important. People don't know how important it is. They just think about winging punches. Somebody grab hold of you.
Right. And leverage too. And like not being all centered or like using somebody's own body weight and their speed and their strength against them just because you move this way, and just knowing physics too. Like, okay, he's gonna keep going that way. I'm gonna just twist his part of his body while he's moving that way. He's just gonna flip on over. Like using your aggression against you, man. Man, martial arts is beautiful, man. And it's like how my man say, poetry in motion, bro.
Poetry in motion. Bruce Lee say, be like water.
Absolutely. Yeah, water. Yeah, what do you say? Water can crash. Water can you put the water in the glass, the water becomes the glass. Yep.
Correct. Yep.
So a lot of people need to be like water. My damn self sometimes, bro. I was like, yeah, man, be like water, Martinez.
Yeah, man. I don't know. It's all about what you eat, and you know, some people have strict diets. They want, you know, they got to keep their mind right, so they have these strict diets, only foods to stimulate their mind. It gets deep, man. You know, you run into some deep individuals for real when it comes to martial arts, man. That shit is deep. Dang. Deiveson Figueiredo coming there like he the motherfucking cartel. Got the scarf on. Shit, the damn aviator shades. And then Alex Perez coming here looking like he about to go to sparring. You can tell he ain't been to the game too many times. I'm looking forward to see what he brings to the table, man. He's in there with a real one, for real. I think Deiveson Figueiredo is ranked in the top pound for pound list, top 15. If I'm not mistaken, he's number 13, I believe. So, so he's working himself out. He's one of the only champions outside the top 10 because they don't really show no love to the lightweight class. You know, the 115 pounders.
Why?
I don't know, man. Like, you know, you look at even the bantamweight. Look, the 125 and the 35, 125 and the 35, right? In the males, because they don't have 115, but 125 and 35, they don't get that much love, even though the champions are outside the top 10. So if you look at the champions at 45, 55, 70, 85, 205, and heavyweight, all those in the top 10. But the bantamweight, 35, and the flyweight, the bantamweight and the flyweight, 35 and 25, they outside the top 10. They don't show them that love like that. Because Valentina Shevchenko, she's been the flyweight champion for a minute. She's nowhere on the list. But Amanda Nunes, she's the bantamweight 135 pound and the featherweight 145 pound champion. She's a champ. And only because of that, she has a second belt simultaneously. She's on the top 10, I believe, when they was a co-ed list. Amanda Nunes was the only female on the top pound for pound list. Now they've got to the point where they created a female's top pound for pound list. You know, right when Amanda Nunes, people was talking about, hey man, she needs to be on the pound for pound list, man. She's a champ. And she was the only female on there. And then probably somebody said, hey Dana, it's not a good look, female on top pound for pound with all the guys. So make them their own pound for pound list. And that's the first time they ever did it. Now the females have their pound for pound list and the men have their pound for pound list. Old girl walking to the ring, man. Cynthia Calvillo. She's the truth. She's a problem. This is gonna be a good fight right here coming up. They be all calm, hugging their coaches before they about to step in the battle. And at these lighter weight class, man, you look at these fighters, man, they look so small, but they'll fuck something up, bro. You know what I'm saying? They'll do some damage for real. So Cynthia Calvillo is going in there against Katlyn Chookagian. This should be a pretty damn good fight, man. This should be a pretty good fight right here. And it's good it's coming on right before the chaos. You know what I'm saying? Because we all know we about to see chaos. Mike Perry and Tim Means, that's going to be chaos right there. Period. You're going to see blood. You might see a goddamn kick in the cup. Something. You're going to see something out of the ordinary when it's dealing with Platinum Mike Perry.
We shall see, man. I'm looking forward to a action-packed fight. But then again, you never know sometimes, man. So, I remember when I saw Conor versus Cowboy. I thought
Yeah.
Cerrone. I thought it was gonna be a different type of fight. You know what I'm saying? Like it was over as soon as he grabbed Conor and Conor started throwing them shoulders to his face. I was like, oh my
40
god.
seconds, bro. I was like, how long they gonna recycle? I know you mentioned earlier about Mauricio, but how long they gonna recycle Cowboy Cerrone, man?
Come on, bro.
It's time for him to go to his ranch and chill.
You know, but you know why though? People, the same reason like in boxing, Gay Rosado keep getting fights. Whether he wins or loses, he's exciting. Usually, he's bleeding. People like to see blood. People want to see a guy in there that gets cut up.
They said Rosado started bleeding time he put his mouthpiece in. They're grabbing the towel, Mark. Are you okay? Let me dab that dry right there.
Yo, leave him alone. Leave him alone.
I'm like, damn, what's going on, Gabe? Like, why you bleed for no reason, dog?
His body was like, we just practicing.
For real, we just practicing. We getting this out the way because, hey.
Yeah, I think that Shogun fight should have been on free TV, man. Just for the fans. You know what I'm saying? To see him.
Well, believe it or not, his name always brings people to tune in to the main event. He still has a name, man.
Shoot, I know his name. If I ain't know nobody
Yeah.
else on his card, I know his name. Like, because I could take a break from UFC and come back, and he's still here.
Correct.
Shit. Like, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why they put him on the main card. Cats like you still know his name, and they say, okay, how many other people know his name that's tuning in? So let's do it.
Who gonna win this fight right here, man? Who you got?
I have to go with Cynthia Calvillo, man. I like the way she fights, to be honest. I like Cynthia Calvillo, man.
Okay.
Chookagian, she has her skills too, but Lee, that like
she do that spinning back fist on this girl, it's gonna be over.
Like Chookagian is a much bigger fighter. She's a big girl for this weight.
You know she's a girl? No, I shouldn't say that.
She's a big girl for this weight.
Bruh.
Look at them shoulders.
Come on, bruh.
You got them shoulders and wide shoulders. Man, girl, much bigger than Cynthia, but Cynthia,
her face is hard, bro. She look like Nick Nolte or something in 48 Hours, boy. She got a tough face, boy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ring girls. What's up, Shout?
I always feel like they blowing the kids right at me. I'm like, she know who's watching. She know what it is.
I hear that.
I like Cavalli just because she's cute. I know I shouldn't say that, but here we go.
You see who the bigger fighter is already, so.
Right, man. Do they test this ladies? Come on, bro. They should have tested this lady, bro.
Yeah, I mean, she's in the weight class, man. She's competed, in this weight class before.
Why are they testing them, though?
Oh, absolutely, man. USADA testing pool, absolutely.
No, I'm talking about gender testing, man.
Yeah, man, all that, bro.
Check them chromosomes, bro. Do she got a Y chromosome? God,
she got both, dog. She got both X and Y.
It's like this is a big lady, man.
Calvillo doing right. She's trying to figure it out. She knows she's in there with the big fighter. She's standing on the outside. But in mixed martial arts, well as I do, it comes down to the clinch. Okay, Calvillo, get the takedown. But you see she only used one hand to post to get back up. Damn, that was light work. Chookagian with the right hand. Calvillo on the outside, trying to collect data with this big girl.
a big woman, man.
I mean, how can they be that? How can they be
Oh, that was
competing?
what the hell was that backhand she did right there? She did a backhand slap. That was a pin slap. Did you see that move?
Yes, it's a spinning back fist, really.
She didn't spin, man. She stepped in and threw a pimp hand with the. She threw a pimp hand from the southpaw position. Ooh, nice check, hook.
Looking at these girls, what weight you think they're at? What weight you think this is? I mean, look at you.
25, 130. What?
So it's 125 for real.
For real?
But Chookagian, yeah, it's 125. But Chookagian, she looks like she's a 35er tonight, 45er. You know what I'm saying? She's a big girl.
Yeah, and she's just so long too, and she's tall, and even for that, like that weight, look how big her legs look still too. Like they talk. Oh, she sprawled on her, got her.
Yeah,
Ooh,
she
came up
sprawled
with a knee.
on her, man. She stuffed that easy, dog. She stuffed that easy.
And gave her a little knee for a trouble when she stood up.
But this is 5-minute rounds now. There's a lot you got to do
nice
in 5-minute rounds. It's 5 minutes right here.
5 minutes, bro. And when you say that, if you're a novice, you be like, all right, it's 5 minutes. Bruh. 5 minutes is a long time to be fighting. Just stand up in your room wherever you at and just start throwing your punches in the air. Just sitting down in your chair wherever you at. You're not going to throw your punches for 2 minutes, bro, let alone 5.
Yeah.
Or take some shots coming back. Like, you can't even do that with just you, let alone taking somebody else throwing punches back and kicking. Bro, you don't play these kind of games, bro. You don't play fighting, bro. You don't play boxing. They in a fight in there.
Well, you can't play mixed martial arts. You can't play BJJ. None of that. I like the kicks that Chookagian is doing. She's standing on the outside. She's not really putting forth all her effort in this first round. She's just allowing, Calvillo just to get off.
And Calvillo is getting off, landing some good shots too, brother. She's definitely
but she ain't slowing her down yet, though. Man, she stuffed Calvillo's takedowns like what? Like it was too easy. Like you got a novice showing up to the gym and she said, I haven't rolled before. Can I get one of your blue belts, please? I mean, that's the way it's looking. Oh, that's a nice left hand, Michael Calvillo. Okay.
Right. She's been doing those little shots all night. Chookagian don't want to play around with somebody all night like that. You mess around. That's how you get cut. At some point, she's gonna have to close this distance on Calvillo. Like she's longer. She can keep her on the end of her jab and on her kicks. But I think the lateral movement and those shots winging in like that is giving Chookagian's cause to pause. Or she could just be waiting for an open. Probing, setting her up.
If somebody stuff your takedowns like that, they're not too much worried about being on the ground with you just yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, she sprawled out on her ass easy.
But Calvillo landed. To me, I think I like those punches that she was landing. I think she landed more of the eye-catching shots.
Yeah. You never know. I
feel like Chookagian was in control of the ring and the pace. I think they're fighting more of Chookagian's pace and at her distance. But Calvillo landed some of the most effective shots. But I wouldn't be surprised if the judges gave that round to Chookagian, though. Who you give it to?
Chookagian. Even though Calvillo landed some punches, Chookagian, she stuffed the takedown. She landed some punches. She threw some leg kicks out there. Look at that leg kick to the body. I mean, she stopped it.
Okay, these punches look like they was more effective in real time. Seeing them in the replay, they didn't look like they were they looked like they was a little shy of being, getting full extension. Her opponent's right at the end of her punch, and we back in round 2, y'all. How many rounds is this one for? 3 or 5?
Yeah, 3. It's gonna be 3 all the way up to the co-main event. The championship fights are 5 rounds. So the championship fight in the co-main and main is gonna be 5 rounds apiece. Caballo with the kicks to the body, front kicks to the body.
You think they landed?
Oh yeah, definitely. She duck under that right left. I see you. That defense, girl.
Chookagian look like she's stepping up the pace right now.
She's the bigger fighter. I don't know why she's waiting what she's waiting on, unless she's scared of the ground game of Caballo. Oh, she caught that leg. Can't keep on just throwing kicks out there lightly.
Oh, she snaps Cavalli head back. Cavalli's back on her bike. Good lateral movement.
Chookagian putting some pressure on her ass, though.
Extreme amount of pressure, and is making her think a lot too. It's making Cavalli think a lot and second guess her her own attack and what she wants to do.
She's not doing too much though, bro.
She's
like,
not doing nothing. Nobody's doing nothing. But there we go.
Like, I'm just not getting why she's not letting her hands go. Why she's pressing, going on the inside. I don't know why.
Chookagian, right?
Yeah, Chookagian. Why she's not coming in with a kick? You know, throwing the inside outside leg kick.
There goes a good kick.
Yeah, she threw a kick to the body, but nothing behind it. Like, she might be losing this round, and she's the aggressor.
I think the lateral movement and is giving Chookagian some. The movement is probably giving her a little.
I like those feints from Caballo, though. I like those head feints and those foot feints, man. That's the one thing in mixed martial arts. You just like boxing, you can do foot feints, head feints. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can raise your knee up and think you about to throw a kick.
Oh, nice 1-2 from Chookagian. That's like Chookagian's best shot of the round right there. I can't get this round to Chookagian. Like, she's not even doing enough. Like, she's stalking, but nice
2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining.
Oh, nice 1-2. Cavalli with that looping hook, another one. I don't know if that second was partially blocked, but she's working, man.
Yep. Go ahead and cook, man. I'll be right back, bro.
Yeah, man. But these ladies in here working, man. She looks like she got a she's getting her confidence up, almost like, hey, this big girl ain't got enough for me. And but she can't. It's for some reason though, that height is really giving Cavalli a lot of trouble. It seems like she's not she hasn't been able to really effectively land her jab. Her effective shots are like looping shots over the top or over the jab. I don't know what's up with this backhand that Chookagian keep doing. This little pimp slap backhand. I don't know. Whatever she's trying to set up with that, she hasn't landed it yet. Ooh, nice kick. Chookagian's doing better right here at the end. She stuffed another takedown stuffed on Cavalli. Chookagian, nice fake in. She's bobbing, she's weaving, she's working in, double, tripling up the jab. Nice head movement, but nothing is landing. A lot of posturing right now. She keeps coming in like she wants to do this backhand or this back fist, but she hasn't landed it yet. Or she hasn't even attempted it. Just slapping it out there. Sometimes people do things like this just to get a reaction from their opponent. Just to say, hey, when I do this, do you do this? And just to pick on trends and tendencies. I see some redness on Cavalli's face. Man, that might have been the slowest spinning back fist I ever seen him out of Chookagian. What are you doing? That looked like a twirl. Like she just dancing. That was so slow. Cavalli's very scrappy, man. She's real scrappy. You got to give her that. She's real scrappy, real feisty in the ring. She's putting a lot into it. Just gave her a little sneaky elbow to the body right there. Or a forearm or something. But definitely not getting... Definitely not seeing the drama that we wanted to see in this matchup. We expected a lot more from the taller, stronger, lankier Chookagian, but unfortunately, man, she's doing a lot of pressuring, As soon as she gets close to closing the distance, her opponent starts swinging, almost like a cat in a corner, and she backs up and doesn't throw anything. But this is the last round. This round can go to that last round right there could have went to anybody. I think they might give it to Chookagian just because she was the aggressor. But I didn't see a lot of effective shots from either of the ladies. Like, not too many. Just a lot of pressure, a lot of distance gauging with probing shots, but nothing really significant from either lady to make you say, wow. If so, I would still have to give those, might have been like 5 to Cavalli, maybe 3 or 4 to Chookagian, but hopefully we get a lot of good action. This is third round. They leave it all on the table. They go out and they touch gloves in the middle. Somebody has to make a statement in this round right here. You back, champ?
That's true. Good points, man. Good points. For real.
There we go. They in there. Oh, no. Yeah, they look like they both are stepping on the gas like somebody wants to make a statement in this round. I'm disappointed in Chookagian not using her obvious size, height, and reach, and look like and could be possible strength. Like, I don't know if she's been knocked out before, or I don't know if she didn't leave it all in the gym. Maybe she's just more of a defensive fighter, but she is playing very defensive. You know,
I agree, man. I don't know why she's not rushing a smaller fighter either. She might respect Caballo's ground game, though. That might be it.
But Cavallo's definitely trying. Somebody has to take some risk in here. Cavallo's the only one seem to be taking any kind of risk, like with those lunging shots in. They lunging. They're not connecting, and you don't get points for just wild swinging. Cavallo. She need to be careful because there's still a lot of time left in this fight. Don't want to punch herself out throwing all that wild stuff with 3 minutes left. Chookagian switch southpaw, back to conventional.
This is like sparring at Cavallo because she's not really taking any punishment. They're not really taking any punishment, man.
Neither one.
This is exactly what happened with Michelle Waterson and not Claudia Cordelia. Was it Claudia Cordelia? Or like they was keeping range like this, and they would not really engage one another. I know Cavallo tried to go in for 2 takedowns earlier, but this is like, it's 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining, and Chookagian is just like, she's not even trying to engage. Like,
hey, look, don't nobody want to get their face messed up right before Thanksgiving?
Yeah,
I want my pictures a little right on. I want my pictures a little right on holiday. Yeah, man, but I kid, but really, man, it gets to a point too in fights like this where do you want to win? Do you want to leave it up to judges? Do you want to make a statement? But also, do you want to give fans something to remember you by? Because you will have other fights after this. Like, people will remember, hey, if you stunk up the joint or not. Like, hey, I don't want to see that. Yeah, a little disappointed with the ladies in this, right? There we go. Got a drop. That might have won the fight for it right there. That drop. Chookagian dropped her with a good right. That might have won the fight for her because that's the most significant shot of the entire fight.
But she grabbed her ankle too, so in a kick. So it's more like a punch trip. You know, she grabbed her ankle, so they're not gonna give her much for that, but it looked worse than what it actually was. You know what I'm saying?
Body lock, nope. She breaks it. She's doing a hell of a job stuffing all these takedowns. Cavalli has to do something major right here if she wants to win this fight. She's not going to win the fight this way, man. But what can you do with someone who this skilled and with this many physical advantages on you? At some point, you have to switch the game plan up. Like maybe she should have tried earlier to instead of rushing the lady, Chookagian. She should try to get Chookagian to come towards her, instead of moving and engaging, moving when she rushes her, engage. But it's a lot of when you come forward, it's like 2 steps forward for you, 2 steps backwards for me, 2 steps forward for me, 2 steps backwards for you. It's almost like we're going around the car right now.
That's true. So, and see, I don't. If I know a fighter boring and I'm doing a live on them, I don't say they're boring. Ahead of time because it might deter the viewers from tuning in and say, "Well, it's gonna be a boring ass fight."
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But Chookagian, it's damn near two seconds left, and she's a boring fighter, man.
But she had some hell of a highlights, man. I think her opponent gave her a lot of good lateral movement that she wasn't prepared for, or I don't know, man. That those little sneaky shots coming in, she was like, "Hey, I don't want to keep feeling those." I don't know what the commentators on TV are saying because I have that off, but it looked like they showing a whole package of things that Cavalli was doing. Even right there with Chookagian with that replay, she got her hand open. She could have punched her with that. She just got her hand open for a mush on the highlight. And I don't know what she was trying to set up with them pimp backhands that she kept feinting and faking with. But I'm like, it's not working. And it just looks like you're switching, to southpaw and you just swinging your hand backwards because the person is out the way. You're just trying to hit something. Who'd you get that fight to, man, before they announce it?
I don't know. It's so unentertaining, man. I don't know. I'm trying to think the way the judges was thinking. I don't know, man.
I gave it to Cavalli, man.
Who?
I gave it to Cavalli. She the one I saw her hit.
Oh. Let me see what the judges think, man.
It could be a draw. I wouldn't be surprised, bro. Nope, Chookagian. She ain't do shit.
Them
she just kept
the
the lady
MMA
off
judges I mean, they shaky, bro. You can't figure them out.
Yeah, that was not wasn't a exciting fight. But I understand we have to make these fights happen. People got to get paid, and you got to keep them active. But I think she accomplished her goal by not taking any damage because this was an extremely defensive fight, and I would be interested to see the numbers on this and see how many strikes were landed from each opponent.
Is that Sahara Eubanks? I think that's Sahara Eubanks, man, on the far right. Right there, look like a dude. I think. Let me see.
My camera already moved. She has a nice smile when she smiled at the end. But I ain't gonna lie, during the fight, boy, she was looking like what's my man name? Heath Ledger. She was looking like Heath Ledger or something in this shit. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Head strikes 49-20. I didn't see that. Body strikes 60. I didn't see her land 50 head strikes.
What? 49? That's crazy, man.
I didn't see 49.
Look at Cavallo's freaking pick, though. Man.
I'm about to say, Cavallo, you still my boo, though. You know what it is.
Cavallo's pick, though.
Yeah, man.
I wonder what Joe Rogan got to say to Chookagian, man. That was one of the most boringest fights.
Get your ass out the way. Let me interview Cavallo fine ass. That's what he's. That's what he got to say. I'm gonna mute my mic real quick. I want to hear what he's saying. And I don't want that to bleed into your broadcast.
I don't even need to know. Everybody who tuned in, man, appreciate you for stopping through. D-Ray in the building. What's good? What's good, bro? The two primary fights on the card is coming up, man. You have the one and only, the flyweight champion herself, Valentina Shevchenko, is going in there against Jennifer Maia. This is gonna be fire. Believe it. And then, of course, the main event. Well, you know, a lot of y'all may not know because he just picked up champion. He came out of nowhere. You know, he fought for the vacant flyweight title. But Deiveson Figueiredo is a strong, well-rounded fighter. He is the truth. And I feel that Alex Perez is in there with the fighter that he's going to have an extremely tough time with tonight. And it's going to be a win for Figueiredo. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Absolutely no doubt. Figueiredo, these guys are fighting at 125 pounds, man. And this dude is super strong at that weight. But Shevchenko, the Bullet, that's my girl, man. That's my female fighter in mixed martial arts. There's no way you would see Valentina Shevchenko go in there and fight the way Katlyn Chookagian did, and then be smiling and jumping around after the fight. It'll be no way in hell, man. No way, no how. If I'm not understanding, I think Valentina Shevchenko has already defeated Katlyn Chookagian. I'll have to look it up if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, Curtis Razor Blade versus the Black Beast. They got a promo for that coming up. You seeing that?
Mm-hmm.
Who you got winning that one?
I got to go with my man Derek Lewis, man. I know what Curtis Blade's going to do. He's going to use his wrestling. He's going to try to take Derek Lewis down and ground and pound. But Derek Lewis has been working on his BJJ. Not so much to work for subs, but to work off his back. Because Curtis Blades is a very good wrestler. It's going to be a tough fight for Derek Lewis, for real. But he's been working on his jiu-jitsu, man. So he's a big dude, so he can get off his back, learn how to, shrimp out, work off his back, post up, frame, get back to his feet instead of just being on his back and giving away the round, But yeah, Valentina Shevchenko, I knew there was connection there. She freaking defeated Chookagian. She stopped her in the third round. She put her ass in a crucifix, dog, and she was beating her in the face, and she didn't have no limbs to fight back.
Oh boy, that's a terrible way. Like when they got your leg that like just stretched out and got your arm pinned that way, and they just bang, bang, bang. It's just like leave them alone, bro, because they could do that shit all day long. Hamburger meat, face looking like hamburger meat.
Chef Bar D looking mouth.
Yeah, man. So you said you got Lewis in this fight, right?
Yeah, I got Lewis, man. Lewis got more power. But Curtis Blade, man,
got that youth on him too, right?
Yeah, Curtis Blade is a much younger fighter. Yeah,
got the youth, less wear and tear. But yeah, I feel you. Lewis is a crafty veteran. I just can't root for Lewis because he being there. Shout out to Donald Trump. I'm like, man, get your ass up, man.
I mean, he just be.
I'm joking.
Be clowning, man.
Yeah, I know. Look, he know he gonna make headlines. He gonna be on World Star. He gonna be everywhere. He said, I just got a call from Donald Trump. He told me, what did he say? Send his ass back over the wall or some shit. I don't know. He was saying some crazy shit. I was like, bro, this dude is out here trolling. He trolling on TV.
I like what he said about Ronda Rousey, though.
What he said, though?
he told Ronda Rousey, he just basically gave his shot. He shot his shot with her.
Oh shit!
Even though she was with somebody, she's with another MMA fighter.
Yeah, that's her husband and her trainer now, right?
But I hope she don't come back. She's not prepared. I don't want her to come back in the cage because she got destroyed her last 2 fights, and she didn't look good.
Yeah, she shouldn't have fought Nunez right after that, man.
But Dana was pumping her head up to my hey, Nunez is in your spot right now. You got a chance, an opportunity to come back and get a good little check. What you want to do?
Yeah, man. She shouldn't have did that right so quick after that. She should have had a build up fight, especially after losing the way she did and being off for a while like that. She needed a tune up or something. Or I hate when people say tune ups because these are professionals. What we say, a soft touch.
Yeah, soft touch.
Less opposition. So. Yeah, man, I'm excited about this fight, man. Yeah,
I can almost, man. I know the first thing Curtis Blade's gonna do is go for a takedown. That's automatic. That's what type of dude he is, man. He ain't gonna try to stand and trade with Lewis because Lewis got them bombs, man. Derek Lewis got those bombs, man.
Bro, pride has been the downfall of many great men. I'm telling you, he's gonna go in there and try to stand up with him, bro. Talking about these 2 brothers in the ring too, bro. Man, come on, bro.
Brothers, hey, mixed martial arts, that don't have shit to do with it. They still go for the takedown.
Yeah, but they gonna they gonna square up for you first, man. You already know he ain't gonna go straight for the die. I don't think so. I think he can hit because you think he hit harder. Man, what's Tyrone Woodley got next planned for him, man? What you think? What's next for his career, man?
To be honest, man, I couldn't tell you, man.
What you think of his album? What you think of his bars?
What I think of his song, I Beat Your Ass. That's about it.
What you think?
I haven't really listened to his album, but I Beat Your Ass. I listen to that. I think that's a little catchy song if you're a fighter. But what other songs he got out there? He had one song, I'm falling in love with you, I'm falling. And they use it on every freaking MMA freaking meme. He said, I'm falling deeper. So whatever he talking about.
Ain't nobody checking for Tyrone Woodley on no charts.
Hey, man. They say his downfall might have been that he was getting too Hollywood, man.
That happens with a lot of great fighters, man. It seems like when they put you in a movie or you start getting more popping, you hanging out with them rappers and shit. It's usually like the beginning of the end.
They say he was getting too Hollywood. Kamaru Usman beat him for his title.
That dude is super nice, though, man. Oh, my goodness. He is special. Kamaru.
Oh, okay.
He's nice, bro. He's special. I've always liked seeing him fight. I like that dude, Israel, seeing him fight, too.
You say Kamaru Usman is nice?
Hell yeah, he nice, man. He nice. Like, skillful. I mean, he's good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was just trying to. I think he's one of the most boring fighters in there, but he looked better. Look, he looked better in his last fight.
He gets the win, bro. That's all that matters, bro. He gets the wins, bro. And
it's more than that now. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you're right. It was something. That's what we was talking about earlier. Like, you got to give people something to see.
Yeah, they got to come want to see us. Dana, cut your ass.
Right, take that shit to Bellator, bitch.
Yeah, exactly. They just released a group of fighters. Man.
It's funny that you said that too, because remember when he came out in defense of Terrence Crawford and he was talking about how people would kill him if he said that for months. He said about. I was like, but he has said that about people.
He has, man.
I remember he would say stuff like that about I think he had said stuff like that about Tyron Woodley before. Wanted Tyron Woodley.
Oh, they never had a good relationship.
When he was talking about this guy's boring and stuff like that, and
they always had a contentious relationship, man. That's real. This fight should be very explosive right here.
I hope so, because that last fight got me yawning. I don't know if it was that fight or this wine sinking in the second glass. Oh my goodness.
Tim Means is pretty good, man. I will have to say he's probably in better shape than Mike Perry. But Mike Perry come to fight, though. He come for the chaos and the mayhem. That's what I can give. That's what I can credit Mike Perry is doing. But Tim Means is a taller fighter who can fight at distance pretty good. So he's probably gonna try to force Mike Perry to come in closer and try to land some knees, some kicks. I mean, Mike Perry is the one that was talking, calling people nigger on social media. Yeah. And he said he can do that because he found out he has black in him.
You gonna have some black on you too, bro.
He said, if I got black in me, I found out I did a test and I got a percentage of black in me, I can say the word too. That's what he said. Look at him, man. Dude is just like Rampage used to be. He's chaotic, man.
Hold on, let me mute my mic. Let me hear what. I'm listening to him singing his song. Let's do this extra, bro. Let's do this extra. Who you got winning this one, bro?
To be honest, I like Mike Perry. Even though I think, I think the better fight is Tim Means tonight because of, the him coming in overweight. And Mike Perry said him just working on things he need to improve on instead of cardio. The good thing is this is a 3-round fight. I'm going for Mike Perry, man.
Okay. Well, I think Mike Perry's gonna win, but I'm not rooting for him though. But he's probably gonna win this fight, and he might stop this guy.
Tim Means is tough, man. He's just 36 years old, though. So
yeah, man, Mike Perry. And look, and this close to Thanksgiving too. You know what I said about them Thanksgiving pictures, man.
Mm-hmm.
Once you win that fight too, man, you start counting the check. You like, man, I'm already losing, man. But I don't see. It's rare you see like boxing is different too. You see guys quit on their stool. It's very rare you see guys quitting on their stool in the UFC like that.
Yeah.
If ever.
Absolutely.
Like how many times you ever seen that? If so, it's usually cuts or something like that, or I can't see.
Mm-hmm.
But it ain't just tonight ain't my night. We waving it off. Nah, ain't no waving it off.
Now, what you don't see as much as the towel coming in. You don't see towels coming in over the cage, man.
Oh nah, I don't think I've ever seen that. Have you ever seen that ever?
I seen it in another organization, a less, a lower tier organization than the UFC. Yeah. But on this level, I haven't seen it, man.
Hey girls, ladies, how you doing? Yeah, man. Here we go, man.
Real. Give him that chaos, Mike.
Now hold on. Who came overweight again?
The guy in the green trunks.
Okay,
Mike
Perry. Perry. Okay.
Tim Means ducked under that left hand already. Okay.
Tim Means didn't work that jab. There you go. Jab, overhand right. Oh, wild left by Mike Perry. There you go, Tim.
Mike Perry can be like Lozado too now. He can start bleeding. He ain't on the double.
Mike Perry's back spread out like a cobra when he grabbed this dude. Golly. And he just manned him down.
Manhandled him to the ground.
Oh my God. You can see his wings just swell up, bro. And then he just kept squeezing him. Then he just shook him to the ground. And then he about to bang his ass. There you go. Pause. I look forward to some elbows.
It take a lot of energy too, and it's almost 4 minutes left in the freaking first round. So Mike Perry and his cardio, I hope he's ready once this fight, if it gets stood up.
And Mike Perry has a lot of big muscles too. Those big muscles need oxygen, man. So
if Mike Perry sub out Tim Means, man, I'll be on a whole nother stratosphere. He sub out Tim Means. Dog, he will absolutely go crazy up in that motherfucker, dog. What I don't like is him having the open.
He's getting close. He's pushing his hand in. Oh, he's getting that arm in. Perry. Oh my. When I see guys doing this,
there we go. Well, he missed it. He was gonna put that body lock on his ass, and then he definitely couldn't move.
Hey, when I see guys going for the choke, I feel like they going for my neck. I start moving my chin down tight to my chest, like I'm like, hey man, tuck your chin, man. Don't let them get that arm.
Mike Perry has dominant back control over Tim Means.
Oh yeah, he looks like he's getting it locked in. He looks like he's trying to get it locked in.
What we doing? Why we up there sitting up there freezing like that? Man, they playing.
Oh my goodness, Mike Perry is trying to get that lock in on the neck. I think he might have it. I think he's locked in. Tim is still moving.
Unbelievable, man. I hope he don't burn his arms out. Tim is fighting. You go for a 2-on-1. He's trying to fight now.
Tim got his neck free. And a lot of times too, right? You need to be fighting for position, but also giving yourself time, just giving yourself some breathing.
Now Tim's gonna turn his form. It's all bad for Mike. Mike is gonna panic and try to get up. Good. Now, okay, great, Mike.
All right, so they're back on their feet, man.
So what we gonna look for, right? Mike might have, exhausted his arms a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So his punches might be a little bit slower now, but he just got to get the blood.
And he used a lot of energy from the takedown to the banging him down to trying to submit him from the bottom. So he used a lot of energy. He's taking some deep breaths right now.
Let's go, Mike. Mad Mike, let's go.
Tim needs to be using his jab. He's just trying to get in, work his way in with a big wild left, but he needs to rework. If he's going to try to get that shot off, he needs to be probing with some jabs or some leg kicks. There you go. Nice long right jab. That was a good jab. There you go. Why you didn't use that more? There you go. Another one. He needs to work that long jab more, man. Pop that jab. He right there. Oh, man. Big wild looping left from Mike.
Mm-hmm.
Good body shot to the right.
Yeah, that's a good body shot now.
Look like he landed his own back.
See, Tim Means are good with the knees. He's keeping consistent with the knees.
Leg kick. Nope. Perez seems like he's a little gassed, man.
He said he didn't work too much on cardio, man. He was trying to work on technique.
Hands down at his waist. No, 1-2. Ooh, nice jab. 1-2. There you go.
He's touching him up.
Them hands now.
He's touching him up.
Good leg kick. Jab. You pop that jab harder. I think I don't like how
Oh, he
he
popping his head back.
when he
Damn,
does
that
his jab.
jab.
What I do hate is he jabs and he drops it as he pulls it back in instead of snapping it and bring it back to position. Yeah, Mike Perry didn't even know what corner he was going to that round.
That was a good takedown though. He powered him down too.
Who you get that round to?
The sub attempts, that's a close round, man. Because Tim Means came in with the shots, with the punches at the end.
Yeah, at the beginning and at the end, he did good, but through the middle of the round, he spent like how many, like 2.5 minutes on his giving his back to his opponent.
I give a slight edge to Mike, but it's according to what the judges are looking at as far as how much accountability are they giving to the punches Tim landed after being, working off his back. Working on the less dominant position, rather, because Mike was on his back and he was working for a sub. So they got to give him credit for working for the submission. What's going on, Asia? What's good, man?
Asia Mav, peace, gang. How you? All right,
now, this second round, you expect Tim Means to really start putting in work and bloody Mike up.
1-2. Nice jab. He working that hand now. He working that jab now. They saw what I saw. He's really working that jab. Oh, nice left.
Mike about to look different. He's catching those jabs with his face.
Mike about to rush him. Mike about to rush him for a takedown. He don't want to keep taking these 1-2s to the face. Mike want that takedown again. Nice knee to the body to get that off of him and stuff that takedown. That's how you do it.
Oh, he went for a head kick. Okay.
Right, and he looked like he partially slipped or blocked it and threw a good left, Tim did.
Come on, Mike. Let's go, bro.
Beat his ass, Tim. We ain't with that.
Let's go, Mike. Tell him you
Mike spinning, getting tired. The muscles getting heavy.
Mike Platinum. Hand goal.
His head is getting that gold treatment right there. Boy, get them good jabs, bro. Ooh, nice kick to the just to keep him off of you. Keep jabbing, pawn that jab out there. Just snap that jab. Just snap that jab. Just keep snapping it. Mike Perry has no answer for Tim's jab. He needs to close the distance, and oh my God, he made him look stupid right there. Big miss. Nice jab again, just snapping Mike Perry's head back. Mike Perry is definitely losing every bit of these 2 minutes of this first round.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, of this second round. Mike Perry just hasn't seemed the same since that submission didn't work, and he's been up. He seemed tired since then.
You ain't never out of it unless you out.
I agree.
He got some power in those hands, so unless he get cut.
All you need is one, right? All you need is one to land right.
Yep. This is indeed a 10 minutes round right here. Easy work. Easy.
Jab. Left hand. Don't hold his hand. Throw that left. Bam. Nah. Good kick. Oh, good jab. Oh, that's all you need. That's it. That might be all she wrote. Nah, he's still in it. Good shots by Mike, though. Mike Perry. Okay, Tim spins him back to the fence. Mike Perry spins him just to show, hey, I'm the most superior wrestler. I don't think Mike should have let him go right there off the fence. I think he should have stayed in on him.
Too much energy, man. You trying to hold a man on the fence? It's too much energy, man. Catch you with the counter uppercut, Mike. Counter uppercut, man. It's there. It's there, Mike. Mike Perry pushes forward. Tim Means is still way ahead in this round. counter knee lands up the middle for Tim Means. Mike Perry is just he's tossing him around like he's a little boy in a candy store, man. You know, good defense by Tim Means, man. Excellent defense. Mike Perry is in trouble right now. He's behind seriously in this round. So if by chance he's not able to get in close and hurt Tim Means, he's gonna have a problem come the third round. 50 seconds remaining. Tim Means is touching Mike Perry up something serious. Oh, good work by Mike Perry. Gets in close and lands some punches. That's the danger of Mike Perry. Them Tim Means circle out, re-engages.
Mike Perry has no answer for this jab, and his face is starting to show it.
Mike Perry need to get off center instead of just chasing this guy. He need to, you know, set up his entry point with some kicks or something like that. He's just walking in and getting tatted. A rat-a-tat-tat.
Hey, look, I was about to do the tatted up, so I remember they had that song tatted up.
Yeah.
Show my age with that one. That's how long I've been in Atlanta, bro.
Damn.
I've been around for a minute, boy. It's my second home, bro. People be talking to me where I ain't going nowhere. If I do, I'm gonna have another house somewhere else, but I'm gonna still have me a house in Atlanta, bro. Love the city. I love the state, and I love the city, man, because there's so much I can do just here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I can be in a rural area where I'm at, nice and quiet, no police sirens, no gunshots going off where I'm at night. But I can just get in the car and take a small little trip, bro, and I'm right downtown.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm right here by the airport, man. So this is dope for me, bro. Nice and rural, but then I'm like right here by the city. You know what I'm saying? Get downtown in 15 minutes, literally.
So you saying you stay right next door to Magic City?
Hell no, I ain't downstairs.
Oh.
No. You know I ain't say nothing about no Magic City. Shit, Magic City upstairs in my bedroom.
So you saying you got a membership, a residential membership for Magic City? I got it.
Nah. Magic City, boy, man. I like Magic, but they still kind of overrated a little to me.
Oh, they are. The food's good though.
Yeah, it's just be so packed, and it's like it's a tourist attraction. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And it's not in the best of neighborhood either, man.
Bruh.
Mike Perry on this body lock is now never. Mike Perry on this body lock is now never. He pushes Tim Means up against the gate, who has an overhook. Mike Perry is trying to once again try to work for this takedown. He's putting a lot of effort. It's now or never. He needs to get this takedown and then work his jiu-jitsu. Tim Means turns into him. Now they chest to chest. It's all bad for Mike Perry. He didn't get the takedown, used up a lot of energy. That's the energy he reserved during the round. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough, man.
I think
unless
my man Tim
come off the cage.
I think if Tim, it's a good. Tim can get a good left to that liver right now. If he Mike Perry's been open for a liver body shot all night, and I haven't seen Tim throw one all night. That all his lefts are upstairs. He need to throw some of those lefts to the solar plex and towards the liver area of his opponent.
Michael Savage, though, man.
And I'm not saying all that technique that he worked on. He should have spent some of that on cardio. If he said, I didn't do no cardio, I was just focused on technique. I'm not seeing the technique. I'm not seeing no defense on the boxing. I'm not seeing him using any lateral movement to get off line. He's not. He's just.
Hey, man, you going pretty hard on my guy named Mike Platinum Perry, man.
I'm just calling how I see it, man. See, I don't have no dog in this fight. Maybe that's the cool thing about me being a casual fan. But, you know, I know what I'm seeing. You know what I'm saying? And I don't have no dog in this fight. I'm just not seeing him. Look at what was that? He just put his hands down and just walked straight forward. Did you see that? Where you at? I'm at 244. Did you see that?
Yeah, man.
He put his hands at his waist.
He
and
shrugged
just ran
his shoulders, man. He's trying to get in close. He's desperate, bro. Oh
Put your
man,
hands up though. You gotta learn. You talking about I study tech. I practicing technique. It might be over. They trading bombs now. We trading
yeah.
bombs. Somebody might go. Somebody might
Mike
go.
Perry's face is looking bad. Mike Perry's face is looking. This is what Mike Perry wanted. He wanted to go in the inside and trade. This is the mayhem he wanted. And Tim Means is willing to oblige him too.
He seems like he's a better boxer by far.
Tim Means goes in for the takedown. He must not like that too much.
I think Tim Means knows he's winning his round too. He can get a breather right here. I think he's trying to get a breather over here. Once he didn't get the takedown, he's just staying where he's in right there. He's getting a little breather. He's definitely controlling this fight.
Mike Perry looks, man, he looks bad in this fight. I know he's
beyond
trying to put up a fight, but he looks bad, man. Rap Star Boxing Knowledge, what's good?
Yeah, my man Tim is landing on him. Heavy jabs, good jabs. Quick, did a lead right hook on him. Hamburger meat. There go the face. You see the face?
Yeah,
my man looking like
Lozado.
Face real soft. There goes his Thanksgiving pictures. Those are over now. Oh, body shot.
That was a hard right hand though. He stuck in there.
Tim could have got this guy out if he did more body work too. He hasn't did that much kicking. He's just been confident in his boxing, and when you see Perry's face, it's evident why.
Might bring that out of people. People go in there want to knock Mike out, man. But they find out they can't. It's not that easy, so they go back to just plan A. You know, plan B.
I just want to know what were the techniques and the fundamentals he was working on. Was it?
He's still in here. He didn't do no cardio. He's still in there swinging for the fences, man. Now he's gonna look terrible tomorrow and the day after, and the day after that, and the day after that.
Oh my God! Did you see that shot and then the step over? Come on, look at my man Tim. Tim could have boxed, man. Tim could have boxed, man.
Yeah, Mike Perry looking bad.
Mike Perry hands out at his side, taking deep breaths, and that was a good 1-2 to the chest.
He's tough, man. That's why people like seeing Mike Perry fight, man. Just like Gabe Rosado, he's tough, man. He's gonna go in there and do everything.
Oh my goodness, 1-2s left and right, and that's it. That's it. Oh man, what a fight! That was.
Oh man, they was swinging for the fences. He took that L though. Mike Perry took that L though.
Yeah, well, look at your face there. Yeah, get out of here with all that N-word stuff. N-word this, N-word that. You ain't got no black in you. Look at your face. You ain't got no black in you. Where your melanin at now? Talking about I took a test.
Well, hey, that scar tissue here, he'll get some melanin. You know, that scar tissue here, it'll get dark. Yeah, all that scar tissue you're gonna have around his face, taking punishment like this.
Golly. Boom. 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 Bro, this probably been one of the easiest fights to score. Like, I definitely got this 2-1 for my boy.
Oh yeah,
Tim.
2-1 easy. Yeah. It might be some out there giving it, 3-0 in favor of Tim Means.
What's up, Rap Star? Rap Star, check your email, man. I sent you another version of that logo. I sent you the PNG file and I sent you the actual clip. The actual JPEG one. So we can I had to scoot that star over just a little smidget. It was a little off and it was bothering everybody. I was like, that star sitting on that W like T.I. hat.
Rap Star is freaking put the logo. He got the logo. I say, nice logo. He said, well, don't talk too much about the logo because I'm like, you.
It's on the screen, nigga.
In front of me, got there.
They're working on it, yeah.
Hey, Rap Star, the link's still in the chat, man.
It's probably pushed down too far to do with your comments, maybe. I don't know. Can they see it?
I'll drop it back down there.
Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. Yeah. That was crazy.
Link there, Rap Star.
That was crazy. That was a good right. Then he made him through that big swooping left, and the taller man was getting under the shorter man's punches. Oh, man. Say what you want to, man. They said they want no more boxing on tonight, boy. We saw a boxing match right then. Little boxing, little grappling, but it was definitely all hands. 127 strikes to 73. 0 takedowns. He ain't even try to take him down. He ain't tried no submissions.
You know, that's my boxing group name. I got a boxing group called All Hands Boxing. I don't talk too much, but that's, you know what that's based off of, right? I know you do, Mark. What that's based off of?
Enlighten me, man. I don't know.
You know the military when they say you got an all hands meeting, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I say all hands.
Sports,
all
right?
Hands when it comes to boxing can be both. You know, all hands, the left, the right, and all that. So I just put All Hands Boxing, man.
Yeah, I get
kind of took it from the military shit. We got an all hands meeting today. Make sure you're there on time. That was a solid bout for Tim Means. Easy work.
Yep.
You know, it didn't take too much punishment.
Hey, look, man. Hey, how about that? Your boy called the fight, man. Look at me.
Yep.
But hey, look, I just picked him off character too. When you said, "Oh," he said, "What?" He could say, "Okay, yeah, I'm rooting for Tim."
Oh man, that star looks a little amazing there.
Hey, let me just say this, mate. Can you hear me, mate? Can you guys hear me, mate? First of all.
Yes, we got you.
Well, you guys are my new boxing familiar. You're my familiar for boxing, bro. I'm traveling everywhere, looks like. I just come off of a podcast from Punch. We just spoke to Lopez Sr. on Punch's show. And before
did you promote World Combat Sports on Punch show like you just did over here?
I mean, how am I going to go and promote him over there? I got to promote myself first. They're going to know who Rapstar is before I promote anyone else, right?
Well, you just promoted Punch over
that
here.
That wasn't what he asked you.
Oh, sorry, man. Yeah. I mean, I'm not here to mention names on channels, but, you know, we've been going around doing a little circuit. I went somewhere else earlier in Europe.
You old channel hopping ass. You a channel hopper.
I have to share my love with everybody now, World Combat, you know what I mean?
Yeah, hey Rapstar, why you still got that old logo up, man? I sent you the other one with the star in the middle. Why you ain't put that up yet?
I'm gonna upload this shit in a bit, bro. I just
see, man, you out here still, man. You need to do that.
Hey,
shit
the
now,
logo
man.
looks fly though. Let me tell you why.
Nah, that shit twisted. It looked like a hat.
Let me
it
tell
looked
you
like
why
a
it
fitted
looks
hat
fly,
on tilt.
bro. Let me tell you, just like World Combat Sports said, when you actually look at it and understand Rapstar and everything else, you understand that the star and the W, how you put that little, you know what I mean? It was genius. It was just put over in a couple hours. We got that together, World Combat.
Yeah, man.
A couple minutes, man. It was a few minutes. It was.
Yeah, but we were talking, and then as we were talking and we were grinding in the show, then he took some time off and we got it done. You know what I mean? But yeah, respect to Mark Nash for grinding, and you know what I mean. He's always working on the clock. So if anybody wants their logo intro, well, I shouldn't even be speaking on your show, World Combat, about that. We'll just, you know.
Were you on the panel? Were you on the panel over there at Punch Show?
Yeah, I asked.
So you trying to tell me nobody said nothing about your logo? Usually you have a sports car up there. No one mentioned your logo but me. Come on, bro.
Yeah, I gotta respect that, bro.
Hold on, let me ask you that. Did anybody notice your logo and say anything?
Punch noticed it, but I had to remind him a little something about it.
What you say? Enlighten us.
I said, yeah. So you see some, like he was talking about he's made some new hoodies, and Punch was promoting some of his new hoodies today, and he was just saying to one of the guys he's going to send him one. And I said, look at my logo, bro. And he went, yeah, man, Rapstar, you got something different there. I said, yeah, man, we're coming to make some hoodies too. You know what I mean? But look, hey, it's been a great day today, man. We've been doing channel hopping, educating ourselves. But what the fuck are y'all watching? Because whatever you're watching, I'm not watching.
UFC, man.
The link in the private chat.
Okay, so World Combat, can you enlighten me what's going on with these fights before I go on and watch them?
Oh, we're just watching the UFC card. It's up to the main, the co-main event, rather. The championship fight, flyweight divisions, women, 125 pounds. Valentina Shevchenko going in against Jennifer Maia. You know what I'm saying? And then the main event, you know, you have Deiveson Figueiredo going against Alex Perez, which is a last-minute replacement, but he's the flyweight champion. So you have actually two of the same divisions in the co-main event and the main event. If that makes any sense. You have male and female going in there to defend their titles.
Is that the girl which gave the hardest fight to Amanda Nunes' career that you're talking about?
Correct. She's the one that gave the
I
hardest
watched
fight.
those. I watched those fights, bro.
Yeah.
The reason why I watched them because it came up in one of her documentaries, and then I went and watched her fights.
Yeah, that's her, Valentina Shevchenko.
Yeah, some people said that she kind of even won that fight in one of them with Amanda Nunes. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, in the rematch, she did. I agree. I thought she did.
Mark, did you watch those fights?
Nope.
They're amazing girl fights, bro. Isn't it?
I'm learning. I'm learning every day.
Yeah.
Hey, look. But
I mean, but he actually commentated on one of the fights. You know, he actually, commentated on it, called it.
Yeah, I'm familiar with UFC. Like I was telling him, I'm more of a casual fan with UFC. I kind of fell off a little bit, but I still love the sport, and I love to watch the fights. But it's so many fights. It's always a lot of fights, and it's so many, athletes. Man, it's hard for me to keep up with them, and there's so many coming in every day. They're coming from all over the world, but I'm enjoying it, man. I'm watching it, and shoot, I don't know everything, man, but the little bit I do know, I try to spread it out with people, and I know when somebody getting beat up, man, that's universal. I look at the fight, and I be like, I don't want to be that guy at the end of the fight. You lost.
Real.
Hey, Rap Star, but I'm going to need you to do me a big favor, brother.
Holy shit. Go ahead. That's a big favor, the way you made it sound.
I need you to switch that logo out, man. You can switch that out while you're on the phone, man. Can't you? You can switch that avatar.
Okay, look, man.
That's bothering me, man, just seeing it.
Yeah. I'm just sitting on my patio right now. My phone's on the low. Let me go inside. I'm just, you know what I mean? I'm chilling out.
Right, because when you go out on these other places, they're going to be like, hey, Rap Star, I like your logo. Who did that? And I want you to be able to say, my man Martin Nash do it.
Well, I'm glad you.
I don't want you to say, and right now, so that little star just smidged it just a little bit to the right.
Yeah.
It's making my balls itch.
Yeah.
Just scoot that thing over to the left just a little bit, man. Take that shit off. I sent you the shit. Please load that up. It's right there in your avatar. You can do that, man.
Yeah,
because while we was on the phone before I came on your show last night, I had sent them to you. Now, granted, I sent you a couple emails. One, it was a mistake. It just had to start by itself. The next one, I noticed it wasn't as crisp. So the third email, I think, is the one I did it right. So just definitely check that last email. Check that last email, download that, and please do that before you do any broadcast tomorrow. Or if you're going to do a show later on, fix that for me, bro. Please, bro.
Yeah, bro. I'll get that done, bro.
Because that's my work. That's my name on it, too. You know what I'm saying?
Don't worry. Nobody know who done it. This is actually Rapstar who did this one. So again, the next one is going to be done by Mark Nash. Just wait for Mark Nash's logo, which he's helped me with. But this one is Rapstar's sample logo. You know what I mean? Welcome back.
No, I don't. We don't walk around with samples, dog.
Nah, man.
Hey, I like that, man. I'm gonna let you guys cook it up. I'm gonna try and see if I can find this UFC fight. And it seems like there's a main event coming now, right?
The link is in the private chat. Just check, go there, and
Yeah, I put the link in the private chat.
What are you guys watching it in America with?
The link is in the private chat.
But what channel are you watching it in America anyway? Regular channels.
We don't watch it. It's on pay-per-view, so we wouldn't watch it.
It's on PPV, bro.
They put this shit on PPV?
Yeah, man.
There's nothing in the private chat, man. I ain't seen nothing.
I'm looking at it right now.
You haven't seen nothing. It is in there.
Nothing in my private chat, bro. Look, let me say something. You guys see that?
Yeah, I see that. You don't see what's above right there?
No, nothing.
Okay.
That's weird. And YouTube's been fucking playing up. Because even Punch's StreamYard nearly went where you couldn't hear people. Things have been happening this last couple of days.
There you go right there. I just put it back in there. Don't say it out loud and shit like what Mark put it in there too. So
yeah, Hoko, Loco, Boko Sports.
Rapstar is his favorite comedian.
Hey, what is this? Am I just going straight in there or do I have to fill in my name?
No, none of that. So basically you're going to click on it, right? When you click on it, go to the UFC thing and just scroll down and you'll see a play button. Click the play button. You're going to see an ad for gambling or something. Just go back after that and click play again and it'll be right there.
Yeah, I'm going to do that, bro. But y'all keep cooking. And hopefully next week.
You ain't about to click on it.
Next week we'll be cooking up some other fights, man. So World Combat, let me go see if I can find these fights now.
Yeah, just click play on the thing, and when the ad come up, just delete the ad and go back and click play, and it'll pop. It'll start playing. Real smooth, no login. No jumping or nothing. It's gonna play real smooth. But definitely download that last email I sent you and fix that fix that logo, man.
Yeah, bro. I'm
Cause
gonna do that in a bit.
And next time you go to Punch Show and they bring up your logo, make sure you shout out your boy Mark Nash and say, man, shout out to my boy Mark Nash for the logo. I'm fucking with you. 'Cause I know you do that all the time. I'm
Come on,
teasing
man.
you, bro. I'm teasing you. I know you do it
how
all
we
the
go.
time.
You know how we roll.
I
But yeah,
appreciate you, man.
listen, we still got a lot of things to do, Mark. We still got
Yes, we
shit to
do.
bro.
And it's gonna be getting done this weekend, man. I'm gonna do my part. Just need you to
I
do
actually
your part.
like World Combat's intro. I do. Sometimes he changes it up or something. But I like your I like some of the work that you've done on the World Combat.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure, bro. Sometimes you turn it out, but sometimes it's like you've been changing it lately from what it was before.
What you mean?
There's something you've changed about your channel now. Either it's when the intro. Have you changed something in the intro lately?
I have different intros.
That's what it is. You keep fucking with.
Oh, let it ride. That one's cool. Let me see that first one again, World Combat. That second one might be my favorite. I think that second one might be my favorite.
Yeah, the second one my favorite too. You know, I was just trying to switch it up.
Run it again. Yes, sir. That's official. I like that. Y'all made me feel like my intro too long now. Shit. I do my intro for like 30, 35 seconds because I knew 30 seconds was a view. When they told me 30 seconds was a view, I was like, okay. So all I got to do is get them to watch the intro. Let's do that.
Yep. I mean, I actually have another intro with me with all the fighters. Not all of them, but most of the fighters I interviewed. And this cat I know up north, he kind of put his own beat to it and rap. And with World Combat Sports, I use it every now and then. I have that too, but it's showing a little bit more of my work rather than this is just showing a lot more of the brand.
Play it. You got it up?
Let me get it.
Just buying time waiting for these guys to come in. They ain't doing
nothing.
Let
me. I find it and I'm bring it on right quick. Let me see.
Hey Mark, how am I supposed to? You know the file you sent me, right? I downloaded it, right? Last time what I did is I took an image of it and I took a still shot and then uploaded it onto my avatar.
Right.
Let me see.
You can do that same thing, right?
Yeah, let me check it.
Should be able to download it though, and it'll be in your downloads. But however you want to do it,
yeah, I'm gonna go in and go and get it done in a bit. I'll catch you guys in a bit.
Sure.
All right, bro.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Rap Star Boxing Knowledge, WBK, man.
Yeah. Fire logo by the one and only.
Yeah, man. Shoot,
Mark Nash.
Hey, look, man. Simple but effective, man. You know what I mean? So it's just something that it's stuff like that, man. It's about branding too. It's not just about, hey, it's saying what you do. You need it to kind of be like almost like a stamp. I always tell people, like, can you see it on a hat? Can you see it on a chain? You know what I'm saying? Is it monolithic almost to a point where you can put it on a monogram where you can just, does it look good in black? Does it look good in white? You know what I'm saying? And does it represent the person? Like, is it something that can last for a long time? You know what I'm saying? Something that you can see on top of a hotel building. And I thought that W with the star on it is something that you can have for a long time, bro. You can do a lot with that. Even when you take the WBK at the bottom, when you just see that W with the star, you'll be like, "Oh, that was dope. That's Rap Star." You'll know it. So, Yeah, man, I'm just trying to do something great, man, and it's not that hard, and it don't take that long. World Combat Sports, man, you're going to get together offline. I'm going to hook you up with something dope, too. Give you a couple different ideas to revamp your brand just off the arm, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure, man.
So
For
we'll
sure.
talk about that later, and we definitely going to work together on that. Because you right here in the city with me, man. You already know how, man, we going to link up. When we link up, you already know how we going to do.
Yeah, for real, man. You know what it is. I can't even. I'm trying to find out where the hell I had that. You know what? I might have to go on my other PC. Let me see. No, I thought I had it. I thought I had it already on StreamYard, though. To be honest, I thought I had. Okay, I can do this too. You know what? There's always an alternative. This is what I'm gonna do. I got you. This is what I'm gonna do.
And while you doing that, I'm about to get me one more glass of wine, man, and I'm gonna be done for the night, man.
All right, cool.
Golly, these fights, man. I supposed to still been watching boxing right now.
Yeah.
They supposed to been announcing the main event. Those fights was quick. What was that on again? Was that Fox? Fox said we got shit to do tonight.
Yeah, Fox was in, they was out, gone.
Fox was like, we don't fuck with y'all boxing ass niggas.
Yeah.
We about to play some reruns of Empire or something. I don't know what they was playing. I don't know what they had coming on after that. But shout out to Fox for putting on boxing tonight on broadcast TV, man. You know, cable TV for people. All right, so it looked like they're about to do the introductions for the co-main event. And this should be compelling, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be right back. And my man World Combat Sports is looking for that intro. Going to give you guys a taste of another intro that he got, that he acquired. You said you got it from a guy in Baltimore. You already had it, and he just added music to it.
He took some of the same things you did, like he took some of my work and everything and added a beat. And you know, he added the name and you know, he even did his own, you know, it's just a hook at the intro of World Combat Sports. I'm almost close to finding it. You know, yeah. I'm trying to find it.
These girls from Brazil ain't no joke, bro.
Nah, they ain't, man. They got their own type of shoot.
Did you ever think did you find Ronda Rousey attractive?
She was a little bit goofy, sexy, a little bit. Like she was okay at some points, but she just always gave me that little craziness. She you know what I'm saying? Like she was a little bit. She had a little sexy to her, just enough ass, you know, just enough here, there. But I don't know, man. She had that mentality when she get ready to fight, that frown on her face.
Right.
It seemed like she's a little
tough
crazy.
guy, man. It was like a fake tough guy face to me. Like, yo, when I used to see, it reminded me of like seeing like a little kid like trying to make themselves look mean so you'll leave them alone.
Yeah.
But yeah, she definitely was looking weird when she was about to fight. Even when she would walk up to the girl and just put her hand right in front, like even her stance when she would do like that, I'm like, who fights like that? I mean, that's how the poster looked, but you don't stand like that when you about to fight. Just, you know what I'm saying, with a chin.
Trying to give off that aura that, you know, she's the baddest chick in the game. Dana White wanted her to keep on pushing it, you know, until she got crushed by Holly Holmes, and that shit was over.
Ironically, they had already gave her the Fighter of the Year award that year over Mayweather.
Yep, ESPN did. Yeah. And that's what got Conor that fight, because Conor tagged along behind Ronda Rousey to start talking trash, and people start picking up on it. So Conor tagged off Ronda Rousey, and it got him $100 million fight.
Hey, look, everybody was talking about that fight like I don't know who said that. It was another person I know who kept saying, like, they want this fight, they want this fight. And I was like, they don't want this fight. They just talking about it. They don't want this fight. I said, mark my words, once this fight get made, they're going to say, this is a mismatch. And sure enough, everybody said they wanted to fight, but once the fight was announced and we realized it was going to happen, they was like, Floyd is going to beat this guy up, and it's not even all the experts, but they say, even the same people who were saying this to me was now they're saying, man, all the things that they were saying, great, like, hey, Floyd ain't used to being hit with these little gloves. I was like, he ain't gonna be fighting with them little gloves, man. And
Correct.
It's like, oh well, Conor, he's a southpaw, his movements, he's a naturally bigger guy. But I was like, bro, all of that don't mean nothing. He does not box. He used to box. I said, he ain't box. Like, he ain't box, bro. He's not boxing like this. It's different. I said, the movement, the muscles, it's different type of muscles. It's different type of exercises you're doing. You know, aerobics versus anaerobics. You know what I'm saying? But whatever, man. I digress.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, though. I get what you're saying. A lot of people just thought since he was a champ in 2 divisions, he was going to come up here at Floyd's age and give him the work, and that just wasn't it. He's not a boxer, man. He's not a boxer. I just can't understand how all of a sudden the videos I did. Hold up. How can I not have this shit? I know how to find this. I'm gonna find this shit though. Yes, sir. We're gonna find this tonight. We're gonna find this here tonight, shawty.
Man, I got this app I've been looking for. It's supposed to shrink the file size so you can load it up. And I have it on my computer, and I cannot find it because I can't remember the name of it. When I remember the name of it this time, I'm going to save it over here to the doc so it don't go anywhere. But it's killing me, man. I keep forgetting the name of it. And I know it has something to do. I know the logo looks something like some fruit. It's some fruit on the logo. And when you click it to resize your video, it'll say, go ahead and make you a drink. We'll alert you when it's ready. I was like, hey, I like that. I will go make me a drink. Thank you. But I can't not remember what the name of this app was, and it's free too. But I tell a lot of people about it because you need to shrink the videos to load them up right there, as you know already.
You need to shrink the video and load it from where? What?
To load it into the StreamYard. You know, StreamYard has that file size restriction.
You can do that off Adobe, bro.
Yeah, but
like you can cut it. You can only have it a certain length anyway. So
but my
you gotta clip it. You gotta cut it anyway.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the size of it. Like, it was like a 4K video, so the file size was huge. So I had to shrink the video size.
I mean, were you able to do it?
Yeah, and it worked before, but now I can't remember the name of the software that I use, and it's on my computer. I had this computer for a long time, but it's in excellent shape because of all the work I did to it. But I just got so many apps up here, I can't remember what the name of the app was. So I'm up here scrolling through the apps, trying to remember it by the logo. And once I find it this time, I'm gonna keep it in the dock. But it's a good ass app, man.
You see this intro, you're gonna say, man, why you don't use that? I do, but I've been using my new one, so let's see.
Why do you keep switching out your intros instead of just, sticking with, the same one?
Oh, because it's it's YouTube shit, man. Like just trying something different, that's all. Just trying something different, that's all. That's all it is, man.
So it's called.
So the fighters are being introduced. So let me bring this over here. I think I know where it's at for sure with this. Valentina Shevchenko look ready. First round on deck, man. Shevchenko already kicked her in the chin. Jennifer Maia game though. She's doing a lot of head movement. The fighter's locked, and Shevchenko took her down already in top position already. Maia's off her back. It's up to Maia to work off her back, man, and try to make this happen. She should have known she was going to end up on her back with a fighter like Shevchenko, for real. Not too much work going on right now, but you still there, Mark?
Yes, sir. I just found. Yeah, I found the name of that app. It was called Handbrake.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm watching this fight. These ladies going in.
Let's see.
Good elbow. Good elbow again. Shevchenko is on top. Just trying to work from the top right now. Not too much going. She's staying close to her opponent. But she is landing some good elbows so far. Maia's inching those hips and those knees up little by little.
Man, they still down there. The rough him. It look like.
And she pushing her opponents up. She getting the legs little. She moving them legs up. She might be trying to go for a submission on that or arm bar or something right here. Or maybe she can get that leg over. She might be able to go for a triangle. What do you think needs to be done right here from this position for either opponent to gain the advantage, bro?
Well, you from the bottom, of course, you got to open your guard up. You know, she need to open her guard up, and usually what happens from the bottom position, so she can at least try to work for a sub. You know, like you said, a Kimura or arm bar, some to that extent, or even try to frame and get back to her feet. You know, but you're talking about a fighter like Shevchenko, who's very strong in her top game. So Shevchenko is just staying chest to chest, tight, and throwing some punches. You know what I'm saying? The next time she take her down in the second round, if it goes down like that, she's not gonna stay in her guard, man. She's gonna take her down and automatically work for side control. She's not even trying to break the guard.
Right. At what point does the referee stand them up though?
I mean, I'm surprised he's letting them stay down as long as they have been right now. To be honest, I'm surprised. That's a little, I guess, because it's a championship fight. I'm surprised he let him stay down that long.
Excuse me.
This is crazy. I'm surprised I don't have that intro down here. Like, what in the hell is going on? Like, you serious? Damn. I'm gonna have to check the other PC on another time. I can't believe I have to try to find the vid. I know I got a vid out here. I just have to find it. I'm looking up on YouTube, but I know I got a vid out here.
Oh yeah, you can just share the screen, right?
Yeah.
Oh, good spinning. Oh, it was a good roundhouse. That was a good kick. To the body. Good shot. And she's locked in on her. And she's about to take her down again. And down she goes.
That's easy works.
She's back on her feet. Good body knee from Maia.
Look at that clinch work. That clinch work, boy. See, she was able to get the sweep because she kept her feet on the inside of the thigh, Valentina Shevchenko, this time. She didn't let her get inside the guard, so she was able to get the sweep with the butterfly guard. Let me see. Now, this video has to have it. I'd be highly surprised this video don't have it right here. What the? Wow, man. I can't believe this shit, dog. Wow, that's crazy. What? Jennifer Maia pushed Valentina Shevchenko up against the cage? Okay. She's trying to make it a fight. Jennifer Maia came to fight, man. I give her respect. Let's see.
Yeah, but speaking of intros, I got an intro I think I want to make for when I do more like more boxing talk, because I got a lot of photos and stuff from cats I met and like trainers and stuff, so definitely want to put more of that up there. Like my man Jalen Love, I'm bumped into Jalen Love like 2 or 3 times, man. It's like,
oh, for real?
Yeah, just bumped into him. I remember one time he had a fight in, I think it was Mississippi or somewhere like that, Biloxi, Mississippi, or Biloxi, or somewhere like that. I just know we was We were in New Orleans for like Memorial Day weekend, I think, and held everybody up because I was trying to figure out who won the fights, and so we back out downtown on a stroll. We go out to eat, and we go on the strip, and time goes by. It's late night, and I'm walking down the street, and I see Jalen Love, and I was like, Jalen Love. It was like that scene from Coming to America. When you see the Prince of Zamunda, I was so shocked. I was like, bro, you was just fighting tonight. What you doing down in New Orleans? You on the strip? It's like, man, we regular people, man. We just out here chilling, man. Having a good time with the team. After a good win, I was like, man, good fight, man. Because I knew he won decision. He was like, yeah, man, good boxing match, exhibition. I mean, a good boxing clinic, you know. Stoppage, but it was good to see you, man. He barely had a little mouse under his eye, and I was like, yeah, man, you don't even look like you fighting tonight. And then right after that, Dondria Jones came out the same place he came. I was like, Miss Jones. You know what I'm saying? Then the dude, Solid Bob came out. I was like, who else is here? I was like, y'all got half the TMT out here, bro. Y'all niggas out here deep. They was like, man, we just out here chilling, man, just the team. I said, man, may I have a picture, please? He was like, hell yeah. And I gave my wife a phone. I said, take the picture. Everybody, and keep in mind, I'm the only one out of my group of 8, you know what I'm saying, who knew who these people were. And I got pictures with everybody. And there was some white dude that I don't know who he is. He might be like a manager or, you know, a behind-the-scenes dude. And he was like, yeah, man, this is pretty cool, dude. He said, because the dude, Bob, he don't talk. You know what I'm saying? Even when you see him on the Mayweather channel, he don't really be talking, you know?
No.
Even when you see him with Floyd, like he comes in the ring with Floyd, and after that, he's just part of the team. He do his job, go home, you know.
Man, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but he was a cool dude, man. They chopped it up with me. We took some pictures, and man, it was a good thing.
That's what's up, man. Yeah, J Love cool, man. I saw him at Floyd Mayweather fight. He cool. I thought I was looking at the wrong fight, but she had Valentina Shevchenko on her back.
Mm-hmm.
The other part of the round.
Yeah, right there at the end, right?
I'm pretty sure she's gonna make some changes after that for sure.
All right, let me go run real quick while they on this break. I'll be right back.
All right.
All right, man.
I can't understand why I can't find one video with an intro on that shit. That shit don't make no sense. Like one video with the intro on there. Like all the videos I put that intro.
I was about to say you must not believed in it too much.
I did, man. It. Look, when you see it, you're gonna say, okay, that's a nice intro, shit. But it was more so. God damn, I can't believe on here.
World Combat Sports say he got an intro, but he is ducking me with the intro. Don't duck me.
And to be real, I came up with the idea
on my own, in my mind.
It don't take an educational fool to know that. You an educational fool.
Yo, you know the dude stripped my audio from my show. That even though I told people I was like, man, I'm gonna take this down because I don't even want his energy out there. They got my audio from the video. I guess he was recording it while we was doing it.
Who?
That guy.
Oh, for real? How you know he got the audio? You heard it on the video?
He tagged me, or he came on my channel and put the link for his video that he stole some of my content on.
Yeah, that's what they do, man. That's what they do.
He just took the part where he's debating you.
He's gonna take the part where he's debating me, but he ain't gonna debate me.
You know when you was like, hey, give me the one. All right, he said, I'm gonna mute my mic and I'm gonna let you go. Then you said what you had to say. Then once he's like, all right, mute your mic, casual. Then it was your turn. Then it was his turn to go. You was like, Mark, I'm out, man. As soon as he started talking, he was like, Mark, I'm out, man. I can't with this guy.
Yeah.
Yo, that joke was funny, man. It was funny, like just to hear.
See, that just goes to show you how much the diva he in, because he gonna take clips and put a video up because now he needs to save face from not showing up to a debate. Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. I could have told you that was gonna happen. That's what they do. That's what them chicks do over there, man.
That shit was funny though, cause he put something like Mark Nash, Duck, Team Crawford. Then he put Duck and the little smoke emoji. Put the duck in the nice takedown. And all I was thinking was, unlike you, that shit don't offend me. If you got a problem with a fighter that I like, man, I don't care. Ain't that right?
Sure, man.
Mark, just uploaded. How it look, Rap Start? Pop back up. Let me see what that thing look like. Pause. My shit froze over here, man. My screen froze over here, man. Is yours still playing?
Yeah, mine froze like 3 times. I got out of it. I mean, I just refreshed it. I just refreshed it at the top and got back and did the same routine. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I can't find that shit right now for some reason, bro. But I'm gonna go back on and see if Rap Star is in here. I can't find that shit for none. Okay, I'm about to do that, Rap Star. Give me a minute. I'm going back in there. Now.
You do your broadcast from your phone?
No.
Okay. From a computer?
Yeah, I do it from the PC most of the time.
Yeah, me too, man.
Because you know the mic is different, the audio is different off the phone and all that.
Absolutely. And I invested into a good audio interface, and I have a good mic over here, so I'm gonna use it, bro. But more importantly, when I first started StreamYard, you couldn't start a broadcast from your phone. You can join a broadcast, but you couldn't create a broadcast from your phone.
Absolutely.
But today I was doing. Somebody asked me how to do it, so I did a tutorial with them, and I was like, well, I can't go into the broadcast right now, but sure enough, it let me go right into the broadcast, and I was able to do a full tutorial with this guy. He trying to do some gaming shit.
You guys are blind as fuck.
What?
I've been on the backstage for like a few minutes, and I went and done something, and I still see I was in the backstage. And
I don't
you guys
see the
are
backstage.
not even checking what's going on in behind the channel, bro.
No, you gotta let me know in the live chat that you back, because I was looking for a video.
Okay, Mark, how'd you like it?
It still look like it's over to the right a little bit.
Well, that's the one you've given me, bro. I can only go by what you've given me, bro.
Let me blow Rap Star up. Hold up. Blow Rap Star up on the screen real quick. Come back.
Yeah. This is exactly what the latest email you've given me, bro.
I think it still need to go a little bit more to the left. I think it's still off a little bit to the right.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's just bothering me. It's just a smidgy, but it looks like it's the same one. But you saying it's the last one?
Yeah, that's what's not even making. I uploaded it, then I published it. I upload it, and then I press done, and then I publish the thing. Right?
I
go into branding.
Yep, that's where you go, branding.
Yeah, then we go into that, then upload, then we press done, and then publish, right?
All right, let me fix that one more time.
I mean, when I looked at it, I thought it was in the center. And then when I upload it again, it looks tiny bit off again.
Now, did you delete the old one that you had so you don't have 2 in there?
Let me check that shit.
Delete the old one because you might have 2 in there.
Let me come out the chat and come back in. Let me check.
All right.
Rapstar said he was in backstage for 2 minutes. I'm thinking 2 days.
I was back there for 2 minutes. That's 120 seconds. Put some respect on my name, yeah? And stop capping, yeah? I tease Rap Star, man. Rap Star, all right, man. He don't mean no harm, bro. He just trying to get his shit popping, bro. And I ain't
Mitch,
mad
I
at him.
agree. I agree, Mitch.
Yeah, yeah, Mitch.
They in the
that sounds
third
good.
round. Mitch say homie gonna drop a diss track on Combat. Shit gonna be ass though. Hey, you can drop a diss track, man, but it's the fact that he didn't show up is everything he need to know. He got mad because I was trolling him, and I mean I put that troll shit up on him. He didn't come over here. He the one you send the invite out. At least show up to your own invite.
Well, you know his excuse gonna be like he didn't know what time. You didn't tell me what time though. You just did it. You did it at 4 a.m. when everybody was asleep.
No, he told me, right? I didn't ask him. I didn't send a request out.
That's true.
He said, I'll see you on your channel tomorrow. I was like, okay. So he's back.
How does it look now then?
That's it. See, you had the
That's
wrong
the
one
one,
up there.
right?
That's it.
Yes, man.
Yeah, that's right. But now I feel like you need to scoot the thing over now, though. It's the right one, but it needs to be scooted over perfectly in the circle.
Fuck, I'm gonna have to go through this shit.
Or hey, look, or do one and just chop it, like just put that W on the star there, or do you need the WBK in there? Because that whole circle right there could just be the W on the star. You can just crop that out. You know what I'm saying? With the screenshot.
I mean, the W and the star is Rap Star. I mean, you can't beat that, right? I mean,
right. But right now you got the WB, but you can't really see the K a little bit. You see how the circle
the
looks?
star's right though, innit?
Yeah, the star's right now. That's what I'm talking
every
about.
time I'm uploading it, this is how the fuck it's coming up.
Okay.
But you can see where I am with it right now, though, right? At least the star's in the middle.
Absolutely. That's what.
So all we gotta do now is figure out how to put the WBK there, and
that's what you cropping it, because you said you did a crop, right? You took a screenshot of it.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Then I uploaded it, and then I started leveling it.
So it's all about the screenshot of how you screenshot and chop it, or you can just actually click it, and instead of using your screenshot, actually download the image I sent and try to use that.
Yeah, I'll try one more time, unless you think you gotta send me another one.
What's wrong with now? Are you able to download it, or because I know you said you've been taking screenshots of it instead of download it?
Yeah, let me take another screenshot and try and do that one. Then edit as an avatar again when I come.
I'm gonna be honest. Even if you just did that, took a screenshot of just that W and that star, that would look ill on the avatar too. Just seeing that W star, you don't even gotta have the WBK in the actual avatar. For the actual logo, yeah, but the avatar could just be that W and that star. That shit look dope.
What do you think, World Combat?
Yeah, I'm listening. I was just listening. Like what he said was cool, man. You know, it's nothing I got to say about it. I mean, I think the logo represents you, but you know, when people are representing their work, you know, they want it to be perfected. Obviously, that's the right logo right there, Rapstar. So you was putting up the damn same logo, dog.
Yeah, what I don't like about it is if you blow my logo up and you go really and try and blow it up, there's some writing behind this shit.
Behind where?
Like if you screenshot my logo, like blow it up.
I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't like that, bro.
That's you took because you took a screenshot of it though. That's why you got to do a download, because that screenshot, that logo version you got right there is a transparent version that you loaded up. It's not black.
Yeah, that's transparent. That's your watermark there, Rapstar.
Yes,
that's your watermark.
No, it's not even a watermark. It's whatever he had in the background when he pulled it up, because it's a transparent version.
Yeah, transparent is a watermark.
No. This is a PNG file. It shouldn't be. No, transparent is like, so whatever he has behind it would show up. So if he had a red backdrop behind it, you'll see the blue on a red backdrop. In between that, everything that's black would be red.
Yeah.
But when you took that screenshot, instead of using a download, you.
Man,
let me mute my mic. Let me come a little closer to her.
Shevchenko is putting the work in. She got put on her back the first round, and she's like,
all right, let me go play with this shit, Mark.
All
right, World Combat.
So J8, King Mitch, appreciate y'all coming on the fight, man. We had to bleed over from the boxing, but Shevchenko made the changes, man. That's what she do. That's what my girl do, man. That's what she do. Miss say her striking looks superior. Jones, John Jones looking strong at 240. Might be trouble for Stipe. I'm looking forward to seeing that fight, man. Whenever he chooses to unretire and come back over here, I'm looking forward to seeing that fight. We're in the 4th round, man. We're in the 4th round. Real talk. We're in the 4th round of this flyweight women's fight. It's not even the main event, and we already, on Sunday right now. Shevchenko with the jab. Oh, she tried the spinning technique, which was a bad idea, being that she was too close up against the cage to get away. So let's see if what she does with just takedown defense right here. Some soft knees on the inside by Maia. Maia knows she's behind in the fight. So it's up to Shevchenko to turn her out. She has the underhook. She turns her out. And you just seen Maia trying to work for the underhook. And Shevchenko pops her with that elbow. That's basically saying, I'm not going to play that game with you. You pop somebody with the elbow on the inside, it's easy separation. Both fighters are in the center. Left hand lands for Shevchenko, man. Maia came the ball out in the 1st round, though. Man, I like that reverse kick. I like it. I like it. Good timing. And that's what you can't do with Shevchenko. She kicks you, you can't kick her back because she wants you to do that. So she was able to land like 4 or 5 shots just then. This is Maia's comfort zone up against the cage. The reason why I say this, she feels that she's much stronger in the clinch because she was able to take her down in the 1st round. So they're going to be working for position. Maia has the underhook. Shevchenko sending those knees up there to remind her, you lean too far over to the right, I'm gonna knee you in your cranium.
Mm-hmm.
See what she just did? Now that was high level right there. What she just did. That's like a judo. That's like jiu-jitsu jiu-jitsu BJJ competition type throws. Maia, she knows what she's doing, man. For her to even attempt that throw and have a little bit of success on Valentina Shevchenko.
Absolutely.
So you see Maia has one hand. She has her right hand like around the crotch area of Shevchenko, and then the other one on the underhook. You could try a crotch lift from that position, but Shevchenko, broke it up. Now they back to the center square. This is a pretty good fight, man. 2 minutes, 15 seconds remaining in the 4th round. Maia needs to do something, but I'm going for Valentina, so I really don't care what she does. You know what I'm saying? She tried that spinning kick again, misses, and it's buffering a little bit. A minute 20 remaining. Valentino popping her with the jab, man. It's the 4th round. Both females. Okay. Is that you, Mark?
Yeah, that's me. I'm over here. I was trying to test his logo out to see how it worked.
Okay. Okay, nice kick. Up kick. Front kick. by Maia. She came to fight though, Maia. I like what I'm saying from Jennifer Maia. She bringing that Brazilian heat, you know.
Absolutely. But she's losing though.
Yeah, she's losing, but she's game though. Hard left hand lands for Shevchenko. Shevchenko. Jab by Valentina. Nice tough fight. I don't think Valentina would have it any other way, man. She likes a fight like this. Maia was able to land that right hand though. Spinning technique by Valentina. That's what I'm talking about, girl. Switch it up on her. Dance on her. Okay, they clinch again. Valentina should have this. I maybe need glasses. I'm like, I thought it was the fourth round. That shit went quick. Them takedowns, man. Them takedowns. Mike wasn't ready for that.
Nah, not at all.
So what you think he did? You okay, hold up. Who is that? That might be you.
Yeah, that's me right here. Still.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he was like, man, you throwing me off with these avatars. My bad, bro.
So what you think he did though?
Oh, what? Who? Rapstar? Or you talking?
Yeah, with his logo, like why?
He loaded where it looks like he's clicking on the PNG file, which is gonna make things clear. Like whatever's behind it, you're gonna see that through it in a little bit, transparent. So when he screenshot it instead of downloading it, it brings up everything that's behind it. So I believe he's took a screenshot instead of downloading it, like he said, and uploaded that. Versus me, I'm actually using the JPEG right here instead of the transparent version.
Oh, okay.
The transparent version, the only reason it looks black is because it's using the black that's behind your screen.
Correct.
You know, but it's really just clear. It's really just blue and gold. It's clear. But what I'm using is actually the JPEG file, which is with the color on it. And that shit.
Valentina got her flag out there too. Shit. Man.
Yeah, but this shit look ill right here with just the W and the star like that.
Yeah, I like it, man. I like it.
That's how I thought it was gonna be, but trying to squeeze that WBK in there too is like might not work because it's rounded. This thing is making it round, so it's chopping some of it off.
Or you could have put a small B on the left and a K on the right. I don't know. That would have been a little bit more congested, though.
Yeah. Who knows, man?
Valentina wins. Salute for Valentino. Valentina Shevchenko do it again in a nice one. Jennifer Maia came to fight. Shevchenko respect her for her will to come in there and throw down. Shevchenko, any woman who has a pistol freaking tattooed on her hip, you need to be home on time.
Oh, that look ill. There you go, Rapstar.
Now that right there, that's fire.
Okay, so I'm gonna stick with that for now, bro.
And just keep in mind, you are using a transparent version. Know that's why it's looking like that. See, I'm using the one that's. You see me over here with the white? I'm using a JPEG version. That's why mine looks like that.
Yours looks better. Is that what you say? It looks
No. I'm just telling you the difference in the image that you use. But they both look good to me. I like that. I actually like the way that black one looks because it's no circle around it. Everybody else's, we see that circle. Yours,
there's a touch of blue on top of the star, but it matches the W.
Right. Yeah, man. I like what you're doing there, man. Shoot, if you like it, I love it, bro.
No, well, look, I want to make sure, right? I mean, it looks clean.
Hell yeah.
All right, because, the other one didn't look great, and I'm going to go live soon. So when I go live, it's too late then. I'm up. You know what I mean?
Well, it's never too late. You can always click. You can do that in the middle of a broadcast. You can switch your avatar or you can add another thing. Like in the middle of this one, I'm sitting here been switching my avatar around.
I mean, I like it though. But you know what I don't like? Whenever I go onto shows, it doesn't show rap star boxing knowledge. It only shows rap star knowledge.
Well, you can change your name.
No, I am rap star boxing knowledge, but
No,
you won't show it on the actual.
Because right now on the screen, your name says rap star knowledge. You can click and change that. You can.
I
edit
can't,
it.
bro. I mean, is it because I got too many words or something, bro?
I don't know. Let me try this real quick. Shouldn't be.
I mean, World Combat Sports is 3 words, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's 3 words there, bro.
I think you a lot of your difficulties are gonna go away, my friend, too, once you start using your computer versus using your phone. Because using the phone, everything is more condensed versus using it on the computer is more spaced out. But yeah.
Yeah, but I've got an one of the latest iPhones. But hey, I get what you're saying though.
Yeah, it's even still it's a phone versus a computer. Like, so you gotta, like, when I want to add somebody to a broadcast,
you can do it. I've seen you doing it. Let me do it. Let me do the same thing you just did. And you did that while you was online, right? Under your settings.
Nigga, I'm talking to you now. You know I'm online.
Like what? How do you tell him to change his logo? While you talk.
All right, so but see, I would go to on a computer. I would click on those 3 little dots on my name.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Edit audio avatar. I got you.
Yeah, then I just
that's not on when I'm on my phone. That's only on the back end.
So you can't edit your name right now. You would have to go back or out.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It'll be a lot easier to navigate once you start using your computer. But in the meantime, bro, you rocking, bro.
I'm still rocking. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm surprised. Wait, look, when I go on your names, I'm supposed to be able to do something, right? No, on my name, I'm supposed to be able to do something. Only on my own show, I can do something on my phone. I can edit or edit audio.
Well, you don't want to edit audio. You want to edit name.
Yeah, edit name. I mean, I can check on my edit name and audio when I'm on my own show. On my phone. I'm talking about my phone.
Oh, okay. All right.
Well, anyway, we're happy with the logo the way it is for now.
Who is we?
Me and Mark.
Okay.
I'm making sure Mark is all right with it too, because
that's awesome.
He putting his name on it. I mean, you know, he knows I got a big mouth. He knows I'm very vocal.
Like, you gonna be out here with this right here. I'm very happy with you telling people I'm doing it with this big W and that star on top. It looks good, and the fact that it's transparent and you don't see the circle around it really too much. You just see like the big W and the star, and it looks like a name you can trust, bro.
Hey man, it looks like we're moving up in the world, bro.
Absolutely. And I appreciate you shopping with me, man.
I'm gonna leave in a sec, but I got a show coming up soon. I want to know something else, Mark. When we do the banner and the intro, and I want to know how I'm gonna do the thing which scrolls on the bottom of my screen, where I can put my donation, cash app, or whatever I want to put on there, my email, and it can just keep scrolling across the screen. You know what I mean?
That's called
like
a ticker.
Sound like you need a whole tutorial. I got you, but yeah, that's
okay. But is that on the StreamYard?
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
What do I need to go on the StreamYard to do?
Banners.
And then write it down underneath the banners, or it gives me a column to write at?
Yeah, man. Hey, Giraffe Star, real talk between me and you gotta sit down and play with it. Don't try to start doing it and learning it like in the middle of a broadcast. I would tell you, you know what I'm saying, or in the middle of somebody else's broadcast. Like,
yeah, cool, man. I just want to
hear me out. I ain't trying to chastise you. I'm just trying to enlighten you. Like, they have an option where you can do record only, so you don't have to go live. You can just, when you set up into broadcast, and just click record only and just record it. Play around with things, play with the colors, test some things out. Like, even right now, you see how he got rap star knowledge in blue? I don't know if yours is in blue like that, but I would have everybody on my panel with that perfect blue that matches my rap star, or a perfect yellow. You know what I'm saying?
I like that blue. Is that blue because I'm on World Combat Sports?
Right. He set these settings to be blue. I don't think yours is set that way. I think yours is still on default. But you got to go in there and play with it and experiment with it. But I would tell you to don't do it like when you're about to go live or while you're going live. Do it on, when you don't have nothing to do, or hey, instead of going on tour and doing stuff, say, hey, I'm gonna use this hour to do nothing but try to play around with the little settings in here and learn, because it's not even a whole bunch of settings. So I would take the time to try to learn some of those things, especially if you want to take it seriously.
Yeah. All right, let me look into shit, bro. Some of them guys, when they speak on YouTube, they want to talk so much bullshit before they get to the real shit. And I don't like listening to their early on shit. They're trying to do promotions, this, that, the other. You know what I mean?
They got a fast forward button though. You can speed it up, put it, at 125 or 150, or just, double tap to skip 10 seconds. But hey, man, sometimes you got to go through those kind of things. You want to be a doctor. You don't just first day you go in there and they hand you a scalpel. You don't even learn about medicine the first day. You don't even learn how to take vitals. They start with the basics. This is math, motherfucker. Can you add? You know what I'm saying? So.
All right, man. Thanks, man. Anyway, we're all right for now. Let me work on my getting my shit done now, bro. Thanks.
All right, sir. Have a good night, man.
Yeah, well, come back. Thanks for having me.
All right, salute, man.
Yes, sir. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Rap star, boxing knowledge, all the way from the UK.
It's all about networking, man. Good tutorial, man. If everybody took the time, to just beautify and pass the knowledge, beautify their YouTube shit, it would be much more presentable. People feel much better about their streams. There's so many levels to this stuff. It's just, you gotta play around, like Mark said. You gotta play around with this right here.
Exactly, man. I'll just be trying to help out, man, as much as I can. You know what I'm saying? But it is a time and place for everything, respectfully, though,
Yeah, we're in between fights, though. The main event is coming up, but I saw the fight I wanted to see, real talk. I'm just surprised I can't even find one freaking video with that intro to it.
Man. You ain't got that. You don't want to play that man's song, bro, and you wrong for that. That man put a lot of time and energy into making you a song.
Well, last time I checked, Mark, when you pay for something, it's yours, right? So, hey, I paid for that.
Oh, okay.
I paid him for that. That wasn't free, but I paid for the logos too. I did pay for that. I was surprised.
He said, last time I checked, you paid for something, it's yours. That's what I told my wife. I told her the same thing. I told her mama that too. I was like, that's your daughter, but that's my wife. I paid for that. I own the pink slip. I'm joking. These are jokes, y'all. These are jokes.
You gotta be careful with these people. They be taking shit.
Jokes, man. Golly, I'm lit,
Me
man.
too, movement. Where are you?
They're gonna report your video. They're chauvinistic, and they were mean.
I don't damn, I can't find one single video is amazing to me. But I can't find one with the intro on it.
So you really don't give a damn about this main event. I'm excited about this main
event.
Yeah,
the main event is hell yeah. The main event, they just doing the promo, man. Like hell yeah.
I thought you said I saw the fight I wanted to see.
Yeah, I saw the fight I wanted to see because that's my girl. I like Valentino, as a fighter and everything. She got the win. Deiveson Figueiredo, I know who he is and everything, but this guy, I don't think is going to give him
any resistance.
The resistance that people would expect when it's the title defense. I don't see it.
Well, I hope you're proven wrong, man, and I hope we get some resistance. I hope we get a compelling fight.
All right. Keep hope alive then, shit, for one more fight.
That's all we can do, man. That's all we can do. We got one more fight, man. Man, we've been having.
It's already Sunday. Did you get your tithe yet? It's Sunday already. Did you hit up your church and get your tithe? Did you tithe this morning?
I tithed already. I tithed. I took 10% out of the wallet and I put it in the pocket.
I hear that shit.
Yep. Took it out of my pocket, put it in my daughter's piggy bank.
Damn, where the hell did I put this down? Now I'm really curious as to why I put that at. Damn.
Don't get me on that. I grew up in church, but People get on me because I say, hey man, everything else in the Bible is a metaphor and it's an analogy. That's a metaphor. It's a parable. All these things. But when it comes to the money, oh no, I mean that literally. I want 10% of your money. Literally, that's not a metaphor for like give you 10% of my effort and my time. Nah, I want that cash, nigga.
Yeah.
Pastor need a new jet. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, Creflo Dollar shit. Creflo needs a new jet, goddammit.
Hey look. He already had a jet. He needed a new jet. His other jet didn't have Wi-Fi, didn't have Bluetooth. No, I'm joking. He's like, I
Damn,
need
that's
new
crazy.
seats. He's like, I need some new seats. I don't have the Bentley seats in here. I can't be out here with them old Mercedes seats when I'm hanging out with Kenneth Copeland.
For real, man.
Kenneth Copeland got him a new jet. I gotta have a new jet. I gotta let him know.
And he tried to get them to donate something during the pandemic, I think.
Who, Kenneth Copeland or Creflo?
Creflo.
Shame on you, brother. Hey, look, it was this guy named Pastor Tony Spells in New Orleans. He don't even have no mega church like a lot of his. A lot of his people are poor. But a lot of Creflo people are poor too. You know what I'm saying? But these guys, they preach their prosperity, man, and to each his own. But he was telling people to donate your stimulus check to people who, to ministers without an offering. He was like North American ministers without.
Wow.
He actually said to who haven't had an offering. But then he went on CNN. The guy was like, "You're asking people to get their money, but they don't have to do that. Like, you guys have paycheck protection, your stuff you can file." He was like, "We don't want the government involved in our church business, because once the government's involved in the church business, they're trying to run the church." And he was like, "Okay." He said, "But you are a tax-free company, right? You did apply for the 501c. Yes, we are 501c3. But he was like, so you'll take that and the tax exemption from the government, but you don't want to do the payroll protection from the government to pay your people." You get what I'm saying? So
yeah,
it was a dunk. He dunked on him. Yeah, but so he went to jail because he went to jail because he had people protesting because it was COVID. He tried to hit somebody with a church bus. You can see him on camera. You can see him.
Yeah,
on
I
camera.
heard that it was a white church bus, man.
Man, I got a little video about it. I did a little video on my channel about it. It was hilarious to me. I was
That's
getting
wild.
my jokes off. I thought it was funny.
I'm really curious about this. Man.
How long ago did the dude make the video? I mean, did the dude send
I'm
it
gonna go to my email, man, because
if you can figure out how long ago it was, then you can probably.
Okay, this is an email. Okay, here we go, shouty. I'm gonna download that. I could have did this shit a long time ago. Slipping.
There you go.
The file you requested does not exist. What?
All right, so they getting in the ring, ladies and gentlemen. Got the champ coming to the ring. Challenger is in there. The champion is coming to the ring, ladies and gentlemen. Man, I really enjoyed you tonight, man. I'm having a blast over here, talking sports with you, talking life. It's super dope.
For sure, man. You know what it is, man. Appreciate you for stepping up to the channel, man.
Man, I appreciate it. I fuck with you, man.
Time in.
Man, why not, bro? I ain't doing nothing but watching. I'll be watching and listening to you anyway. I figured I might as well come over here, turn up with you, have a good time, talk some shit.
Yeah, for sure, man. It's appreciated, no doubt, man. It's appreciated.
Yeah.
Then you getting involved in mixed martial arts, so.
Hey, man, whenever it's on, look, when it's on, I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna rock out with you on it. Learn some things, put in my little input wherever I can, wherever it fit, and in between, when I can, I'll mention Terrence Crawford. No, I'm joking. 38 and 0 for real.
Those two, they wasn't losses. He's undefeated. I went over there. I ain't see his video. I did pull up though. I did stop through. I didn't see it.
One of them is just got a screenshot and the music playing, but I was like, nigga, how you steal my content and tag and put me in it on my video? Like, all right, I'm cool. I ain't gonna click the report button. I'm cool. I ain't tripping. You could at least gave me credit, like, hey, taken from Mark Nash. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mark Nash.
That video is up already.
Huh?
That video is
No,
up.
I never put it up. When I ended the stream, I made the video private.
You talking about him?
Yeah, so that means he was recording and stripping my stream while it was going. He had to record it while it was going, because when you hear
Email
it,
type shit.
it sounds third party, almost like he got a
Yeah.
phone or something else recording it. But whatever, man. This nigga's out here, bro. And I knew something was up. I was like, why is he talking to everybody? First of all, I was like, oh, he wants to argue. He looking for an argument.
Yeah.
You don't know shit about hip hop. Like, nigga, we ain't even. Y'all, I told you I was talking to somebody else last night who told me, yo, when I came to your channel, y'all was on that other shit, man. I got the hell up out of there. He was like, I don't know nothing about this, so I just
You
left.
know, he probably been tuning in the whole time, man.
I know he does. He just waiting. It's all good though,
He
bro.
probably tuning in the whole time. He a fan. He had to keep on saying my freaking channel name. But Deiveson Figueiredo is on deck, y'all. He is on deck, and it's about to go down. 5 rounds, flyweight division, 125 pounds. This is for the title championship. 5 rounds.
AD Ray, it's on pay-per-view, unfortunately. It's not even on it's not on free TV. But nobody's going in yet. They just in a round. They warming up. They doing the ring announcer is introducing the principals. It's time. You already know. My man look ready, bro. He looks ready. Shit, he look ready too. This gonna be a good one, man. My money's on the champion, D-Ray. So, ain't nothing going on right now. They're still just introducing these guys. You already know.
About to be icy in this main event. Perez is moving back and forth all around, trying to psych himself up. Shoot. So somehow this shit has expired.
What expired? Your link that you was watching?
No,
Oh, the link that the guy sent you the video from?
yeah. So
damn. Do you know the name of it? You can search your computer by the name of it, right?
okay, I found out that one. I have the audio file.
Yeah, I heard some play a little bit.
Yeah, I just shut it down for a minute until I find the but see his audio link, his link for the video somehow it expired. He might have had it in the Google. He might have put it in
If he put it in Google Drive or something like that, it should stay there. He might have used Send Space or something like that, like an online file sharing. Because it shouldn't expire if it was in a Google Drive or something like that.
Yeah, see the ones that say video apps in Google make it easy to create store. Make sure the current y'all exists. The one that says video, it said it does not exist no more. So,
or he might have deleted it then from his space, cleared the space out.
Yeah, probably.
But if you ever download it before, it'll be on your computer or wherever. You had that same computer then?
Nah, I'm gonna check my other PC tomorrow.
Round one is underway,
Yeah,
guys.
round one on the way. This is a flyweight main event. Deiveson Figueiredo, man, powerhouse right now. He's the current champion, and Perez is the challenger. So far, both of them center in the cage. Figueiredo with the blonde hair, and Perez comes in, land double up on the hook. And just like Valentina Shevchenko, if Figueiredo, finds out he's in a situation where he has to make changes, I'm pretty sure he'll make the changes because right now Perez is landing some shots on him. But Figueiredo is a different type of dude, man. This dude is strong for his freaking weight class. Perez has been able to land some short punches on the inside. He just landed an inside leg kick. Perez has did nothing for him to be afraid of coming in the way he is. So Perez goes change levels. Oh man, good defense by Figueiredo, stopping that takedown. Perez is sticking to the single leg. He's trying to raise it above the shoulders of Figueiredo to get him for that sweep off the back. He tried it, but it didn't work. Now he goes for a leg lock. Let's see what happens with this. Figueiredo jumps into a leg lock, almost like a Imanari roll. Now he's on the bottom. He's trying to lock in a guillotine. It's tight. It's tight. This might be a sub. It's tight. It looked like Perez's head is slipping out just a little bit. He's good. Figueiredo still hold it. He taps him. He subs him. I told you. Figueiredo is a freaking high-level BJJ practitioner. Even though Perez's head was slipping out, he's still subbing with a guillotine. I'm telling you, man, Figueiredo is a problem. Perez was playing around too long with a BJJ, a high-level BJJ guy like Figueiredo, and got subbed out.
You think he was playing around?
When I say playing around, I'm just using a figure of speech.
I'm sorry, cause I was about to say he gave it all he got, man.
Like he was playing around too long with a guy that's a BJJ, a high-level BJJ guy. Like Figueiredo is a high level, so you're gonna hold this man's leg up as long as he did, and you're not doing anything with it with punches. Or he attempted to the leg that was posted. He attempted to sweep, but look how he went for that single leg.
And then he got on the ground with him. He should have stood up and walked away and kept standing up.
Correct. He got on the ground with him, and that goes to show you he was out of water. Figueiredo wrapped him up, man. He wrapped him up, man, like a Venus flytrap, dog. Look at that. Anaconda, dog. You ain't getting out of that. High-level BJJ right there. From him changing levels from the top to the bottom half of the body, because BJJ guys believe in 100% of the body is accessible. 100% from the head to the dang toes. That's what they believe in. And when he went for that leg, old boy tried to hold on for dear life on the fence. It was a wrap. That was a good point you made. He should have stood up, brought it back to the feet, but no, he jumped in the guard. He was over. It was done.
Right. He thought he had the man back real quick, but as soon as his made skin to skin contact, my man twisted and had his head in a vice grip.
Yeah, he did not let him go. Yep.
Yeah. And it didn't. At first, I was like, I said it was over, but then I saw his head slipping. I was like, okay, he's gonna make it out. And as he sat up, the dude sat up with him and bent his whole body backwards. And I was like, yeah.
Levels, man. It's levels to his mixed martial arts game. It looked, his head was slipping out, but yet Figueiredo probably felt it and was choking even harder. And also, people have to understand, y'all that's tuned in still, like, they're not just using their hands to choke you. They're using the strength of their legs to tighten up that squeeze on your body. So that torque combined with the squeeze of the choke works in unison to get that damn submission. Damn.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And it's just like you said, you called him an anaconda. Like, look at them how they walking out the room. They in there stunting. Everybody pimping out the ring. They in there clowning, bro. But yeah, and as you taking those breaths, When you go in to breathe, when you suck in to breathe, they squeeze a little tighter. So then
Yeah.
you're breathing out, and then you got to breathe again. When you take another breath, they squeeze a little tighter, and you're not getting that space back. So then, and your lungs are not expanding, man. And it's truly painful, man. And just know if you're ever in that situation, hope that you're in a organized situation where you can tap and that person lets you go. Because if not, it's a you'll be
Yeah, I
waking up.
agree.
You'll be waking up if you do wake up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can really do a lot of damage to somebody squeezing on those carotid arteries like that. But go ahead, champ.
Yep. Yeah, man. What the? Let's see. Yeah, you're right, Mitch. He looked like he was gonna slip out, but once again, you know, like if the head is slipping out, they squeeze the body a bit harder. You know, tighten up that squeeze along with the hands. It's a whole damn system. BJJ is a system. Believe that it is a system. Where you on your feet going for the takedown, everything is a system, man. It takes remediation after remediation to get naturally, you know, acclimated to certain situations you're gonna be in with BJJ. You know, like it's so many, like every part of your body is accessible for BJJ. Every part, from the head to the toes. Well, that ended quickly.
Bruh.
Well, that ended freaking quickly.
Tell me about it.
Valentina went through a little bit more storm than I thought she would.
I'm gonna mute my mic so I can hear his post game real quick.
Okay, but she got the job done, so that's good shit. D-Ray, thanks for rolling up, man. Yeah, man. I like when Valentina Shevchenko dance too, for real. But any woman who has a pistol tattooed on her hip, if she say be home at 7 o'clock, you might want to be there at 6:28. You know what I'm saying? She has a pistol tattooed on her hip. She ain't playing. Overall, it was a good fight day, though. You know what I'm saying? You had the zone card. Then Javier Fortuna went in there and got the stoppage. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Austin Dulay picking up the decision win over Gallegos. And then, you know, UFC had several people who I believe that was going to win. But y'all stay tuned to Deiveson Figueiredo, man. If Henry Cejudo don't come out of retirement and Cody Garbrandt comes down to 125, I think that would be his biggest challenge. Looking at all the people that's at 125 right now outside of Cody Garbrandt, I'm curious to see who is going to step up. But we could be seeing Figueiredo reigning for quite some time unless Henry Cejudo returns and goes in there and challenge for his belt, his previous belt, so to speak, his previous belt. But I don't think he wants that 25. Henry Cejudo is trying to challenge Alexander Volkanovski for the 145-pound featherweight title so he can be the first 3-division champion in the UFC. So remember, I told you that shit. You know, this is levels to knowing about boxing.
He just said he want Brandon Moreno.
Huh? Brandon
he want Brandon Moreno.
Moreno is the one that fought tonight.
Right. I'm just telling you in the post right now with Joe, he's saying that's who he wants. Just letting you know.
Man, that'll be a good fight, man, because Moreno is tough, but I don't think he'd give a problem to Figueiredo like that. You know, he's tough though, but I don't think he'd give a problem to Figueiredo like that. I just don't think it'll happen. Even if it goes to the ground, I don't think it's happening.
Incredible submission. You think he'll break Demetrius Johnson's record of 13 defenses, 13 wins?
What'd you say?
You think he'll break Demetrius Mighty Mouse record of 13 wins? He's at 9.
Well, it's not the 13 wins. It's
defenses, right?
Yes, defenses of the title. Demetrius broke the defenses, and Figueiredo, I think, is only at 2. Demetrius defended this title. He broke Anderson Silva record of 10. So I'm not sure how many. It may be 11.
Yeah, well, they just said I'm just going by the little moniker that they put on the screen.
What they say?
He's at 9. The record is, I think, Demetrius Johnson and somebody else is tied for 13.
So it'd be 13 title defenses. I don't know, man. It's Figueiredo just picked up the title, so it can't be, 9 title defenses.
Let me see if I can rewind.
That maybe have something to do with wins or something.
For that weight class, it says something.
Yeah, it might be strictly for that weight class. Yeah.
Lightweight, right, or flyweight, lightweight. What is that weight class? What is this weight class?
125.
What they call it though?
Flyweight.
Flyweight, yeah. So yeah, we shall see, man. The guy he said he wanted to do that for his master and his wizard. He said this fight went exactly how we thought it would go, and it ended exactly how I planned it out.
Okay.
And it's hard not to believe him. That was incredible stoppage, bro.
Miss, I didn't think Cejudo beat Demetrius Johnson. Close fight though. Yeah, in the rematch, I thought Cejudo did enough to beat him with the takedowns. That was from Mitch.
Where's Mighty Mouse at now? What is he doing now?
He's in one championship, man. He ain't lost since he left the UFC. Shit.
So he's still winning.
Mighty Mouse, right? He was too good to the point where he's a gamer, right? So he game. He be on streams, man. People be tuned in his streams gaming. They say, how you gonna be a combat specialist in here freaking gaming at this level? Well, he's a gaming dude. So Dana White used to dislike him because he didn't promote enough. He didn't believe in trash talking and stuff like that. So he wasn't popular. So Dana White did the first and only trade. He traded Demetrius Johnson for Ben Askren. You know what I'm saying? Ben Askren went to one championship. I mean, Demetrius went to one championship, and Ben Askren came to the UFC. So we lost the champion because the former champion, because Cejudo took his belt, right? So that was a rematch. So therefore, Demetrius probably was talking, he's a small dude, so they probably looked at it like a lot of the Asians that's fight over here that's high level in the one championship arena is a Demetrius side. So he'll be a good fit over there. So that's where he's at. And he's doing well. He's undefeated. Ben Askren came over to the UFC. He had one win against Robbie Lawler, and then we all know what happened from there. Ben Askren came over here undefeated, picked up a victory against Robbie Lawler, and then got knocked out in 5 seconds.
Was he just not ready for this level, or was he just not as good as we thought he was?
I mean, Ben Askren was a high level wrestler, man, and well documented. wasn't nothing on the Olympic level like DC, Daniel Cormier. But what happened was that it was so much animosity between him and Jorge Masvidal, to the point where Dana made the fight. So Ben Askren was talking so much shit, and people was like, "This goofy little dude, he gonna go in there against, you know, the man who they call Jesus." You know what I'm saying? They call Jorge Masvidal Jesus. So Masvidal did some shit where he put his hands behind his back, you know, sidestep maybe 3 steps and sprinted. And he sprinted to get the reaction out of Ben Askren to change levels because Ben is a wrestler. So Ben saw this dude running towards him, so he changed levels to go in for a double, like wrestlers do. And Jorge hit him with the flying knee, froze him up, stiff as a board, landed about 2 punches. Fight is over, 5-second knockout, fastest in history. Yeah, Lawler was whooping him, man, and he even I couldn't understand why he got out of that, how he got out of that trouble that Lawler had him in. But Lawler had him in some trouble, man, and he picked Lawler up and then put him on like a bulldog choke. It was almost like it was a bulldog choke, man. And Lawler looked like he wasn't responding, so Herb Dean stopped the fight because he thought Lawler was out. And right when he stopped the fight, Lawler got up and said, "What are you doing, man? I'm good." So they called a controversial fight. And then Ben Askren turned back around and wouldn't give him a rematch. So people was like, "Oh, you cowering out, man. You don't want no rematch." That was fucked up. He wasn't asleep. He wasn't unconscious. He was good. He was just buying his time. So then he got a bigger fight with Jorge Masvidal, knocked out cold. Then he turned back around. Dana allows him to go in here and fight Damian Maia, 2-time Brazilian world champion. And Damian Maia ended up putting him to sleep, subbing him out. So that's the end of freaking Ben Askren right there, dog, in a nutshell.
And just like that.
Just like that. It's all over.
Right, bro. Yo, they'll never bring Stephen A back over there to UFC to commentate, would it?
You'd be like, "Stephen, I'm just totally disappointed in what I seen today. I'm just totally disappointed. He didn't bring nothing to the game. It seemed like he quit. He gave up." What are you talking about, bro? That was the worst commentary ever.
He was like, I don't think we learned anything about him. I mean, what did we learn about Conor McGregor tonight? This is asinine. This is ludicrous.
Yeah, man. I remember when he first started using that word. You could tell, like, people have to understand when these personalities that's on TV, they have to expand their vocabulary. They have to. There's no way around it. They have to. So when Stephen A was really building up his presence on ESPN, you can tell when he was learning the word, because he'll say the word over and over and over again, just so it can become natural in his conversation and dialogue. And I remember when he learned ingratiate. These players are ingratiated by da da da. These players ingratiate. I was like, okay.
It's egregious. I was like, here we go.
Yeah. This is egregious. It's asinine, 10, 11, and 12.
Yeah, man, he does. Even when he does, you can see where he glances at his notes and he makes a little smirk where he'd be like, "There we go, I got that shit off."
Yeah, man. They have to expound on their vocabulary and know how to basically orchestrate a higher end dialogue when in front of the camera. You know what I'm saying? In order for you to orchestrate that, you have to become natural with knowing how to fit words into sentences and stuff like that. I mean, that's what they do. They have producers' notes there for talking points, all of them have producer notes. Period. But yeah,
Ken Mitch said blasphemous. You right. This is
Yeah.
blasphemous.
yeah, that's blasphemous. I swear that's blasphemous.
Oh my god.
So he got blasphemous.
He got about 8 big words.
asinine.
He got not even big words. He just got words that he throws out a lot that you don't use in normal day-to-day conversation. But bam, I got these 8 right here, and I think his paper is really just blank with nothing but those 8 words. His paper is just asinine, blasphemous. Like it's probably A, B, C. He got like one word for each letter, up about to 8.
I was surprised though, man, how tall Stephen A is.
Yeah, Stephen A's tall, man.
I was
Stephen A's a tall
surprised
guy.
when I saw him. I was like, damn, that dude got some height on him. Okay, he looks short.
Yeah,
You know?
he used to play ball, but when you see him, and yeah, he looked like a short. But when you see him, you realize why he got on them Steve Harvey suits. Well, he used to wear them Steve Harvey suits.
Yeah.
Hold on one second.
Stephen A should have never been there. He knows basketball and still managed to fuck that up off the man. 2-piece of the soda, AK super necessary. Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go. Stephen A's vocabulary. Absurd. Quite frankly. The audacity.
Yeah.
What else they got? It's unfathomable. It's unfathomable. Exasperate. Atrocious. Asinine, of course. Blasphemy. Indubiousness. Yeah, they got you, Stephen A. right here. Quadrilaterally.
Quadrilateral.
Antagonize. Yeah, man, they got Stephen A. Seriously? They was like, seriously? They was like, seriously? You got to keep seriously. Then somebody said, unmitigated gall. He said, don't forget that.
Damn. Unmitigated gall. Damn. That's when you start putting those combinations together, that's when your shit start to sting. That's when people, don't want to engage and talk to you. When you put those 2 and 3, you know how to put 2 and 3 heavy damn words together. Which $5 words, you usually don't put them back to back, but it's possible. It's highly possible.
Capitulate. Yep, he does say that.
Yeah, capitulate means to give up, surrender.
Acquiesce. Yeah. Capitulate and acquiesce. Yep. Plethora.
Yeah.
So look, I'm gonna just pull this list up when I do my broadcast, and I'm gonna just every now and then I'm gonna just look over and I'm like, I'm gonna use that one. It's like a thesaurus. Just I'm gonna call it my Stephen A. thesaurus. They gonna be like, this nigga Mark is good. He's talking about a copious amount of subjects using a plethora of knowledge, and he's so loquacious.
And his vocabulary is grandiloquent. He has a grandiloquent vocabulary.
His vernacular is superb. His superb vernacular. My man gonna call me, you an educated fool. I was like, what is that?
Casual, educated fool, casual.
Yo, man, I had a blast tonight doing this show with you, bro. This shit been a lot to me, man. Thanks for having me on, bro. This shit was fun. I ain't have to have my camera on over here, so I was just like low key chilling, man, just talking.
For sure, man. You could imagine having your camera on that long, man. Hell no.
Normally, bro, I see people doing it, man. I'm like, man, I'm over here relaxing now, man. I don't took my shoes off, I took the jewelry off, I ain't got no hat on. You know what I'm saying? I'm just here chilling. My eyes probably bloodshot from this wine. Got me a good cigar.
Yeah, I feel you, bro.
Man, this was a good night of combat sports, man. This was good, man. This was good.
Yeah, man. Close it out, man. Give me your final words, man.
Oh shit! As always, man, you can follow me at Mark Nash. That's MarqNash, just like you see it on the screen. I'm an artist as well, so I got music streaming on all platforms. You can find that anywhere where you find music at. It's in your phone right now, man. It's in your phone right now. I got a dope record, man. It's called Father's Day. If you're a father or you know somebody who's a father or had a child or has a child or lost a child, listen to that record, man. It's very heartwarming. I wrote, produced, and engineered that as well. Just got a lot of stuff coming on, man. I'm working on. I DJ, so if you're in the Atlanta area, you need a DJ. Holla at your boy. Definitely need to be outside though, so I can be social distance. Yeah, man, holla at me, man. We out here working, man, doing videos. And also I got a show called Breaking the Beats that I do Monday through Friday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And it's called Breaking the Beats. We break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, social injustice, and pretty much anything else we feel like squeezing into those letters. So tune in Monday through Friday, 10 p.m.
And Franz, shout out to Franz, man, coming up here and say at World Combat Sports. What's up, my brother? Much love. Much love to you, bro. Thanks for pulling up, man. Always. Thanks for the donations to the channel, Franz. You know what I'm saying? Keeping it real. And I appreciate everyone who stopped through, man. And was able to carry us into the morning, carry us through the night into the morning for this Combat Sports Media, man. World Combat Sports. You know what it is. It's gonna return once again. Shout out to the ones that's still in the building. Franz, Sir Ken, D Ray, King Mitch. You know what it is. SB90 that was in the building earlier. I always like to go ahead and give a shout out to the one J8. You know what I'm saying? Rap star pulled up. You know what I'm saying? Asia Math. What's good? And everyone else that popped through, man. Till next time, I'm out. Appreciate you.